morning. Good morning.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. In Vision Lights Live.
Good morning. How are we today? It's Monday. I know I'm not meant to be on a Monday. I don't know why I'm here. Why am I on a Monday? I never do Mondays. It was threw me completely yesterday because I suddenly got that, that Sunday night feeling, go back to school the next morning. I go, oh, got to go to work tomorrow. Normally a Sunday night's relaxed and I watch. Oh, did you watch Strictly? I won't give any spoilers. Steph, don't be saying who got it. I've watched it, right? But Steph has this habit of messaging going, isn't it sad that person went or anything? Completely the wrong person. Anyway, shall we start? In my personal opinion, not the opinion of the show. Shall we do the early bird? Now, it's a little bit different today because I've got 4 early birds, right? I've got all 4 of these, right? So I'm going to show you the colours to start with. Is the Tula Pink extra wide spot and swallows in 4 different colours. Now, you see this one here? Stuart asked for that one specifically because we've got this quilt coming up later. Oh, Stuart straightened himself on it. You can see it. There you go. Well, no, it's more like one of those when you draw around a dead body on Crimes of New York, Streets of New York.
Sorry.
So basically,
I'll try it again.
Stuart in the 10 o'clock hour has got this quilt, right? And this would look gorgeous as the backing, right? But I've got all 4 different colours, so let's quickly go through them. So I've got this one here, which is your orange and your pink, or your red and pink. 108 inches wide, satinised cotton. Beautiful Tula. Right, it should be $15.99. It's going to $11.99. Delia says, good morning, John Stewart and team. Happy Monday. The other Jan says, good morning. Anne says, good morning. June says, good morning. Morning, gorgeous. Do you have the Monday morning feeling? No, I'm fine. Thanks, Jan. Trish says,
I think that message was for me, John.
From Denver, Colorado. Good morning, John and all, says Claire. Sue says, good morning. Deborah says, good morning. Right, $11.99. This is your sateen extra wide fabric. Now, you can use it for dressmaking, you make it for quilting, you do whatever you want with it, but it's extra wide, especially for your quilt. Be careful, very, very popular. That's about to sell out. Right. Now we've got it in the kind of mint and mauve. Oh, do you remember the days when they used to press fabrics before the show? Should be $15.99, remember? Remember what, Hannah? Hannah went, remember when... $11.99. Oh, there's so many stories to tell you about our floor manager then, Jay. He didn't tell us he had a fear of balloons. And what do we have every celebration? We have balloons, don't we? He came running into the set one day, it was full of balloons, and he nearly passed out.
Oh, no.
$11.99. That was before he unscrewed the steam iron, the pressurised steam iron, while it was switched on.
Oh, no.
Yep. Anyway, $11.99. Very popular. Gone. Sold out. Then I've got this lovely, like, silver and... what would you call that green there? Mint? Beer mint?
Yeah.
Cashing. Lovely, isn't it? This one worked beautifully. And the swallows are all different colours, look on them. I haven't shown you the whole 108 inches away there. Hang on, I'll waft this one open.
In fairness, John, any of these would work.
Oh, yes.
The Bimble quilt hanging behind me.
Well, because it's got every colour, all her true colours in. But look, what I was trying to show was, look, you've got a blue, a yellow, or very yellow, a green, a lime there. So you've got different coloured swallows on there. $11.99. Say that again, Han. Yeah, the quilt goes through different colours, so do the swallows on this. Keep going through. $11.99 for half a metre, remember. Gorgeous. Now, I was going to save these for Stuart's hour, but at this rate, we're not going to be able to, are we? £11.99 for half a metre.
And John, I used this on my fresh pineapple quilt that I launched just recently, and it is sublime. It is such a beautiful fabric for a backing on a quilt. It feels gorgeous.
Well, it's very posh. I mean, we talk about backing fabrics, but they're good enough to be signature fabric.
Oh, completely. I would use it for a duvet cover as well.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Pillowcases.
Pillowcases, gorgeous. Right, there's only 7 metres of that one left. Lots of you in the baskets, though. And then last but not least, now this is the one you specifically requested, wasn't it?
Yes, I just think it's so zesty, and I particularly love on this quilt these kind of really kind of vibrant yellows, and you've got this grey, this silver grey and white print in the background, which creates this fabulous, fabulous texture to the quilt. And I just think that backing in particular picks out that gorgeous silver grey and that really vibrant pop of yellow.
And look at the colour of the swallows on this one.
Fabulous.
They're beautiful, aren't they? Steph says, good morning, Stuart.
Morning.
You're looking very casual chic, she says.
Casual chic. Well, I said to John earlier, better with or without? And he said with.
I thought it looks really nice. The layering's lovely.
Thank you.
Yeah. Right, keep going through for this one. $11.99. Gorgeous. That's nice to know. Hannah's made herself a coffee, everyone. And
It's revolting. I saw it earlier on, John, and it looks revolting.
Oh, what did
Trust
it?
me. Yes, yes. It look, you know, like have you ever got like sort of peat in water?
Oh.
Yeah. Sort of unfathomably black.
Mind you, Hannah's tummy must be used to so many things. You know those microwavable porridges you can buy? She can't be bothered waiting for it to be microwaved, so she just puts hot water on it and eats it.
Oh, yeah.
I know. I know. Right, this is very, very popular. Stuart's favourite, this one. Georgie says, morning, my favourite people. So grateful to be watching you again. Oh, my word, Georgie. I should have read this before I started reading it out. I've been in a coma for the last week. Woke up on Friday. So good to have my comforts again. Oh, send her lots of love. Send you loads of love. Oh,
God.
Something went wrong with our thingy then. Okay, that's fine. Yvette says, good morning, the dynamic duo. Don't know what she's watching. Richard and Judy.
Da, 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 da.
Morning, lovely gents. Looking forward to today, says Kate in Merseyside.
Thanks, Kate. I think that was Hawaii 5-0, wasn't it, the theme tune I just
Yes,
did?
it was. Morning,
Anyway.
boys. Love you two together. Could you do a shout-out for the Vectis
Oh, love
quilters
'em.
on the Isle of Wight for the fabulous exhibition that finished yesterday? So we can't see it. We can't go and see it because it finished yesterday.
But
So
John, they are
hello.
fabulous, the Vectis quilters on the Isle of Wight.
Yeah.
I've been over there twice
Oh.
and taught them and spoken to them and that sort of thing. Gave them a good talking to.
Exactly.
They are lovely.
My friend Claire's got a gorgeous house on the Isle of Wight, and it's literally, they're called Harbour, I can't give you I'm going to give her address away then. But it's literally where the water edges, you know, the harbour and everything.
Lovely.
Beautiful.
I mean, it's an island, so that gives us a fair amount of scope there.
Yeah, no, but I was about to say the name of her road.
Oh.
And I thought, oh, no, I won't do that. Keep going through for that one. Keep going through. I'll bring it back later when we do the quilt, if there's any left. Right, but for now, let's do today's menu. Now, it's quite wordy. It's quite wordy, today's menu. So, at 8 o'clock, this one now, Moda Nantucket Summer Collection and Make 100 Bags with Stuart Hillard. There you go. There's some, ooh, well
Love this fabric so much, John.
gorgeous. Then, at 9 o'clock, oh, there's more bags. There's more bags from 100 Bags, sorry. You got more? Right, 9 o'clock, Deck the Table and Fancy Frippery with Jennie Rayment. Here we go. Deck the Table. And, yeah, that's Deck the Table. And Fancy Frippery. No,
Apple's
Fancy
not
Frippery is the other way.
included.
I can't remember. Anyway, 10 o'clock, Tula Pink Bimble Quilt with Stuart Hillard. Now, please, oh, it's gorgeous, isn't it? It's all featuring true colours. It's brilliant, brilliant, brilliant quilt. And it's, you were saying it's completely beginner friendly.
Oh, totally beginner friendly. But if you've only ever set a quilt straight, I'm going to show you how to put it on point. So I'm going to cover all the basics that you need to know. Beautiful quilt, very achievable.
But the one thing lots of people say to me, and I'm not a quilter like you are, if they put something on, oh, those bias edges, I can't do bias edges.
No bias edges at all straight of grain. I will show you how. It's all about the technique. It's easy, John.
Exactly, and they're going already. Now, the price that you're looking at pre-order is not the price you're going to be paying. Even if you've checked out, it will be low. I love the fact that that kind of grey, silver, ghosty, shadowy bit in between all those beautiful colours.
Isn't it beautiful?
There's
It's
no
got rabbits on. No, there's no solids. They're all patterned fabrics, and there's some beautiful florals in there actually, which is taken a very, very long time for Tula to do florals. She's only started doing them recently, just florals.
Wow.
They're gorgeous.
Beautiful. Right, Trudel says, good morning, John, Stuart and team. Trish said, glad to hear you're feeling better. Fiona says, nice to see you both together. How nice to have your own personal dresser, Stuart. Excuse me, stylist, not dresser. Pam Minihani says, good morning to my favourite duo. Mari says, yoo-hoo boys, my favourite duo. Karen says, morning, you gorgeous pair. I'm still in hospital, but I have you both to brighten my day. Oh, Karen. And Georgie, who's in the coma, says, thank you for your kind words. Meningitis got me, and I'm only 31. Oh, you take care, my love. Have we finished the menu? No, I haven't, sorry. Then 22 Twiddles book launch with Jennie Rayment. It's a brand new book. Look at this. Wow. Brand new book, 22 Twiddles. It's a book launch at 11 o'clock. And then 12 o'clock, we've got the Cheerful Checkers Crochet Scarf with Sam Sabido. Now, I thought that was yeah, that's coming up, right? That's not the main thing of the out. Oh, what was the other thing we said?
The poncho.
Oh, a poncho that Stuart's going to be wearing later.
I was wearing it.
You were wearing it. Right, come on then.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, have you ever been to Nantucket?
Never.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Where is it?
So it is. So there's Martha's Vineyard and Nantucket off the coast of Cape Cod, in Massachusetts, in America, and I went there many years ago.
That was a lot of words for
I know. Sorry, it was a long time ago, but yeah, I went there and it was absolutely glorious. Such a pretty part of America, and I loved Massachusetts. But yeah, Martha's Vineyard and Nantucket.
Oh yeah, I've heard Martha's Vineyard's gorgeous. Have you had your hair done? It's a very nice cut.
Thank you. I had it cut yesterday.
Yeah, so I just noticed now you're close by. It's a very nice cut.
Thank you.
And what I love as well, though, is this time of year when we have a bit of a suntan, where they trim your hair, you've got like a little white
Oh, have I got a little white line?
going around it. You've not blended your foundation.
Oh, it'll be that, John. It'll be that.
Right, come on then. So tell me about this gorgeous fabric.
Okay, well, so it works around these beautiful greens and blues. What I'm going to do, I'm just going to kind of get them out in some sort of lovely order. You're getting half a metre.
1.5
these
meters
different
free.
fabrics.
1.5 meters free. Let's do that now so we can take that price down. It's a hefty chunk coming off. £179.80 and it's on 3-way split pay. They're going already, by the way. These are going already.
Absolutely gorgeous. So you get your greens, you get a few that have blue and green together. And then, I mean, I'm a blue fabric lover, as you know. And the blues that you get, I mean, that window pane check.
That's gorgeous. They always sell well, those window pane checks, don't they?
It's fabulous, isn't it? Absolutely fabulous. And also, look at that, the ticking stripe. Just delicious.
But also that polka dot, not a solid polka dot, it's like a polka dot spot, isn't it?
Exactly, exactly. And I always say, John, if you want the perfect combination for a quilt or for a bag, you want to go for a large scale, a medium scale, a small scale, something with a dot element and something with a stripe element.
Yeah.
And if you have all of those 5 things, you've got the perfect combination for quilts, for bags, for home decor, and you've got everything there. But it's so soft and subtle, isn't it? I'm just going to grab this little purse that I made. Now, you know me, John, I don't do subtle normally. But I wanted to do just subtle and pretty and lovely. And I just fell in love with how these fabrics went together. This is my essential purse, and just gorgeous. And I've had so many lovely comments about this. And this is just using a few of these fabrics.
Yeah, you've not even gone for the powerful ones, have you?
No.
You're on the lovely, soft, gentle ones there.
Exactly, exactly. Because, you know, I know how to use these in spades, and people have seen me use darker and richer colours way too many times, perhaps. I wanted to use the soft and subtle. Now, obviously, for a quilt, you've got your very darkish shades, you've got your mid-tones, and you've got your lights as well. If you were working with a solid here or a tone on tone, I would go white on white, or I would go with a nice proper white. as a
Yes,
coordinate for this.
But you almost don't need it because if you've got this and this and this,
That's
you
right.
could use those as your whites.
Yeah, you totally could. You totally could. Yeah, that's absolutely right.
I love this shade of green that they've used. I
Well-
don't know what it's called, but it's the most apple grass. It's just so fresh.
Apple
isn't
green,
it?
yeah, totally, yeah. And I used it to make this Japanese rice bag with little tulip. I'm going to show you how to make these tulip cord ends today. But this is a Japanese rice bag. And what I did for this was I string pieced the fabric
Right.
to make the sides of the bag, which again is a wonderful scrappy technique, but you don't have to use scraps. You can use your gorgeous fabric.
Yeah. Or you can make one of your other bags where
yeah.
you use your bigger pieces and then use your leftovers to make
Well,
your rice
exactly right. Exactly right. Yeah. Large projects, small projects.
You've certainly achieved what you set out to do. That's a lovely purse,
Oh,
says
thank
Karen.
you, Karen. Thank you. I really enjoyed making it, and it's a lovely quick make.
Is that in the book?
Yeah, they're both from the book. They're both from Make 100 Bags.
Morning to my favourite guy, Stuart. Thank you for my hug last week. It cheered me up. My husband messaged you, says Michelle. Oh, yes.
Oh, Michelle.
Oh, yes.
Oh, no, Michelle was feeling poorly last week, and her husband was looking after her, and he messaged in, and I ran to the screen and gave the screen a hug.
You didn't see her then. I thought you meant you'd been with her.
No, but I hope you're feeling better now.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
That's lovely, isn't it?
Oh, it's rotten being poorly, though, isn't it? Hate it.
Yeah.
Hate it. But yeah, such easy projects to make, but it starts with gorgeous fabric, and this I just think is a total dreamboat. If you've bought my recent pattern, Radiant Circles from We Love Quilting, the Radiant Circles in this range would look amazing. If you've got quilts from the country, any of the springtime projects would look incredible. The Mariner's Compass quilt.
Oh, yes, yeah.
Where the Wind Blows You, something like that would be amazing. But adding in that little bit of fresh green, if you want to, you can. If I take out all of these fabrics, you are still left with this incredible palette here.
Yep.
If you're just into your blues. Now, of course, if you add a little bit with the green, again, you probably wouldn't even notice that there was a bit of green in there, but the green will add extra life. But then if you do that, if nothing else, add just a little pop. It might be something like a flange or something tucked into the binding or something like that. Just a little bit of extra pop of green, and it will just bring the whole thing to life.
But if you wanted to, would you make a quilt with all of them in?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. 100%.
Be careful. So many in baskets. 3-way split paid. Now, they are all available by half meters. Some more limited ones. We're not going to be going through them today, but Hannah will be putting them on the show, on today's show. Are they on pre-order at the moment? They're all on pre-order at the moment, and Hannah, in the next break, will move them across to on today's show. So you can get them by half meters, some very, very limited already. But this bundle, the most affordable way of buying it, because you're getting it for £179.80, split pay £59.93. Morning, boys. Wasn't spending, but had to have this from Sue in Derbyshire.
Oh,
Sorry,
it is lovely.
Sue. It is beautiful, and it's Moda, so it's gorgeous, gorgeous quality. And just it works out £7.81 half metre for Moda fabric. Say it again. Yeah, normally £8.99.
There are as well, if you want some quilt inspiration, there are some absolutely beautiful quilts made with this collection. And it is quite a traditional collection. So if you love traditional quilting like I do, your kind of sawtooth and Ohio stars, your Irish chains, things like that are going to look amazing.
You say it's traditional though, but that green, I think, yes, the patterns are traditional, but it's also got a contemporary feel.
It's really fresh.
Fresh contemporary feel. Morning all, love the Sense Community Zone Street offer, and of course all the hints and tips. Of course the great deals and help too from James in Kent.
Oh, James, that's a lovely comment.
Isn't
Thank
it
you.
lovely?
Yeah.
But I just think the colours, that you could do a traditional quilt, but with this, and it would have a contemporary feel to it.
Yes, it
wouldn't
would. And that really, I would say, is the green.
Yes.
It's the green. Because if you take that out, all the blues, very, very calm, classy. I mean, you can just imagine that beautiful waterside house in Nantucket.
Oh, no, Hannah said the grass in Nantucket, she's got a Nantucket open at the moment. Oh, it's lovely. She can't afford to live
lovely.
there.
And Martha's Vineyard. We were sitting in a cafe eating crab cakes in Martha's Vineyard.
Oh,
You
get
can imagine. I know.
But Martha's Vineyard is
Look,
where all
though,
the rich people go.
it is.
Are we showing that?
Yeah.
Oh, no,
It's-
she's not going to show that.
It's where the Kennedys went on holiday, you know.
Yeah.
And this lady we just started talking to one of the local, and she said, "What are you doing this afternoon?" I said, "Oh, we're just going to kind of mooch about." She said, "I've got my car outside." She said, "Let me show you my island." She said, I love living here. I've always lived here. Let me give you a bit of a tour." And we hopped in the back of her convertible. I know.
yeah.
And she gave us a tour of the island, and it was sensational. Also, while I was there, tried cranberry wine. Oh. What a revelation that was.
And have you had it since?
Very good. No, I went to a cranberry winery in Hyannis, bought some wine, beautiful. You can go whale watching. I mean, the whole place is fabulous. And then I couldn't find the winery again. It was like Brigadoon. It was like Brigadoon. 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 It had disappeared and I couldn't find it. So I've had one taste of cranberry wine, probably.
One taste of the whole thing. Anyway, look, £179.80. These are very, very popular. You're loving the colour tones. You're loving the patterns on there. I mean, this one, I keep being drawn to this one. There's something about this one I absolutely adore.
It is.
Oh, actually.
Look, I use that for the lining.
Yes.
And normally, you see, I'd go for something quite plain and simple for a lining, but I just thought, can you imagine out shopping, you know, at your farmer's market?
Sue in Broadstairs.
Oh.
Love the Nantucket Summer Blues. So she's not used any green, look. It's all the Summer Blues in there.
Sue, that is phenomenally good. That is
I can see your feet.
beautiful.
Look, I can see one little foot. Your garden's what? Looks massive, Hannah says. Your garden looks massive.
Oh, Sue, that is a lovely, lovely quilt.
Isn't it?
Superb.
Gorgeous.
Yeah.
Now, what I was also going to say was, like that one, that's not in another. Oh, yes, it is. There it is. Oh.
Yeah, you've got, but there is a lot of variety. You're right.
Yeah.
My top tips actually are these in particular. These ones are my absolute favourites. Normally it would be, the florals, totally gorgeous, and they are totally gorgeous. But I think these, the ticking stripe, the window pane check is amazing. In green as well. Just
what beautiful
lovely.
fabric. Might have to treat myself as it's my birthday today.
Oh,
says
happy
Catherine.
birthday.
Happy birthday. Oh, they're all singing happy birthday in the gallery too, Catherine.
Please make it stop.
Yes, yeah.
Not your birthday, Karen, just the singing.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
And isn't that funny that you've gone for those? Not funny, but, you know, kind of, I suppose different collections, because you must see so many collections. Different things within the collections draw you, don't it?
Well, the thing is, with like this window pane plaid, for example, it's so clean, it's so fresh. That was why I couldn't resist picking this for the outside of my purse, because it is just so clean and fresh looking. Love it. And you can see there with like tan faux leather or leather hardware, just classy and beautiful. I could imagine going and buying, you know, a lobster dinner.
If you like. More than half the stock is gone, by the way. More than half the stock is gone. So if you do want this, you do need to check out. How many have we got in baskets, Han? 10 people need to check out. 10 of you need to check out in your baskets. Absolutely beautiful. Now, leave that there, because we have put together. Now, it must be... Who's put this one together?
It's very nice.
Has it Jess done this? Because... Look at the gorgeous colours she showed. Now, this obviously isn't Moda. This is our own Rose and Hubble range here. How beautifully does that go?
Really nice. I'm really impressed with that. It looks gorgeous.
Let me take that one out so we can have a look at that one. Taking £3 off there. How stunning are they?
Yeah, beautiful, aren't they?
So, £20.94. There you go. So that's the main collection by Stuart's Hand there. And then we've got the... Yeah, but that was nearest the fabric there. Yeah.
I'm holding it.
£20.94. If you've got the bundle, you might as well get this one. If you haven't got the bundle, get this anyway, because it's such a gorgeous collection there. Slate, navy, ivory, chartreuse, chambray, and one other.
Which we can't see.
You can't see because it's covered over.
They are lovely, aren't they?
Yeah.
I think if you've been inspired by the palette
Apple.
It's apple, isn't it? It's that one there. If you've been inspired by the palette, this is it.
Oh, yes, totally.
Yeah, really beautiful. And, you know, sometimes we need a professional designer to kind of show us these combinations, because it's not something I would instantly think of putting this fresh apple green with blue.
No.
I've totally fallen in love with
that
it.
blue and green should never be seen. I don't believe in that, but that old wives' blue and green should
Unless
never be
there's
seen.
something in between.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Keep going through for your complimentary bundle there. £20.94. You've got £3 off. 100% cotton, 44-inch wide, machine washable quilting weight. Lots of those in baskets.
Yes, I think it would be rude not to get this, actually, as it's been so... It'd be rude not to. Well, it's been so beautifully put together, and I do think that's a very, very inspiring palette.
Yeah, it's gorgeous, isn't it? Beautiful on its own. And if you love the... if you're doing one of those, I'm not buying at the moment, I'm not buying... Don't buy the mega bundle, buy this, because you're still getting the fresh feel and everything, aren't you?
Yeah.
Trace says, morning, everyone, what a gorgeous collection. Stuart, I've made 3 dash wallets in various fabrics, and all were... greatly received. Thank you for your new book. So many fabulous ideas.
Oh, thank
Hillary,
you.
morning, my 2 lovelies.
Morning.
Princess says, morning, my 2 favourite boys. Judy says, morning, John, Stuart and team. Over 15 people in the basket. I love the China Blues, says Alison. Yep. China Blues, gorgeous.
It is gorgeous. And as I say, such a classy combination. I've just grabbed this. This is another wallet I made. You can see very, very different look, depending on how you make them. This one I've done with some improv piecing and a little snap, cam snap. But again, you could use the collection, your bits and bobs, anything that's left from making your quilts, piece them together, sort of random style, quilt them heavily.
Also, sorry to interrupt, but what you could do is, remember all of the Moda fabrics are by the half metre. Get this bundle and then maybe just pick your 2 favourite Modas from the half metre. Because I understand it's Christmas coming, can't all afford bundles of fabric and everything. But if you love it, go onto the website, choose 2 of your favourite, then, sorry, Stuart, then you could make this, mix these, and then just mix every now and then your 2 favourites. Then you're going to get the feel of the Moda, but you've got the price of the kind of Rose and Hubble.
Yeah.
Loads of you there. Loads of you there. Right, let's go. Morning, boys. Stuart, are the patterns for the rice bag and purse in the book by the side of you? From Sarah. We're going to lead you on to that. Before you go over there and prep yourself with your book.
Yep.
And I'm just going to, well, only because I just want you to have a last look at this before we go over to Stuart and his book. But look, so many have gone already. How many in basket did you say? Oh, yes. Right. Single figures soon. Single figures soon once you've all checked out. Beautiful, isn't it? I love those greens. You see that there? That'd be a gorgeous shirt, wouldn't it?
Well, John, again, I love that one so much. I'll just open this bag up. I used it for the lining of my Japanese rice bag. And again, you know, where you might say, oh, we'll just use a plain for the lining. Yeah, but imagine that, you know. It's just lovely, isn't it?
Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Right, now, so we've got the bundle of fabric, which I'll remind you about again later on, but we've also got some of Stuart's book. Now, what's the graphics, right? Because we could put Stuart's book in for you. Now, I don't know why I mean, no offence to it, but I don't know why we're doing this.
I know.
You see, normally we have an introductory price. Normally we have an introductory price for the launch. $19.99. $19.99. So, Stuart, tell me all about this book.
Well, so Make 100 Bags is my second bag making book. I made Bags for Life. I wrote Bags for Life. And I was just going to do one book on bag making. That was my intention. Bags for Life, we're done. And in Bags for Life, I sort of hinted at, here are your patterns, but just imagine what you could do if you started adding patchwork or applique and put your own take on it. Now, I've really got into bag making, and it's such a wonderful quick fix, really, if you want to make something, and something wearable, something usable, something giftable. Bags for Life has been a very, very popular book, so I wanted to write another, but what to do? And so I came up with the idea of Make 100 Bags. And this is really taking that idea and making it real. So in Make 100 Bags, you really do see how to make 100 bags, which I have never seen that kind of value in any other book. Now, the way I do it is that you have got 20 patterns. Okay, there are 20 different bag patterns. And then each of those bags, so for example, here's the Travel Buddy backpack.
Yeah.
Such a useful bag to own and to wear, really fun to make, really approachable as well. If you're quite new to bag making, you can totally make this. I don't do hard.
Yeah.
I only do nice, easy, lovely, fun sewing. So I show you the bag made in what I call just fabric. Okay.
Right.
Just fabric.
Just fabric.
Just fabric. But this one's got rather lovely, this is from us actually.
Oh.
It's faux leather.
Yeah.
And this is from Sewing Street.
Wow.
So showing just fabric, the tapestry and the faux leather. But then I remade it using one of 5 techniques, or one of 4 more techniques.
Yeah.
So here you can see it done in improv piecing.
Right.
So that's your second way of making the bag. And then I worked with a fabulous high fashion illustrator.
Oh, yeah.
She normally does your sort of Vivienne Westwood, Chanel, I mean, high fashion illustrator. And I did some preparatory sketches, and I designed all of the alternative ways that you could use hexagons, English paper piecing. You could do Japanese borrow, or you could do string piecing. So you've got 4 techniques: improv, borrow, string, and English paper piecing, plus just fabric. So 20 different patterns, 5 different ways of making each bag makes 100 bags. So here, for example, is the yoga on the beach bag.
Right,
So
because you do that often, don't you?
I do it a lot. Well, in Australia, I do
Well,
quite
yeah,
a lot of yoga
course,
on the
yeah.
beach. So you've got this gorgeous big roomy bag. It would make a great travel bag, a great shopping bag, a great beach bag. You've got a sling on the front that you put your yoga mat through, or it could be your beach towel or whatever.
Yeah.
And then on the other side of the bag, you've got a massive external zip as well. You've got magnetic snaps in the side so you can close the bag down or have it open. So I show it done in just fabric. This is just a bit of Tim Holt.
Yeah, just
again,
fabric,
from
yeah.
Sewing Street. And then I've made it in improv piecing, but then look, here it is in hexie. What about in borrow? What about in string?
Right.
So I didn't want anyone to say, well, you just said you could make it with English paper piecing.
Yeah.
It's like, but I want to see how would it look, which is why I made 40 bags.
Yeah.
There were 40 bags photographed, but then the other 60 are illustrated so that you can actually physically see what you could do. So you genuinely can make 100 bags. And actually, if you start to mix and match, and I mean, what's to stop you doing some string piecing and some hexie?
Yeah, exactly.
And then really go to town. So that's the idea behind the bag. Now, you also, of course, get all of your materials, know-how, how to make everything, you know, all the different skills you need, the techniques that you will use are all spelled out.
Yeah.
And also those kind of patchwork techniques, I also teach you how to do those patchwork techniques. And then when you get to each project,
Wow.
okay, love this bag, don't shoot the messenger. I always start by saying, in this project, so I say what the skills are that you're going to use.
Yeah.
So if you read this through, if there's anything in there which is unfamiliar to you, that's either going to be explained in the body of the text or go to the techniques and you'll learn it there.
Brilliant.
So you really can learn on the go. This bag right here is this bag right here.
Wow.
There we go, never mind. I'll just show you this bag. So this is done with English English paper piecing. And Hilary, who messaged in actually, did the fabulous English paper piecing for me.
Oh, wow.
She pieced the fabric and sent it to me, and then I quilted it.
Gorgeous.
Had a great time, and then made it into a bag. And when I did the flap, this was the bit that I trimmed off, and I just couldn't throw it away.
Yeah.
And I thought, if I sew that to another piece of fabric and then cut the flap out, then I've used both. So you get a concertina pocket here.
Yeah.
So you can see, I mean, so many different ways to use the book, so many ways to mix and match the techniques.
Tina says, morning, Stuart. I've got all of your books. Lots of from Tina and Stephen in London.
Oh, thanks, Tina. It's 6 books now.
Wow.
It's 6 books now.
We have a question. Loving the 100 Bags book, made the travel bag and boxy pouch. Please, can you show the inside of the pouch, as I'm not sure mine is right.
The boxy
Thank
pouch.
you from Dish, Bold Dish in Greater London.
Absolutely, I have one here. So this is the Boxing Clever. This is the Boxing Clever. Really useful. This is done in English paper piecing. And what I'm going to do, you'll see what it's stuffed with now. Look, blue roll.
Oh, blue, lovely.
Lovely blue roll. And if I turn this through, you'll see it's fully lined. Okay. And it's got like little ears. So where you box the corners...
That'd be cute that way out as well. If you were to do... I mean,
Yeah,
obviously you can't reverse it.
you
because your dick's going to be
could.
facing the wrong way, but that'd be... In some fabrics, that would be so cute.
I agree with you. It would be cute. But yeah, so sometimes with these kind of pouches, you end up with like a raw edge that you then have to bind because you cut these off and bind that.
Yeah.
But actually, there's nothing to stop you leaving those little ears. It helps to keep the shape. And once it's turned through to the right side and those little ears get pushed out, it actually helps to create a better shaped bag. So it's all about sometimes using the fact that I didn't want raw edges and I didn't want to have to bind it. It's actually made the boxy pouch hold its shape better.
Brilliant. Hope that helped, Dee.
Hope that helped.
$19.99 this book. Remember the launch price. We've saved the launch price for you there. Make 100 Bags by Stuart Hillard. And they're all signed?
Yes.
They're all signed.
They are indeed. They are indeed. And what's been lovely, it's had so many wonderful reviews. Thank you, everyone who's taken the time to write a review about the bag as well, because that makes a big difference and it means a lot to me.
I always say in this day and age, it's so easy to write a complaint letter. But when you think, oh, I must compliment that, it's like, oh, I'll do it later. You know, it not takes extra hard work, but it's kind of like, if you're angry, you want to complain, it's easy to fire off that thing. But to do a compliment, I think, is even more of a compliment because they've actually sat down and typed it and sent it and everything.
That's right.
Like that, you know.
Absolutely.
Bags are great for quicker sewing fixing between bigger projects. For me, this book is fabulous. I have them all, from Kate in Mersey.
Oh, thank you, Kate. Yeah, I agree, actually. It's that kind of thing where you want a quick fix.
Oh, look, thanks, Stuart. I've done it right. I stitched the ears down and the pouch has more structure. Thank you for...
Well done. Oh, that's brilliant. That's brilliant, Dish. Yeah, exactly. That's the point. And you could put little tacking stitches inside if you wanted to hold that. But I just leave them kind of flapping free.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Well, they still do the job. They still I mean, it's neat, and they will add to the structure. And they're not getting in the way for anything.
Yeah.
Are they?
No, you can do the same when you do like a box tote as well. You can leave those in. So I wanted to show you this bag. We're doing the Bimble Quilt later, and this is the Bindle bag.
Oh.
This is done with a technique called borrow, which you may have come across before, you may not. Borrow is a Japanese patching technique effectively used to repair kimono and household textiles over hundreds and hundreds of years. It's become an art form in its own right. Deputy Joan created this amazing borrow fabric, and then I made up the bag.
Oh.
And just for reference, a bindle
Yes.
is, I wanted to design a bag that was like a hobo bag. Yeah, and in Bags for Life, there's a hobo. And I didn't just want to do another hobo. I wanted to make it different, and I wanted to call it something different. So a hobo in America is a kind of traveling person, an itinerant, you know, carries their stuff with them in a bag on their shoulder. Our best point of reference perhaps is, you know, the stick over the shoulder with the bag tied on the back.
100 miles from London and no sign now.
Exactly. And that bag on the end of a stick in Australia is called a bindle. So I thought, what a lovely different name instead of calling it a different kind of hobo. But it's such a lovely bag. Diane recently came to one of my workshops and she had made the bindle bag. She said, oh, it's just such a quick, fun, easy make. I loved it.
Lovely, isn't it? There's so many ideas. And like as Stuart said, you're going to get inspiration for other bags. You can, a lot of your ideas are transferable within the bags as well, aren't they?
Well, completely. And also, if you've got bags for life, and I know thousands of you have got bags for life, I hinted at what you could do. Make 100 bags actually shows you in Technicolor what you can do. Now, get both books and then you can mix and match. Bags for Life has 21 bag patterns in. If you apply the same principle to those, you've got another 105.
Yeah.
Another 105. So that's 205 different bags that you can make with those two books.
How brilliant is that? Make sure you go through this. How many people do you say in baskets? 22 of you need to check out. 22 of you need to check out on Stuart's lovely book. The thing is, you had such a successful launch. Do you know what I mean? I mean, thousands went at the launch.
Exactly.
So it's kind of like this, just people who might have missed the launch of the book and everything.
Well, that's right. And also, Christmases are coming. Yes. And I always think that a book, if you've got all the fabric in the world, and I know many of you have.
And you just bought more this morning, yeah.
And fabric is wonderful and gorgeous, but I know there are times when we say, I'm not buying fabric right now, but actually to get something that helps you to use what you have. And I mean, none of these bag patterns require more than a couple of half meters anyway. So if you're going for a couple of half meters or 3 half meters of Nantucket Summer, great. But if you're not and you've just got loads of scraps, this is the book, because it's all about using up your scraps, using up your little bits and bobs to create fabric that you can then, as the title says, use scraps, sew fabric, make 100 bags.
Exactly. And also, as Kate said earlier, sometimes you want a little project between the big projects. So say you've got the quilt and you've got a dress to make, and in the middle of it, you think, oh, I don't want to make out those days. I don't want to finish those. I just want to do a bit of sewing just to scratch that itch, as it were. So how brilliant, because you could just do one of the little pouches or something like that. Exactly. And because you've kept them all really, really easy. Yeah. Now, Morag's messaging, I'm not quite sure who each thing's for.
I do.
So, do you? She says, morning handsome, morning lovely, morning crew. So obviously they're the crew. Oh, you're the handsome. Okay. Fine.
That is right, isn't it, Mo? I mean, feel free to message in and we'll put it on the bottom of the screen.
Hannah's saying Dan is very handsome in the gallery. And she's lovely. There they are. Yeah, Dan, the back of your head's not that handsome. Turn round. Anyway, before we do anything else, let's just recap on the fabric. We'll go back to the book in a secondo. How beautiful is this? Look. Gorgeous. Brand new today. Oh, right. Okay. So now I've just been told that some of the half meters have gone, so we can never make this again. So when today's stock has gone, we cannot recreate this mega bundle. There are only 8 left once you've checked out. Only 8 of these left once you've all checked out. They're just exquisite, aren't they? They're Moda. So the cotton, you know the cotton is absolutely top-notch. The patterns are beautiful. And that green is the most glorious green. So you've got your navies, your mid-blues there, your whites, and then that gorgeous, gorgeous splash of green in the middle there. Go to the mid-blues. Down. After all that one's sold out by the half meter. Is that the only one? That was a very long way round, yeah. Yeah, I was on a grabby machine like that. Up, down, right, left. Anyway, what we're saying is some of them are so limited. That one's sold out. We cannot remake this once all of these bundles have gone. £179.80 on split pay, three-way split pay. You are getting a metre off for free, so this is the most affordable way to buy the fabric. But you do need to check out if you want it. Right, have you got a little demo for us?
Yeah, I've got two really quick demos.
Yep.
What I'm just going to show you very quickly is like a sort of top tip. And that is when you're working with bows in our form. Oh, I should mention 3 essentials for bag making that I want you to get hold of and grab them today while we've got them in stock.
Right.
Okay. A bows in our form,
Yeah.
any, non-fusible, double-sided, single-sided, any of them. In our form, amazing structure for rice bags and boxy pouches and weekend bags and shoulder bags and totes, you name it. It makes every bag look classier.
Okay, hi John Stewart, can I ask you use Bozel for the bags from Violetta, how are
Violetta,
you? Violetta,
perfectly timed. Not all of them, but lots of them actually. And lots of them where I've used perhaps a wadding or a H640, you can absolutely use in our form. For example, this rice bag here, I've used H640. If you're using double-sided in our form, put a piece of baking parchment down on your ironing surface so that any heat that goes through doesn't bond the Bozel to your ironing board. The other thing is that's great about double-sided is once you've made your bag, for example, the boxy pouch, make your bag, then go into it with a travel iron and actually fuse the lining to the lining fabric to the Bozel. It'll be such a smart-looking bag. But I just want to show you when you use it.
Delia, I posted the Japanese rice bag on the fan page as I'd made it as a quick make. Thank you, Stuart. Your book is fantastic.
Oh, thank you.
Morag says, Stuart handsome, John lovely, crew, you're great. There you go. Right, quick tip.
Thank you, Mo. So when you're using Bozel, because it is quite thick, you don't want it in the seam allowance necessarily. I mean, sometimes I do, John, and it's not a deal breaker if you do. But just a little tip, I'm going to use the 505 glue stick on the fusible side still, okay? Just pop a little bit, all right? You don't need loads.
Does that blue not show through the fabric?
No, it dries clear.
Okay.
So you will still see it. And then position it. So it just temporarily will hold it in place, okay? Then you're going to flip it over because you don't want to iron straight onto in our form.
Yeah.
So then I'm going to iron it from the fabric side.
Shot. Look at this shot, look.
Oh.
Like a covert shot, isn't it, that one?
Bum, bum, ba-da,
That's
bum,
like when you watch Caught in the Act Unfaithful, and they go and they put their glasses on and go in and catch people, and the glasses have got like cameras in them. That's my glasses cam.
Do you watch such scandalous?
And there's a new one, Caught in the Act Double Life now. That's even better.
Is there? And you see, just putting that bit of glue on stops the in our form moving, so you end up with that perfect seam allowance all the way around. Okay, so that's just a little tip. Right, what I thought I would show you real quick is how to do these gorgeous tulip cord ends.
Oh, lovely.
They're so pretty and they're really, really easy to do. So here we go. You need a 3.5-inch square of fabric, okay, and I'm going to fold it in half, right sides together. I've got my sewing machine set up, and I'm just going to set it to let me move that.
Dan's having trouble working the cameras this morning.
I'm going to sew a 1/4 inch seam allowance down one side. Okay. Right, so I've done that 1/4 inch seam allowance, all right?
Yeah.
What I'm going to do now is I'm going to turn this through to the right side, but only halfway. So basically, I want to match my 2 raw ends, okay? Which, for somebody who's as clumsy as I am, it's actually not that hard to do. But there's no elegant way of doing it, I think is what I'm trying to say. So there we go. So I've turned that through to the right side, and I'm just carefully matching up the raw ends all the way around, okay? Happy with that?
Yeah.
So I've made like a little tube. Okay. Right, next up, I'm afraid you're going to have to watch me hand sewing, which is hideous, John.
Yes.
It's hideous. I'm not a natural hand sewer. But what I'm going to do, so I've put a little knot in the end. Sorry, and I'm going to do a running stitch.
Morning, John, Stuart. Love you both on together. I'm going to record this as I'm off for another blood test. Hopefully I won't faint. Oh, Jane, you take care. Sandra's made it balanced up. Morning, lovely Stuart and gorgeous John from Sandra in soggy Glasgow.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, that's a miniature bag.
I know, it's cute, isn't it? Right, so I've done that. I've done a running stitch all the way around the top.
Yeah.
Now, next up, you're going to get your cord, whatever you've used to make your
ties.
Your ties, thank you. Stuck for words this morning, John.
You've got a bit of Hannah-itis this morning.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
So I've put a knot in the end. And what I'm going to do now is I'm going to slip this on, okay, put the knot all the way through the tube. And I want the knot end to come through the same end as my gathering stitches, okay?
Right, raw edge end.
Yeah, that's it. So all the raw. Then I'm going to pull up those gathers, all right?
Right.
So next up, I'm going to wrap the thread around a couple of times, and then I'm going to stitch just to secure, all right? Mm-hmm. You can see why I don't hand sew now. Let's just trim off a few of these threads. Well, the thing is, if somebody as khaki-handed as me can do this, so can you. Right, so we've done that. So now what I'm going to do is pull this down over the knot.
Oh, clever.
Okay. Do you see like that? So at the moment, it looks like a little bell, okay, which is rather pretty, but you can still see the knot. So we need to deal with that. So with the thread still attached, what I'm going to do now is there's the little side seam. I'm going to flatten the whole thing out. I've got my thread there. Now, obviously, I'm using a dark brown thread so that you can see the stitches. I'm going to put just a couple of little stitches in that point and fasten it off. So that's in half. Then I'm going to turn it and I'm going to do the same again. So I'm going to open out these little petals, flatten it out.
Cursing when you were making these at home.
No, it wasn't too bad, but you know.
You had to make, how many have you made? But 8 of them.
Yeah. Well, no, they're really fun to make, but I'm not really a hand sewer, John.
Yeah, no.
We can see.
No, I wasn't going to say I can see that, but I've never ever seen you hand sew before.
No.
Laurie says, morning, John and Stuart. Lovely to see you both together. Have a great day. You too, Laurie.
Thank you, Laurie.
Her birthday last week. She went to Harry Potter World for the day.
Oh, yes. So there, can you see you've got your 4 little... And then all you do is just pass that needle then through, like so, and snip off the end. And there is your little... Now that looks like a little bit of Delft pottery, doesn't it?
Doesn't it?
So
I mean,
gorgeous.
hanging upside down it's like a snake's head, isn't it?
Like a snake's head fritillary. Yes.
Oh, what?
Oh, I thought you meant like the orchid, a snake's head fritillary.
Oh, is that what it's called? I just know William Morris Fabrics is got snake head on it, and they're the ones that hang down like that. Yes.
Yes, but that's it. So easy to do, and it looks really effective, and it covers up what could be an unsightly knot.
Hannah's got a question.
Yeah. Oh.
Right, 8250. What's this then?
Okay, so I absolutely fell in. This was one of those things where I needed some interfacing, and
do you want me to pass it over to you?
Yeah, sure. I'll tell the story because it's a good one. I popped into like a local haberdashery because I'm desperate for a bit of interfacing, and they had this stuff called Fleeceline H250. And once I tried it, I thought, this is amazing. And I emailed Jess straight away and I said, Jess, we've got to get H250 in stock at Sewing Street. It is my favourite interfacing ever. She said, We sell it.
Yeah.
And I said, do we? I've only ever seen the stuff in pre-cut packs.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, we have it. I said, amazing. So then I ordered a load of it. So it's a medium, light medium, fusible interfacing. I have used this on every bag from Make 100 Bags. If nothing else, for the lining.
Right.
On many, many bags, I've used it for the outer as well. But even a bag like this, or a purse like this, where it's got Beausoleil R form to create the structure, I have still used H250 for the interfacing. And it fuses incredibly well. You get this beautiful sort of crisp feeling to the fabric, which makes your bags so smart. This rice bag here, I've used a really light, just H640 wadding, which would not give the bag this structure.
No.
It would give it the lovely softness and the quiltiness, but it would not give it the structure. The thing that's giving this bag structure is H250 on the
lining.
And literally, when you put the bag together and push the lining in, it's like, wow, where did that structure come from?
Yeah.
It's brilliant stuff. So
It gives you structure, but it's not hard or cardboardy or anything like that.
No, not at all. But I highly, highly recommend that anybody who's at all interested in making a bag, you get at least 3 units, 1.5 meters. If you can run to it, get yourself 3 or 4 meters. Roll it.
People are buying it by the meter. Yeah. Everybody's multi-bought so far.
Yeah, it's absolutely brilliant. But if you're making something like, I mean, you could do something like a messenger bag where you only use H250, you know, and especially if you were using, say, something like a tapestry or a cotton canvas, you'd still want more structure than that fabric would give, but you don't want the bulk. What more can I say?
It's £1.99 for half a metre. It's cut to order. Good morning, both. Don't usually do bag making, but feeling really inspired from Gaynor in Halifax.
Oh, Gaynor, give it a go. Honestly, I didn't start bag making until probably about 10 years ago, and I wanted to make a bag for my goddaughter, and I made a total hash of it because I thought I knew what to do.
Yeah, exactly.
But once I'd worked it out, totally hooked.
We're going to sell out of the H250. There's only 3 meters. Oh, no, gone. All sold out with 100 people in baskets. There was loads to start with. There was absolutely loads. I thought, that'll last us for ages, right? All completely gone.
Yeah,
all
top tip that.
Now. Have to reorder that now, Stuart, because of you. Very much.
But equally, John, H640. If we could just mention that as well.
Yeah, H640.
Because they are my 3. Like, if you use no other... I hate to use this word, but it's the best one, guts for your bag. Is that awful? H250, H640, and Beausoleil form. They are your 3, that's your golden ticket to beautiful bags. This is H640, which is a medium fusible fleece. It's a polyester wadding with a fusible back on it. I've used it for things like the Boxing Clever pouch. I used it for my Japanese rice bags. It's also in the bindle.
Bindle?
Yeah, and the way it's done on something like this is you use your H640 as a foundation. You lay your patches of fabric on top of the H640 and then hand sew running stitch through the H640 and it makes this gorgeous, softly padded, beautiful quilted bag.
Gorgeous. IGP's messaging saying, morning, love to see Hinge and Bracket back presenting together. We especially love the bag with the concertina pouch and the 2 fasteners. There you go. Oh. Right, we've got to go because Jennie Rayment's waiting to come up. Stuart is back in an hour and he has got the Bimble Tula Pink Quilt. The price that you see on pre-order is not the price you will pay. Thank you ever so much for that, Stuart.
It's been a joy, John, as always.
And also, during the break, Hannah will play all the fabrics that are left by the half metre through, so they'll be on today's show. Don't go anywhere. Jennie Rayment is up straight after this 4-minute break.
Want to know what's coming up on Sewing Street? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV Guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with Sewing Street.
Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together.
Hello everyone, Andy here, and I'm very excited to announce that tickets are now available for our next Craftopia weekend retreat, taking place at the Abbey Hotel in Redditch from Friday the 24th of October to Sunday the 26th of October. We are bringing back everything you've enjoyed from previous weekends, with some of the best tutors representing the very best of Gemporia craft.
From Jewellery Maker, we have Debbie Kershaw with an introduction to jewellery making. From Sewing Street, we have Sam Sabido with a focus on crochet. And from Hobby Maker, we have Prudence Rogers with a workshop focusing on her ever-popular bouquet in a book, and Julie Peplow, who will be focusing on paper crafting, but will also be leading the Friday night crafting workshop with a focus on candle painting.
As always, your ticket includes all the workshops, all the food, all the goodies, and all the fun. You can find out all the details and all the options at sewingstreet.com. We'll see you there.
Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 AM till 1 PM, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
Understitching is a term that I get asked about a lot. You understitch a facing or a pocket edge to help it lie really crisply when you turn it to the wrong side. I've stitched my pocket piece onto the garment. To understitch it, I'm going to open my pocket piece away from the garment with the seam towards the pocket piece. To understitch, I'm going to stitch down very close to the edge of the pocket piece, catching the seam in with my stitching. So now you need to sew it. So make sure you find a spot on your sewing machine foot so that you can line it up close to the edge of the seam. You'll see that the seam has been caught out of the way, and when folded to the wrong side, your pocket edge is going to lie really nice and flat.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers, by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to sewingstreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 AM till 1 PM on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, Now, Virgin subscribers can watch on channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street. Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Anyway, Jennie Rayment with this afternoon.
Feeling really tall.
Because we were just deciding whether to get a block or not.
No, because you'd fall off it, you see, and then then I'd vanish completely.
Yeah, well...
Okay, you might want me to vanish, I know.
Yeah, exactly. Right, give me a hug.
Give you a hug. Yeah.
How are you?
I'm very well,
You're
thank
looking
you.
very well.
Thank
Excuse
you.
me.
Yes,
You've been on a thingy this week, haven't
Yes,
you?
yes.
Where were you?
I was in Doncaster being nice to people, and we have to give a shout out to Neville. Neville
Hello,
is
Neville.
Neville is a quilter
Right.
and came up to my stand lots and lots of times, and he so wanted, he said, please give a shout out to Neville. So, Neville!
Neville!
And of course, all the others, including Welsh Mary and everybody else.
Oh, was Welsh Mary there?
Yes, Welsh Mary was there. So there we are.
Right,
See?
this isn't this hour, but I
No,
need to
no,
talk
no.
about this because this
Yes.
is stunning.
Thank you.
Right?
Yes.
This is your new book, 22 Textured Twiddles, right? This isn't this hour, but you can buy it on pre-order. We are going to be doing it in the 11 o'clock. Look at this. You could do this.
Yes.
You could do this. Don't be thinking, oh, I can't do that. It's
Yes,
too
you can.
difficult.
It is easy. And the book's full of photographs, the whole lot. And the reason for doing it was that when I came into I used to teach patchwork and quilting, sitting gills, etc., etc. They brought out part 2 of the sitting gills. You had to teach texture. I thought of some ideas. We're now back in 1994. So I wrote my first book. A lot of those books have now been discontinued or out of print. So I thought I'm going to put some of those ideas and some new ones together, do them as small projects so people could use them for bags, cushions, everything else. And I just fancied a silly title, so 22 Textured Twiddles. So there you go.
Oh, that's why you've forced 22 out because you had to.
No, in
It's
fact,
got
it could have been 42, but
Oh,
you know,
okay,
I stuck at 22 because otherwise people go, oh my goodness me, not another one.
Well, no, it means you can do book number 2 with the other 22 in later.
Yes, book 2, 22.
Book 2, 22. There you go, you see. Right, that's in an hour's time. That's later, right? But what are we going to start with now? It's called Deck the Table.
Right. This is 2 things you could have on the table. Okay, it's a sort of bread basket, it's a fruit basket, it's a basket you can put all sorts of things in. And it's some wiggly woven placemats. Wiggly weaving is a great idea. The kids can do it, you can do it. You can do it in paper, you can do it in felt, you can do it in fabric. But it does make a particularly nice placemat. So we have here...
Okay, I'm just going to explain to you. Can you reach? No, there you go. Basically, let me move that one out of the way.
Yep.
You can buy the instructions on their own. If you're going to buy one of our bundles, each bundle has the instructions in it. But I've got the instructions on their own, both physical and digital, before we start.
Yes.
So here's your physical pattern here.
Right.
Right, so just tell me all about it.
So going through it, you've got the 2 things. So we have the Deck the Table thing, which is this one here, which would have bread rolls in it, but I'm afraid I forgot to take the bread rolls to Doncaster, so you've got what was left in the car.
They'd be a little bit crusty and hard by now, wouldn't they?
Yes, you see, and it'd be such a waste because I wouldn't be able to eat them. So I'm afraid it's a slightly strange mixture, which I know it doesn't go with the pink, but just imagine they were bread rolls, big crusty bread rolls.
And you had all those in your car?
Yes. Yes, you see, because I eat fruit and vegetables, and that was part of last night's supper.
Okay.
And breakfast this morning, you see.
She doesn't live in a car, Hannah.
Not quite.
Right, but let's talk about this then. So the pattern has 2 projects in it. It has this lovely basket and...
the wiggly weaving.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I felt that you need to have 2 things. Because you may not want to make the bread basket, you might want to just do wiggly woven. So it takes you through in the pattern, as per normal, all in lots and lots of photographs, exactly how you make both projects.
Is there a funny story?
No, there isn't, but it gives you other ideas on the back as to what you can do with wiggly weaving.
£9.99, £9.99. You're getting 2 patterns, remember. You get the coasters or the twiddly, what's it called?
wiggly weaving.
Wiggly weaving, that's twiddly later. Wiggly weaving, and you get the basket, the bread basket or fruit basket or whatever. It can be whatever you want. It can have sweets in it, can have whatever you want in it.
And you can make it any size. When you understand the principle, you can just make it any size.
Oh,
you know,
I see.
it's like so many of my things, it's a technique. I've made it this size. You could do it any size you like when you understand the technique. And I think it's a great idea about a funny story. I will put in the next pattern I write, perhaps a story about the oats. Yes, you have to wait about the oats.
Have to wait for that one then. $9.99, check out, check out, check out. That's your physical pattern. We also have it digital, which means you'll have it by about 9:15 this morning. Beautiful. Now, I've got bundles galore here. So let's just do this. This is brand new. It's not that pile, is it? This is brand new fabric. Yeah, here we go. No, it's this one. That's why I made the funny noise when I came through, because I'd set the whole table out. And somebody's come in and moved everything. Right, so the first bundle is this.
Yes, these are fabulous fabrics. They're Lewis and Irene fabrics, and they are so, so, so pretty. I was really agonised as to which one I used, but really, really, really nice. And they complement each other. Now, just as a sort of sneak thing, you don't have to use these to make the pattern. You could just buy the pattern and give it to a friend, having copied it, of course.
Yeah.
And then use the fabrics for something else. Because what is not to like those things? I mean, you could make one of Stuart's bags out of it.
Exactly, you just said 2.5 metres, didn't you? $24.99, right, first of all, you know that's $9.99 anyway. $24.99, you get half a metre of the ivory, half a metre of the soft blue. It is Cassandra Connolly, the pressed flowers, brand new to us today. $24.99.
It's really, really pretty. Yes, I know it's spring-like, but come on, we need some cheering up on these.
Oh, totally.
Dreary, and the weather was pretty awful at the weekend.
Well, you had Storm Amy up there, didn't you?
I know we did, yes, and she wasn't behaving herself at all. No way. Oh, dear, dear, dear.
So that's that bundle. That's that bundle. Then we've got this bundle. Gorgeous
another
colours.
lovely lot.
These are very colourful for Cassandra Connolly, aren't they?
Yes, but they go with so many things. You know, you've got the pinks, you've got the blues, you've got the grey colours in there, you've got the tealy colours. And again, it's just pretty. It's pretty and it's floral and it's rather nice.
Beautiful. So that's that one there. $24.99, half metre, and your instructions. Gorgeous. Then we've got this colourway.
Yep.
Oh, that's pretty.
Isn't it just? And I actually use those colourways to make up one of the wiggly woven mats.
Well, you've got the darker one in there.
Oh, yes, I've got the darker one in there. Yes, sorry.
That's right.
Oh, dear.
Very similar, though. There you go, $24.99. Beautiful. Obviously, I'm not giving them names, these. Yeah, look at the colours, that's fine.
Yeah.
Then we've got this one here, which is the one you... oh, no, you've mixed and matched yours.
Well, I sent her a picture of the ones I'd used. And
Don't worry.
You'll just have to buy them all, folks, and buy two lots of
exactly.
patterns. But we do have the fabrics in a bundle, don't
We've got the fabric in the bundle, you can just buy the bundle.
Shh, wait.
Beautiful. And then last bundle is this one here.
And that was nice too. I mean,
they're all gorgeous. But then you're right, buy the pattern on its own, buy the bundle.
Yes.
Then you don't have to make the decision, do you?
And then you can make a quilt out of it, you can make bags out of it.
Exactly.
You can do anything you like with it.
Or, now, what's your angel policy?
Well, my angel policy is basically these patterns you may teach, happily.
So if I've got a craft stall at Christmas to make a bit of money for either a charity or myself, anything, you don't mind me making them for
Not
the craft
in the
stall?
slightest. As long as you say, whoever made it, the design idea, it's me.
Yes.
All right? Don't pretend you thought of it if you're using my pattern.
Exactly.
And then tell them to buy my book.
Yes. Right, so that's all of the bundles there, but we've also got it by the mega bundle here.
Yes. And that would be much more sensible. Buy the mega bundle. You've then got all those lovely fabrics to do what you like with. Get the pattern separately, either as a digital or a printed one. In fact, you might as well have it printed because you're going to have it sent to you, so have a printed pattern sent with it.
There you go. Look, there you go.
Lovely.
So that's the bundle of fabric there, the mega bundle of fabric. Price already been taken off, £75 and £75.99. Quarter of that stock is in baskets. It's beautiful, isn't it?
Really lovely. So you've got two jolly nice blenders that will go with them all. And you've got the small ditzy prints, you've got the bigger ones. I mean, you can use those in aperture cards and things like that. We tend to forget that we can use fabric anywhere. It doesn't have to be quilts. It could be, you know, cushions, baskets,
Loads
cards.
are coming in. I think that's the best idea. This is me personally. You do what you want to do, but I think if you can't decide out of all those bundles, because they're all quite similar, weren't they? If you buy this and you've got the pattern, you can make as many of these you want. And as you say, use the rest to make a quilt and everything like that.
Yes.
And you've got money off here as well.
And it is lovely, really, really nice fabric. It's got a lovely, smooth, mercerized surface. That means polished, by the way. It's just nice. It's one of those fabrics that you just have to stroke.
No, it is. Right, so make sure you check out on that. So shall we get on with what's going on in this pattern then?
Right, okay, what's going on in this pattern? Right, I'm going to deal with wiggly weaving first, and we have a quick look at the bread basket. So, wiggly weaving will require you to have a piece of some form of stiffening. Okay?
Right, so what stiffening have we got
Right,
there?
I'm using the Decaville here.
Right.
You could use the Decaville Light, you could use any other stiffening you like. But
Is that this one I've got
yes,
here?
that's that one.
Yeah.
Right, it'd be a good idea to have a stiffening that has a fusible surface. If you've got a fusible surface on both sides, that's a double whammy, but certainly you need a fusible surface on one side. You're then going to want two pieces of fabric that are the same size as the piece of interfacing, but about an inch longer.
I just need to ask a quick question, right?
Yes, go
so
on.
this is heavier than this one.
Yes.
But is this one called the light one? Is that the light
No,
one?
the light one is the thin one.
All right, so this is not the light one I've got
This
here.
is Decaville itself, and
This
then
is
there's
Decaville itself.
Light.
Right.
So this is ideal for using as a stiffening for bags, mats. It can go in the peak of a hat.
Yeah, oh yes,
It's
yes.
very stitchable through. It has a fusible surface. Now, if you're not sure which is the fusible surface, what I often do is do a wiggly line on the unfusible surface, because then you know that's not the sticky side.
Yes. This one is very, very obvious though, because it's very, very shiny.
You can see it
isn't
shiny on that. Sometimes they're not.
That's a pre-cut piece you're getting there. This is what you get for your $8.99. That's what you get. Lovely. So,
Right. You are then going to need, in addition to your two bits of fabric and your bit of stuff, some form of a padded surface. You could use the... I've got to move in the middle here. Yes, I nearly forgot. Oh, this is nice. Oh, yeah, lovely. Right. Thank you, John.
that's okay. No. I'll look after you. I've got you back.
Excellent. So I'm going to put my two pieces of fabric right sides up. That is highly
Hang on, they're
important.
both right sides up.
They're both right sides
Right.
up, all right? Do not have them wrong sides up.
Right.
Initially, we're going to start on the cutting mat.
Right?
So on the cutting mat, it's in the middle here, right sides up. Now, notice this is the length, that is the width. Right, I'm going to take my rotary cutter. You can use...
Wait.
it if you
Are they
like.
different?
Yes, because
Right,
one
so
is longer
make
than
sure-
the other.
okay, are they?
All right, yes, that is an inch longer, that look.
No, you don't have to show me.
See?
You don't have to show me. But read the instructions so you know which way round you've got it.
You'll
'cause it's
only get it
important.
wrong once.
Exactly.
Right, it's wiggly weaving. So
Right.
starting on the edge of your fabric, working along the longest side, you are going to cut a wiggle. Do not cut right the way through it, okay? Please stop about half.
Oh, hang on.
to
So you
the
cut
end.
all the way through the two layers,
Yes.
but it's like when you chop an onion. I was taught to chop an onion like this.
And if you do the other end as well,
Yeah. I'm
right,
a bit
and
worried, but
make
yeah.
sure that you keep at least half an inch between the wiggly woven line and the edge of the fabric, and then divide the rest into, you can use scissors, but rotary cutter works perfectly.
I was going to say it'd be more difficult with a pair of scissors, wouldn't it?
It would be. Pin them together if you're going to use scissors.
Yeah.
And this is where you're going to use your rotary cutter to wiggle away. There we go. All right, having got your two strips wiggly woven, and they need to be done together, this is where you want your padded surface. So swap this over for the
Oh,
padded
right.
surface. Put your, whatever you're using, make sure you've got the shiny side, the sticky side up.
Up.
Okay? Take the two pieces, doesn't matter which one you do first. One of them you're going to lay so that that uncut bit is beyond the interfacing.
Oh, yeah, look. So it's about 3/4 of an inch beyond the edge of the Decaville.
Find your pins,
Oh.
which you're going to throw all over the place, and put some pins in to hold that still
Into the mat.
into the mat. You could use the ironing board, you don't have to have a...
Yeah, that's
wool
why
mat.
these wool pressing mats are
They
so
are
good, isn't
useful.
it? Yeah.
Right, having anchored it firmly, take the other piece and put it on the other side. Could have done to have moved it down a little bit. And just hold that in place with a few pins. because all you're going to do then is weave them.
Oh.
All right. So when you've done that, if you flip that lot out the way, and weaving is under, over, under, over. And you can jiggle it at the end. All right, so you weave one piece in, and then you go and take the next piece and weave that in under there.
Okay.
All right.
Just going to move you a
And
tiny
thanks,
bit
that's
that
it,
way.
move me over.
Only because I put 2 graphics in, that's all.
Oh, right.
There you go.
There we are.
Good morning, Jenny from sunny Portland, says the other Jan.
Hello, other Jan. And you just keep on going until you've woven the whole lot together. Once you've woven the whole lot together, if you take all the pins out, so maybe one last little bit, so that's going to get over that one, under that one, over that one, and under that one. You can then pull it all straight, jiggle it a bit.
I was going to say, there's a bit of jiggling going on
Oh,
here,
yes.
isn't there?
And the nice thing is, you see, is you don't have to
Excuse
do
me.
this at all. As I went under, over, under, over.
No, hang on, that's gone wrong there.
It has gone wrong, isn't it? Yes, it is. Silly. What's it? I nearly
There you
refer to myself as a silly animal, but I like those animals. So, right, when you've done that, take your pins out, jiggle the whole thing straight.
Right.
Press it.
Right.
Okay. Having pressed it, move on, smooth that out the way. It's going to end up looking something like this, because you'll then need to trim off your excess edges. So it's
Right.
now pressed and it is bonded to.
Right, hang on. Is it cut to the size
Yes,
of the
cut
piece
it to
of
the
the...
mat.
You're not cutting
Correct.
any of the
No.
Decaville away?
No, no, you're not. So when you've done this, if I just lift this up,
Yeah,
you
you
will
cut it
cut it
back.
back to that.
Lovely,
Okay?
right, yeah.
Having cut it back to that, you will end up with a panel that looks like this.
Yeah.
It needs a back on it. So I tend to take a piece of fabric that's a little bit bigger, and you can either bond it on using Bondaweb, or you could stick it on using the 505 glue, or anything else you happen to fancy. If you've got double-sided interfacing here, you can just press it on top. Remember to have some form of baking parchment between you and the iron.
Yes.
Once you're at this stage,
This is
where-
bigger.
This is bigger, just simply because it makes it easier to get it on there.
Okay,
All
okay,
right?
so it's not
No,
part of
no,
the
no,
technique.
No, no, no,
okay, yeah.
no, no, no. When you've done that, just simply trim it all
Okay, yeah,
back
yeah,
to back to this.
Yeah.
Right, you have a choice now. You could, when you've trimmed it all back, simply bind the edges and have an oblong, or rather a square mat.
Mm-hmm.
Or you could choose to do, as I prefer, is to sew round the outside edge with a really small stitch close to the edge,
Mm-hmm.
slightly round the corners before you start your stitching, because
Mm.
then you can satin stitch over it. Now, when it comes to satin stitching, there is a jolly good explanation in here about how you do it. First of all, you need to put on your satin stitch foot, and then how you actually do it. And let's go to the machine, bring the machine nearer. And sadly, because I didn't bring my box of bits with me, I haven't got the right foot. But
Do
the
we not have
technique-
one for you?
No, don't worry about it.
Are you sure?
Yes, the technique is to make sure you get the work so the middle of or the edge of the mat is in the center of the foot.
Yeah.
Because initially, what you are going to do is zig into the work and zag over the edge.
Right.
So you start off with going inny, offy, inny, offy, inny, offy with quite a wide zigzag, then gradually close it down. It's all listed on the pattern.
Right.
As you go round, you gradually build up the satin stitch, and it will
Oh, you
end
go
up-
around more than once?
Oh, you go round 3 times.
Oh.
And the reason for going round 3 times is that if you only go round the once,
Hang on, we'll just
you're
look at
not
this.
going to cover it at all. That's it.
There you go.
Nice and close. But going round 3 times, you gradually build up the stitching.
So how wide... So you don't set the machine to a full-on satin stitch at the beginning? Oh, it's all in here.
It's all absolutely in here. So the stitching needs to be built off. Setting off with a solid line satin stitch does
Yep.
cause a nasty jam. So what it does here, it tells you stitch width at approximately 3, so you're not going to have it too wide. So you go not too wide and not too close, a little wider, a
Right,
little
because
closer,
that's where
a
lots of
little
people
wider.
go wrong with satin stitches. They set the machine to satin
Correct.
stitch, and it starts
Yes.
getting really heavy
Yes,
too quickly,
yes, that's
and
why
then
it
you
says-
end up
yeah,
with a
yeah.
clumpy... Does it
Correct.
say that there?
Yes, it says setting off with a solid line of stitch can cause a nasty jam.
There you go.
See?
There you go. We're working
Right,
together
we're
on
working
this one.
together, absolutely.
Yeah.
So you can go round the edge and do that. Or, of course, you could bind it. Now, let's look at what else you could do with it. So over here, because once you've got the pattern and you understand wiggly weaving, so we can do wiggly weaving placemats. Now, one of the nice things about it is, and you can't see it clearly on here because I used a matching thread, is just play with the patterns on your machine, because you need to just sew across the junction. So you're going to sew over here. side to side. So you want either, any form of fancy stitch. If you choose too decorative a fancy stitch, you're going to be sitting there forever.
Yep.
So I go that one, that one, that one, that one, and then wiggly, wiggly, wiggly
Yep.
all over it. So you could do any pattern on your machine. You could play.
Right.
You see, various different patterns. You can make a series of mats. As I
Oh,
said,
wow.
you could have it square. What about couching a thread down as you do that stitching? You could
Nice.
have a thread
Oh.
Okay. Who says you've got to have a square mat? You could always cut a circle out of it.
Oh, yes.
You could go around the edge with your overlocker. Why not do it onto some form of, you could actually use that
Hannah's saying that'd be a lovely candle mat, actually.
Yes,
yeah.
wouldn't it?
Yeah.
I know we sold out of the H250, but that would be a great idea to bond this onto for the centre of a bag.
Yeah, totally.
Okay. You could do it for the centre of a cushion. You could do the
Also,
same thing.
it looks different, the different fabrics you use,
Yes,
well, because
yes,
that stripy fabric
Yes,
makes it look
yes.
very fluid, doesn't it?
You could do it for a Christmas card. You don't have to stitch, so you put in a window aperture. What about doing it in paper? You see? Quite. Felt. Kids could do it. So, it's a way of taking two pieces of fabric. One's got to go one way, one's got to go the other way once you've cut them, and you just weave them. So that's wiggly
How
weaving.
clever is that?
All right.
There's the pattern there.
Moving on to the
Oh,
other one.
she's moving on. Let's
Moving
go
on.
your
Let's
pins.
get rid of this little lot.
Well, no, it's only the project within this one.
Yes, because there's another project.
Yeah, we've still got this one
Yes,
to do yet.
yes, we've got that one to do in a minute. Hang on, let's find the right bits.
No, we're not swapping yet.
No.
Hannah wasn't ready to swap, you see.
No, I know.
Right, so what's this one?
It's
then?
not half time, right? This is the bread basket.
Yeah, she's got a clock here. She knows what she's doing. She's been doing it longer than you've been alive, Hannah, so don't get
Yes,
stressed.
probably. And I've been told I talk too fast. The reason I talk too fast is to get it all in before he interrupts me.
Excuse me, you talk fast before you'd even met me.
Yes, I know.
Right, what's this then?
Right.
What do you call this?
This is, well, it's a bread basket, or it's a basket, or it's a whatever you happen to want it to
Okay.
do. You need a large square of fabric. Fold a
Square?
large square. Yes, it has to be a square. Can I not stress strongly enough? This must be square.
Right.
Fold your square in half and sew down the two short sides, making a bag. Okay?
So that's a fold there. You fold
There's
it
a fold
over
there,
and then
yes,
you stitch down
correct,
it. Right, lovely.
As it's a square, it wouldn't matter how you fold it. You still get a fold there if you folded it in half.
All right. So now, hang on. If I buy a bundle with half metre and half metre,
Yes.
would I be able to make that and this?
Yes, because I only had 2.5 metres.
Oh, did they only
So,
think
yes,
that's a bit
oh
mean?
yes. So I had, not only did I get my two mats out of it, my basket out of it, I got some lesson prep as well out of it, so it
Right.
works. Okay, having sewn down the two short sides, you're going to open it out. And this is the bit, watch carefully. It is on the pattern. Line up the seams in the middle. And I don't mind whether they're open and flat or whether they are nested or latched. I don't mind in the slightest, but you're going to open it out. We're going to sew from one end past the middle and stop 2 or 3 inches the other side. Your seam allowance has to be the same as the side seams. I mean, ideally a quarter, but it doesn't matter. You must sew with a consistent seam allowance.
Right.
So underneath the sewing machine, I'm going to set this machine to do a 1/4 inch by moving the needle over to, say, 5.5. Stand on one foot, find the foot control. Okay, so we're starting on the outside edge there. I'm going to sew, making sure my seams are together, and whether they're latched, i.e. one goes one way, one goes the other way, nested, that's the same thing, opened and flat, doesn't really matter. They do need to be together. That's it. I'm just doing this very roughly. You will do it better, won't you?
Yep.
Yes, miss.
Yes, miss.
Yes, well done. Right, so 3 inches or so past, stop, raise the presser foot, jump, leave a hole. Because if you don't leave a
okay.
hole, you can't turn it through. And continue, come on, machine. And just sew off the end. Right, having done that, before you turn it through, it will pay you to A, cut the jumped threads here, and of course, obviously, you wouldn't use black, you'd use thread that matched your fabric. Cut the 4 corners off the seams, because it reduces the bulk. So 4 corners come off the seams. And there's another one somewhere.
One more, yeah.
Yes, there we are, thank you. And the other place I would cut is to snip it up the middle here. So you're going to snip it up there, simply because
Right, where are
sometimes
we then?
we're right into the seams going up to the stitching.
Right, lovely.
To release this,
Yeah.
because sometimes it's dragged over. It's particularly important when you're doing it smaller, because this same sort of technique also appears in the 22 textured twiddles.
Twiddles, yeah.
You have to say it carefully.
Yes, you do.
Don't think one would have a pint beforehand.
Well, you
saying it.
can if you want to.
No, 22 textured twiddles. And then you're going to turn it through the hole.
Yep, to do.
Through the hole. Having turned it through the hole, you can poke the corners out. And basically, this is the beginning of cathedral window patchwork. Because that's really...
What?
Yes, it is. It's the beginning of cathedral window patchwork. I'll show you in a minute when I finish poking the corners out. Right, so when you've done that, if you press it, it should form a square.
Yes, look.
Okay, yes. So if you're going to do cathedral window patchwork, this is a really easy way of getting to this stage. You then bring
Of
the
course.
four corners.
It's like making one of those things when you went to
correct,
school, yeah.
to touch in the centre, like that, like that. And that is one cathedral window block. To get the window, you need to make two of these, because
Yeah.
the window goes in there.
Yeah.
And
But we're
that
not
edge
doing
would-
that
We're
today.
not doing that at all.
Fine.
Right, once you've got it to that stage...
That was an added tip, something you didn't need to know today.
Yes. Well, people like all the various tips.
Exactly.
Right, give it a good press, poke the corners out properly.
Yeah.
And I'd mend the hole with a few stitches. It's probably not going to show.
Just hand whip it.
Yes, just hand whip it. Right, move that to one side.
Yeah.
We need to make its base. So the base is a square.
Right, which Decaville's this one then?
This is, again, this is the
Same
heavy
one
one. But you can use the light one, doesn't really matter.
Oh, hang on. So there's the one we just had, the heavier one.
Yes, which I'm using again.
Yep.
Yep.
£8.99 for that piece there.
Yep.
Now there's only 12 of those left, just to warn you. There's only 12 of those left. Or you could use this one, which is a
the
much
light.
lighter weight one.
Yes. All you need is some form of stiffening to make
Right.
the shape, basically.
This one's cut to order, this one, £6.49.
Yep.
That one feels more like a suede
Yes.
sort of weight.
Again,
doesn't
it's great for your bags, great for handles and things like that,
Yep.
because it'll just add a bit of stiffening. And if you wanted it stiffer, just bond two of them together.
Of
So you
course,
put
yeah.
a piece of baking
Oh,
parchment
yes, if
down,
this one's sold out and you want it stiffer.
you
exactly.
just bond two of them together. Now, this needs to be turned into an octagon. So it tells you to cut a 3-inch square of paper.
What? It's just a square.
A square.
Not, don't give away your
No,
measurements.
No. Oh, sorry, I was going to give me. All right, a square. Any size you like, a square. No,
Yeah.
go on.
But in the instructions, it tells you it's a
Says
3-inch.
3-inch one, thank you. Right, cut it in half, making a triangle.
Half square triangle, yeah.
If you then put this triangle on each of the four corners and
Yeah.
cut the triangle off, you will end up with an octagon.
Right.
With an easy way of rather having to give
Oh,
away a
okay, that was
template.
just another little tip there.
Yes,
Okay.
yes. But having got the octagon, we need to cover the octagon. So I used some wadding because I wanted it slightly. We've got wadding on the show too.
We have?
Yes, wadding.
80-20 wadding.
Yep, really nice. One of my favourites. I like the 80-20.
Lovely. That you get a lot of that one for your
So-
half metre.
You do, don't you? Because
And
it's
the gas just coming in there. £6.99, there you go. 3 metres wide, that piece, yeah.
okay.
Right.
Right, so I've got wadding, I've got my stiffening, I've got 2 bits of fabric. I've bonded one piece of fabric to the fusible side of the stiffening.
This is all in the
It's
instructions.
all in
isn't
the
it? Yeah,
instructions.
yeah.
Yes, I'm a great believer in having everything in the instructions. You're going to sew round the outside of it. We do
Right.
not sew through it because you don't want to have this stiffening stuff in your seam. So sew round the outside of it, leaving one side open. If you've got fingers that are perhaps not quite so fiddly as they might like to be, you can always leave 2 sides open because you're then going to turn it through the hole
Yeah.
and finish the hole off. And it should end up looking something like this. Top tip.
Right.
You tied me.
Tied up as we go, that's all. Right, keep going, keep going.
Top tip, when you do trim the excess fabric off, always leave a bit more on the side you're going to turn.
Right.
Because it gives you something to turn under. If you've only left a quarter of an
Oh,
inch,
yeah, and it
it's
starts
a
fraying away,
right
yeah,
fiddle.
exactly.
So turn that edge under.
Right.
Back to my cathedral window thing, which you
Oh, here,
I
it's
did
no, it's there,
yesterday.
there.
Dear. We're going to lay this inside there. Okay? And what is going to happen then...
So we made this and this?
Yes, you've got
right.
to make it, because it needs a stiffening in the bottom.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Right, what I forgot to tell you is you need to add the tabs to this. Okay, and the tabs are made by... What have you done with my tabs?
I haven't got your tabs.
You have there somewhere.
No, not me.
Yes, I had 4 little tabs which I'd carefully made. Oh, here they are. I'm leaning on them. My
Yeah,
chest is
thanks,
in the way.
blame me.
Right, the tabs, I took a 1.5 inch bit of fabric, or 1 1/4, and did sides to middle in half.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So down the edge.
Yeah,
there.
no pulling through.
You could turn it through if you wanted
Oof.
to. Yeah.
Have you got the time or the patience?
No, I haven't got the time or the patience. Not for a bread basket. Right, I would attach one tab to each of. Got caught on there.
Not now, not beforehand.
But no, you can't. You can do it beforehand, but if you try to do it at the initial sewing stage of this, it's a right pain because they get caught in the seams.
Okay, fine.
So I would attach these
Attach it
tabs
now,
to
yeah.
that. One there and one there. So you put a tab on each of the four corners.
Yeah.
Because that's going to give you the bit that ties together. If we then fold it back to the middle here, because of our stiffening inside, we can get rid of that excess fabric by pulling.
So we're doing a bit of manipulating.
And then we're doing
again.
a bit of manipulating again. And there is a measurement that you
She's
need
got
to
these on the
stitch
back
it
of her
to.
waistcoat.
That's right, yes. No, not quite these. If you then anchor those together, that gives you the little bits that we've got here, which give the basket
Which
the
it stops
shape.
it just falling open,
Stops it
everything
just
falling out.
open. And that's how you create it.
How
All right.
brilliant is that?
Right.
Right,
Next.
okay, the next is, I just need to recap. So I've got pattern on its own first. Deck the table, you get 2 patterns. You get 2
All
patterns
the stuff
in there.
is in there. Okay, the whole blooming lot. And there's how you put it together.
Yeah, lovely,
Okay.
don't move it. There you go, £9.99, that's your pattern. I've got the lightweight Decaville there, which you can double up, because the other one gone now, the thicker one's gone now, yeah? So you can double up if you want it. You don't have to have it any thicker, because it will work just as well with one layer there. We also have the fabric bundle, which there are smaller bundles, but this is, I think personally, this is the best way to get it, right?
It's lovely, lovely fabric.
Cassandra Colony, we love. Now, when Cassandra comes on, she always sells out of her ranges. So it's very colourful for her. It's lovely.
It is such a pretty one.
Over half the stock's gone. Once you've all checked out, over half the stock's gone. You've saved £4. The £4 has already been taken off. £75.99. How many baskets, Ham? Oh, there's only 7 left. There's only 7 left once you've checked out.
Quick 6.
Yep. Beautiful. And there was one other thing, wasn't there? Hannah? No, that was it.
Right, let's get all this lot
Get rid
out
of
the way.
all that.
Get rid
Tidy
of
up,
all this.
woman.
Tidy up.
Yep,
Right.
because we're now moving on to fancy frippery.
Yes.
Yeah, well, I think so, aren't we?
Yes. We've only got
Fancy, not fancy. Fancy frippery. Pattern on its own, a design for all creative stitchers, delightful padded basket and splendid useful box. Right, so move the fruit basket out the way. Bring those in.
Yes.
So that's what, oh, you got a picture of it there.
Yes.
That's what you're making. 2 patterns again. 2 patterns within the one pattern there. Beautiful. Mary says, 2 of my favourite people. Lovely to see you yesterday, Jenny at Doncaster. Oh, I've lost the messages. Where have they gone?
Oh, no.
Oh, what's
No,
it?
lost the messages. Oh, dear.
Here you go. 2 of my love to see you, Jenny at Doncaster. Love the books and great workshop. That Mary, is that Welsh Mary? It
That's
is.
Welsh Mary, yes,
yeah.
yes.
It is. Love watching
Settle up with
Jenny.
me
She
later.
keeps John. No, Sandra, I only let her think she's keeping me in check. She's not really keeping me in check. Just let her think that. What a clever little sausage Jenny is. Fascinating, says Fiona. Right, okay, so that's the
Right.
pattern there for
Yep.
both projects, £9.99.
Yep.
We also have it digital. Gorgeous. Oh, now, this one's going to be a bit more complicated fabric-wise, I think. Well, only because I was just going to show you the mega bundle, but with some of our bundles aren't included in the mega bundle, that's all.
This is a lovely range of red and white fabric.
Right.
And you always need red and white fabric.
I was going to do the ones without the red and white in to start with. Only because I've got that one there.
Yep.
Remember, your pattern comes with the bundle. Half metre pattern, $25.99. Yeah, there are some Moda, that's Three Sisters mixed in with the Lynette Anderson. Then we've also got this one.
That's nice too. Nice little. Because the Ditsy prints are great for beginners because they hide mistakes.
Exactly. $23.99, that one. And then I've got this one.
Oh, that's nice. That would make a lovely little basket and a box.
$25.99. Beautiful. And then I've got one other with a black in it. Yeah, there you go. Red and black.
Yep. Good and dramatic.
Very nice. And then we've also, the rest are all Lynette Anderson ones. So you've got that one. So this is hearts and flowers.
Yep, that's the two I used.
Oh, there you go. Yeah,
There's
that's
your
all
hearts
you've
on the outside, and it doesn't matter that they go any which way you like, and I've used the other one on the inside. And again, I had 2.5 meters, so I've made the basket and the box, and I have fabric left.
Lovely. Then we've got like the flowers, the kind of lazy daisy flowers, and kind of boxed leaves.
Yes. They go together rather nicely.
Don't they?
Yeah.
Red velvet floating florals and leaves. Oof, blimey. Rolls off the tongue. Then we've got the alphabet spaghetti.
Yes.
Oh, that's nice.
Isn't that? It's really lovely, that. And the alphabet goes with that. Just be a little bit careful because it's directional, but, you know, great if you've got a directional design.
Yeah. Oh, yes. And then last but not least of the bundles, we've got this one, which is like the hashtags.
Yep.
Or is it meant to be Sashiko or
I don't know.
Borrow?
I used that again on my samples to make that
Yeah.
I made.
$25.99. We also have the Lynette Anderson bundle, if you want the bundle on its own.
Are you
This
paying
That's
attention?
not Christmas. It looks it's red and white, but it's not
Yes.
Christmas.
Let's move this out the way. We can have it in there.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 fabrics, 6 metres. £95.99. Oh, my word, there's only 7 of those left.
They are,
Only 7
they are
left.
super. They're really, really nice. And the fabrics are lovely.
Aren't they gorgeous?
And it's just one of those things, you know, red. If you're doing any red work and you want to have red work or, you know, done somebody's red work patterns and things, you want quilts like that. I happen to know that a certain other big quilt teacher is going to be doing a turkey red project book. And of course, turkey red was one of the first dyes that they used in Hawaii to get their fabrics red.
Right, Hannah's taking money off, but it's not meant to have money off, but she's doing it. £5 coming off. £5 coming off that. Now, we had a Lynette Anderson Christmas range a couple of weeks ago. Absolutely flew out. Absolutely flew out the door. So if you want this, it's not Christmas. It's not, because there's like flowers, leaves, love hearts, little flowers, dots.
Valentine's Day,
Yeah.
yeah, up front for it.
Oh, yeah. She's up front for Valentine's Day, everyone. At £90.99. There's only single figures left of that bundle. Right, I'm going to move on, only because I want to make something
Yes,
out
you've got
of
to make the
Fancy Frippery.
basket. Okay, basket. Right, the basket. When it comes to making the basket, I am aware that people do not like having to scale up patterns.
Right.
They just don't. So I have done the pattern for you here.
Brilliant.
But because it had to fit on an A4 page, you will have to cut out, when you cut your fabric out, add ½ an inch around the outside edge.
Right.
Okay?
But it says that in great big red letters.
It does
so
say
you're
that
not
in
gonna
great
miss
big
that.
red letters, so you
Yeah.
won't miss that. Read the words.
Yes.
If you want the pattern and scale it up yourself, because you can make this any size you
size.
like, there is the pattern which
Right.
you can scale.
Okay, so this is one that you can upgrade. This is this one.
This is that one, all right?
Right.
So there it is, and you can easily put it, you know, on your photocopier or something like that
Yeah.
and scan it. Right, how it works is
you're
that,
right.
so I'm just dropping something on the floor, is you will need 2 copies of the pattern because they need to be stuck together to make a complete circle.
Right, of course, yes.
Having stuck them together to make a complete circle, you will then need to lay them on your 2 fabrics. Here we are. But in between the 2 fabrics, you will want a circle of wadding.
Right.
I tend to put 2 circles of wadding. The size of the circle is the size of the circle in the middle of
Oh,
the
not
pattern.
the whole thing.
No, just that.
Right.
So in between 2 fabrics, you're going to put a circle, and the 2 fabrics are going to be placed right sides out. So the circle goes in the middle, that goes on the top, and then you put your pattern on top of that, and you can feel where the wadding is.
yeah.
Right. Pin it all down. If you're going to cut back at this stage, cut back remembering ½ an inch around the outside edge. It's going to look something like this. There's my wadding in the middle.
Right.
Okay.
And there's you, that's your
That's my
line, and you
½
cut
inch
half of it.
line.
Oh!
Oh dear, that was
Oh
interesting.
dear, Dan, what was that?
Right.
Oh,
pin-
and they're going again. They're going
Okay.
again. There we go.
Ooh, flashing lights, you see. It's, oh, this is really exciting. So having pinned the pattern on there, you're then going to sew all these lines and round the middle.
Right, do I need to do... Oh, be careful. Do you need to do it with a special size
I would
stitch?
take my stitch length down a bit because it makes it much easier to tear the paper off.
Oh.
We're having great fun today, aren't we? Yes.
Just carry on. We've been told to pretend it's the war. Just carry on going.
Yes, absolutely, totally. So start on the outside edge of your fabric. I tend to sew down to there, sew round, up, break my threads, go down, there, up, and then
Right.
go round the circle again
In the middle.
end.
Right.
When you've done that, what you're going to do is tear the paper off. So this is why you need to keep your copy of the pattern. Don't
Yes.
destroy it.
Oh, yes.
Okay?
But also use the cheapest photocopy paper you possibly
Totally,
can, because that
absolutely.
grips away easy,
I mean, you
doesn't it?
could, if you wanted to, just trace it onto tissue paper, but, you know, who's going to do that? By reducing your stitch length, it does make it much easier to pull the paper off.
Exactly.
So pull the paper off the whole jolly lot. And now we're going to change to a slightly different colour because I didn't have enough fabric.
Oh,
to make
okay,
our
that's
next
fine. Yeah,
sample. What I suggest you do is, in the centre, do a spiral. Now, the easiest way to start doing a spiral is to start on the outside edge with the edge of your presser foot against that circular line and just go round and 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 round until you end up in the middle.
So quilted it with a spiral,
With a
basically.
spiral,
yeah.
why not? You can do it quilted with something else, but start on the outside edge.
Yeah.
Don't try and start in the middle. What happens then is all the fat shapes get stuffed. So we've got toy stuffing.
Toy stuffing.
Okay. Now, suggest don't overstuff.
Oh, it's just gone again.
It's just so excited at these
And
baskets,
again.
you see. So you're going to stuff all...
Will you be at the crafting show in Glasgow, says Sandra.
No, not till next March. Sandra, thank you. I'm teaching in Scotland somewhere or doing something else. I don't do many shows. Right, so
Where are
we're
you
going to-
teaching? Can people buy tickets for that, or is that a private venture?
It's probably a private venture. I've
Yeah.
got a retreat in Scotland.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And various other... I mean, I will work for anybody. As long as
we know.
Yeah, quite. Yes,
Offer a
easy.
bit of money, she'll be there.
Thank you, John. Yes. OK, so just back to being serious again. You're going to stuff every other section, the fat
Right.
ones. Do not overstuff.
Yeah.
OK? Once you have stuffed it, what is going to happen is you're going to make basically a box pleat. So I bring opposite sides of the unstuffed section together,
Right.
flatten it out. So bring them together, stick a pin in it, and then you're going to squish it and flatten it out.
Right.
OK?
So you are making a box pleat, basically.
Yes, you're making a box pleat. What I would suggest you do then is you're going to sew round the entire thing with small stitches right round the very edge. And what will happen is you will end up with this shape.
Wow. Don't worry that we're going fast. It's all in the
It's
instructions.
all in the pattern. You just get the pattern and it's all in the pattern.
Yeah.
Let's just prove it to them. All right, here it all is, all in the pattern. I even did a drawing because if people can't see, because you know, it's red, red on camera is not terribly easy
Yeah.
to photograph red. And there's your spiral there showing you how to do it. So once you've got your basket like that, I made the handle by weaving it because I thought it looked rather good. Okay, so you make your strips by strip of fabric, lay some fluff inside. You can use up all the bits
Wadding,
of
she
fluff.
means.
Wadding, sorry, wadding.
Fluff.
Bit like my brain. Having done that,
Didn't like to say.
Thank you. I like to stitch down the edge with this uppermost.
Right.
Because I can then see where the fold is and make certain I get all the layers together. If you do it that way up, sometimes everything parts
Oh,
company.
yeah, no, nightmare.
Right. So you need to make 3 of them. Let me just cut the threads here. This is so... Because they've always had to be done before I went to Doncaster, you see.
Of course, yeah.
And now, of course, I've almost forgotten what I did. But...
You've slept since then.
I've slept since then, yes. Right, if you take the 3 and you put them together. Now, really, really, really top tip this. Now, everybody pin their ears back. A thing, and it's not in the pattern, but you will remember this because you've watched the show. When you lay the wadding in, don't put wadding in the very ends, either end.
Why not?
Because it isn't so wodgy when you come to attach it to the basket.
Oh, big tip.
Suddenly occurred to me, now this is not in the pattern, girls and boys. Remember this, watch this show, play it back again and again. If you do it slowly, I'll speak very slowly. But don't have
If
any
you watch
wadding.
on YouTube, they can do that anyway.
Oh, can they?
Yeah.
They can. Don't put wadding in the ends because it means it makes it much easier. Right.
Right.
Okay, back to the wonderful mess I've got here. Take your 3 strips and have them all the same way up.
Need to just move back to
Oh, sorry,
me,
I'm going to go to there. Right. It doesn't really matter how you arrange them. I tend to put the middle one there.
Yeah.
Right. If you use your sewing machine as an anchor, I mean, you could use a child, a partner, somebody else
Me?
in the house. You could, no, I'm going to do it because they might not have a
I'm
you.
none of those things.
There were none
Neither
of
child,
those.
partner, nor what?
No, whatever it was.
Anchor.
Anchor. Right. Sew them together like that on the end and then leave them underneath the presser foot.
Right.
Because it'll hold them for you.
Yay!
You see? Yay! And then you can plait them. And it's plait them is,
Put your needle down.
You can if you want. Doesn't make much difference. The presser foot's holding them.
Okay.
And then just plait it. Right over left, left over right. And I've just done a very silly thing because I've got two ends of the same one.
You've got two what? What's she done?
It pays to take the 3 strips, thank you. I had one strip which I'd turned round, you see.
Oh, I see.
I have been working very hard for the last 5 days, just sticking.
Yeah.
Yes. Right, so take the 3 strips, stitch them together across the end there.
Yes.
That's it, everyone can be laughing
The
at
feed dogs will hold it. The needle doesn't have to stay
it.
down.
Doesn't have to stay down, no. That's it, leave it underneath there. Okay, unless you've got a friend who's going to hold the end for you.
And I'm not that friend.
No, he's not that friendly enough with him. He's not going to hold the other end. And then you just plait them, okay? Having plaited it, we're then going to attach it to the basket. So like that, like that. And I have here's one I did
What do you
earlier
need?
somewhere. I just need my bag that's got the bits in somewhere, which is probably, can't remember where it is now. It doesn't really matter.
What are you looking for?
No, I was looking for a bag that's got here's one I did earlier, but this will suffice. Okay, thank you. Right, so having got to the end, stitch it underneath there. Do be aware I'm doing this very roughly just to show you all.
Yeah, I didn't like to say.
No, thank you.
She's off.
Great. You didn't like to say, yes, well. Do you know I like coming on the show? I like the compliments I get when I come on the show. I like the reassurance of someone's going to be by my side, look after me,
I'm here, aren't I?
etc. Yes, you're here, aren't you? Right, when it comes to adding the handle, you, of course, viewers, will do it much more easier than that. Put it on one of the box pleat places.
Right.
Round the other side, attach it to the other side, and then you can bind it, all right? Binding and all that sort of thing is in there. Now, that's not what you get in the pattern. You also get the box. So, the box, right. The box I've done as a square, but I've made it not terribly deep on the sides. Thank you. You have to keep moving me, sorry. Right, what you choose to put in the box is really entirely up to you. You could use a Decaville, you could use a Decaville Light and fuse 2 things together. You could use another stiffening product, because there are lots of stiffening products out there. The principle is the same. What I do suggest you do is whatever stiffening stuff you use, unless it is double-sided, you want to put Bondaweb on the other side of it, all right? Because you do need to have it fused on both sides. So if you've got double-sided fusible, great. Then if you haven't, then make sure you put Bondaweb on the other side. You have to have both sides fusible.
Right.
How the thing initially works is you will have a square for the base and you have the sides,
Right.
which all get stuck together with a small piece of masking tape. And when you put the masking tape together, you want to allow a small gap.
Right.
Because if you don't, the things won't.
Does the masking tape go on this side here?
Yes, it goes on that side. What you're going to do then is, having put masking tape on it, is turn that over and put a piece of fabric on the other side, which you can fuse on. Having put the fabric on the other side, we trim the other fabric back to the edges of the sides of the box, leaving a little bit extra on the corners. And the reason for that is you've got to be able to tuck something there because the corners are little pockets. So we then take another piece of material, stick it on the top, fuse that in place too.
The other Jan said, I made a similar box with Jenny at a workshop in Emsworth more years ago than I can remember. I care to remember.
On the corners here, you tuck in the excess bits of fabric in under there, pin it in place, and sew round the entire thing with a small straight stitch.
Right.
When you sew round the entire thing with a small straight stitch, what we do then is the same zigzagging over the edge that I did before.
Okay, like the satin stitch finish, yeah.
Yes, so fold all those various bits in, because how the box then works is you fold up the sides like that, and it's up to you whether these little bits go inny or outy.
Which
you
you
will
prefer?
satin stitch round the edge. I like them on the outside, because you can actually squash them into a little trumpety shape.
Oh, yeah, decorative, yes, of
and
course,
stitch
yeah.
them down, depending on what you've used to make the box.
Yeah.
It'll be easy to stitch through, or you can glue it. The lid is made in much the same way, only with the lid you need to have sides that are not terribly long,
Right.
because otherwise the problem is if you make your sides of your lid too deep, they'll interfere with these little
With the
pieces here.
tulips, yeah.
So you want them about, I don't know, sort of 3/4 of an inch,
Yeah.
because then it fits on there, an absolute treat.
Lovely.
Now, I thought the box was fairly plain like that, and I'll come to that in a moment, but just let me finish off talking about the lid.
Yeah.
You make the lid up in exactly the same way.
Yeah.
So fuse 2 pieces of fabric, but when you come to do the lid, roundy corners slightly. And the reason why you want to do roundy corners here is because you're going to be satin stitch rounding, and if you go round a right angle, it's a so and
Yes,
so.
yeah.
But if you do a roundy corner, you can sew round the corner slowly with your satin
Yeah.
stitch. Once the lid is on the box, I thought it was a bit plain, that.
I quite like that, but a
I
bit plain,
like
no?
A bit plain, but you see, you could then be arty, because you could have buttons. Okay,
Yeah.
we could have buttons on there. You could have a little pyramid of buttons. Mm-hmm. So I could do that if I wanted to. And you could stitch them on. And then I thought, hang on a minute, we've got 22 tucks and twiddles.
We
haven't
have
we?
that we're doing in an hour's
That we're going
time.
to do in an hour's time. So we could use that design from the 22 tucks and twiddles
nice.
and put
And
a
a
button in the middle. You see?
That's gorgeous.
Or we could use part of the fancy fandango and put that in the middle.
That's what it's called.
Yes, because it came back trying to make an origami frog. And put that in the middle.
Yeah.
But again, when you understand the theory about how you make these boxes, you can make them any size you like. Like so many of my patterns, I'm telling you the how-to, which is why it's for creative stitchers. You get the how-to, now explore.
But you
now
also
play.
give us, if I want to make this size, you
It's
give us
exactly
all
that.
the dimensions for that
Yes.
size. Then it's up
Yes.
to you if you want to make bigger, smaller, whatever.
Yes, you get exactly how to make it, because that's what you need. You need the photographs, because I'm a great believer in, some people are pictorial learners, some people are words, some people do both. So you need the pictures, which is good, and you need the words. But when you understand the theory, you can take this anywhere you like.
Right. Okay, look, there's your fancy frippery, the instructions. $9.99, physical instructions, $9.99.
Including the pattern.
You
for
can get the
basket.
digital on the website. Remember, you cannot buy digital on the app. $9.99. Now, I told you this was going to happen. The bundle of fabric, we shouldn't have taken £5 off. There's one left. No, there's not. Sold out. Sold out. Sold out. Sold out.
Well, won't you be glad you got £5 off it?
Yeah, right. Okay, so now I've got bundles here, which were just Lynette. So I've got the one with the hashtag and the dot. This one's the most popular out of all of them.
And that comes with the pattern.
You get the instructions as well. You get the
Yes.
pattern as well.
Yep.
Well spotted. Then we've got the alphabet and the little birds.
You move my lid out the way.
Now remember that one, you have got directional fabric,
Yes.
so be aware.
So now, if you're going to do that for the box,
Yes.
then what you can actually do is to cut the square out for the bottom,
Yep,
split the fabric here, seam it, and put your letters so they all go the right way up.
exactly.
And you can do the
Lovely.
same thing for the lid.
Then we've got the box leaf and the flowers.
And the same with the basket. Cut 2 pieces of fabric, divide it down the middle so the letters go up the sides.
Yeah. Gorgeous. Then we've got the hearts and flowers, which is the one you used.
Yep.
That's it. That's the last bundle I'm going to show you. But is there anything else you want me to do apart from this? Right. In an hour's time.
We're going to
launch
Launch.
of 22 textured twiddles.
Yes.
Over 100 have already gone. Madam, over 100 have already gone.
Well, they better be quick because there's not that many.
No, exactly.
No.
And you could do that, thanks, Dan. You could do all of these, all 22 of those.
Yes. In any fabric you like.
They're brilliant. I mean, they look fantastic. I wouldn't think of using just like calico or
Yes,
cream
yeah.
cream cotton or something
No.
like that. But how brilliant they look. Oh, and then go black and white.
Yes. So there you go. And we will demonstrate and waffle about them ad infinitum.
In 1 hour's time. Check out your basket. You've got us switched off. You know that, Dan, don't you? Yeah, exactly. So you can still hear me so loud. Right, in an hour's time, check out during the break. Go and buy this on pre-order. It's $11.95. Go and buy it on pre-order now. In 4 minutes' time, Stuart's back. We're doing a Tula Pink quilt. Gorgeous it is. We will see you back here in 4 minutes from now.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
So have you heard of the sewing term fat quarter? A fat quarter is a rectangular piece of fabric, usually measuring 18 inches by 22 inches.
Here at Sewing Street, a fat quarter is 1/4 metre length of fabric taken from a roll or bolt,
and it is then cut into quarter pieces. A fat quarter is one of those quarters, and because they're pre-cut, no need to measure or trim. You can find fat quarters in different styles, plain, patterned, or even bundled together in matching.
Your pattern will often tell you to put your fabric RST, or right sides together. This means that you put the right side of the fabric with the pattern on the inside and sew on the wrong side of your fabric. Then when you turn it round, you can't see any stitching. Fold your fabric so that your pattern is on the inside, i.e. right sides together. Make sure your edges match carefully and pin them.
When you hear the term half square triangle, or HST, it refers to a simple way to create two identical triangle shapes from a fabric square. Start with 2 squares of fabric, any size, and place one on top of the other, aligning the raw edges. Using a ruler and a fabric pen, mark a diagonal line from corner to corner. Then mark a second line 1/4 inch on either side of the diagonal. Pin the fabric together to keep it secure, then sew along the 2 outer lines that you marked. Now carefully cut along the first diagonal line you drew. Press the seams flat using the heat from an iron. Use washi tape to align your ruler and trim away any excess fabric. And there you have it. Your half square triangle is ready to use.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Charm pack, or 5-inch squares. A charm pack is a bundle of pre-cut fabric squares, usually 5 inches by 5 inches. Each piece comes in different patterns and colours that match perfectly. They're great for quilts, patchwork or any small sewing project. No cutting or matching needed. So next time you are looking for a quick and easy way to start a sewing project, why not try a charm pack?
Looking for some creative inspiration? Head over to the Sewing Street website and click on the SS Hub. It's packed with ideas, tips and projects to spark your creativity. Plus you'll find the latest news and information on sewing machines and overlockers. Get inspired with Sewing Street.
Let's talk about quilt blocks. Quilt blocks are like building blocks. They come in all sorts of patterns and sizes and are pieced together to create a larger quilt top. In sewing, a quilt block is a single section of a quilt design, often made up of smaller shapes like squares, triangles or strips. That's Quilt Blocks, the foundation of every beautiful quilt.
Ever heard of a design roll? It's a bundle of pre-cut fabric strips, each typically 2.5 inches wide and the full width of the fabric. Design rolls are made up of coordinating prints and colours, making them perfect for quilts, patchwork or other strip sewing projects. No cutting or matching needed, just unroll and start creating. Design roll, a simple way to bring your project to life.
I love this quilt. I know exactly where in my house it would be going, should I be making one? Which I won't, because they're all going to sell out before I even get a chance to buy one. But it is the Bimble Quilt Kit. It's True Colours by Tula Pink, right? It measures 150 by 186 centimetres. And I just love, 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 first of all, the colours. And secondly, the clever, well, I'll show you when I open it. Stuart, I mean, it's just gorgeous. What is True Colours then?
It is fabulous, isn't it? So, True Colours is a range of, it's a palette range. It's a crayon box, a set of paints for quilters created in Tula Pink's signature style. She does colour like no other designer. She's got a very particular kind of lightness and brightness, particularly with pastels. And this, I would call a pastel rainbow.
Oh, would you?
I would call it a pastel rainbow. If you compare it with, if you think kind of your traditional rainbow colours, like your crown colour, it would be a lot brighter, a lot more saturated, but it's still gorgeously saturated with colour. But it just has a lightness and a brightness to everything. And her True Colours now sort of expands every year, it
Yeah,
seems.
because originally, wasn't it just her plains? Weren't True Colours just her plains? Were they just kind of like, we used to do the True Colours like 10-inch charm pack and the 5-inch charm pack, and they were gorgeous, but they were all just plains. They didn't have any patterns on it.
No, so the True Colours have always been prints.
Right.
And she started actually years ago, probably 10 years or more, with a range called True, and actually Free Spirit did a range called True Colours. That's where it started.
That could be what it is.
And they asked all of their designers, or their prominent designers, to do a range of blenders, if you like, that would go with their fabric ranges. But Tula's is the only one that has really, really stood the test of time, was totally embraced by the world, who just fell in love with her sense of colour. Now, she has done solids, you're absolutely right. There's the Dragon's Breath and Unicorn Poop, love the names. And they, again, have that wonderful, unicorn is those beautiful saturated pastels, really lovely. But what she's introduced recently are these beautiful florals here in particular. And Tula's never done florals. She's done florals, but when you look, they're, slugs and frogs.
Yeah, they're good. Yes.
But she's recently finally satisfied her fans and done some florals. So you've got some florals in there, but you've also got a little bit from Tabby Road. You've got some, now this one with the fish on, I'm not sure, but you've got this wonderful pastel rainbow.
What's the one with the fish? Is that the one that had the... We did a fish quilt recently using her fabric.
Yeah, it's like a rainbow trout.
Yeah. It doesn't got any names in the pattern, unfortunately.
But what you've got there is this very, very cleverly put together graduating rainbow. And I saw Tula talk about rainbow quilts, because she does a lot of very beautiful rainbow quilts. And I really like what she said, about where you start your rainbow to create the look that you want. And so there is some room to shuffle the colours should you wish.
Well, I was going to say, in here, which you don't normally see with Tula ones, is this is in the instruction, right? This is her layout, right? So how she has done it. But she's given you the option to colour it in, so you know that how many of each colour you're going to make. You could then recolour in all of these. Obviously, your greys are all going to go in there, your grey kind of background one.
That's
right. But the rest, you can just really recreate it yourself. Now,
if you think about it, if you start your rainbow with, we're going to call this red, even though it's not really, But if you start with red, then there is an inevitable kind of green-yellow or yellow-green in the centre of your quilt, whether you start from the outside working in out or diagonally. Whereas if you start with yellow, green, blue, purple through the centre. So this really is a really nice opportunity, and it's an unusual opportunity because you don't normally get this with a kit, to actually create a very different looking quilt with the same fabric.
Beautiful. I'm just looking at. I haven't even opened the fabric yet because the brochure itself. Normally you get this, and how to put it together, don't you? But there's all sorts going on in here. You've got your layouts and everything, but then you put your own fabrics in here. They've arranged that one there. This is a tonal layout there. But I was just reading here. It says here to use alternate fabrics to make this quilt pattern and follow the guide alternate fabrics. Choose fabrics that will give you a similar outcome. In this pattern, you'll find a colouring sheet. This way you can create your own layouts. Though they really have given you lots and lots of different options within there.
Right. I actually think this is more like one of our patterns.
Yes.
It's not, obviously it's covered there, but I think this looks more like one of the quilt patterns that we do here at Sewing Street. For exactly the reasons that you gave. It's a really good pattern.
Exactly. Right. Shall we do the price first of all then? 3-way split. I told you at 8 o'clock this morning you weren't going to pay that much. Well done if you want your check, tax and remember everybody pays the final low price. We don't take any money till midnight. And remember as well, £159.99. We only charge 1 P&P for the whole day here from midnight last night to midnight tomorrow. None of that per basket or per item, whatever. It's for the whole day. The whole day, remember. Right. Now it's time to open the tissue paper. Oh, that grey in the background.
Isn't it amazing?
Is gorgeous, isn't it?
Now, we've had those as white-on-white prints, John, where we had to sort of lay the fabric out and sort of, you know what I mean? It was quite hard to see the pattern.
Yes.
This silver grey with white, oh, the pattern's there.
You see, that would make a gorgeous wedding dress.
Wouldn't it?
No, I mean, not obviously in this piece, but that in a wedding dress would be amazing, wouldn't it? So you get this. So there are your squares of grey in the background.
That's right.
Then, there's another grey.
Yeah, so you've actually got 2 silver greys and then a white on white. Your rabbit print, your brocade that you just showed, that's your setting squares.
Right, yeah.
Okay, so those are the squares that sit in between each block.
Yeah.
And they're the thing that help to create this look of a chain.
Yeah.
All right, so that's that one. Your second silver with white print.
Which is your owl one.
That's right. That's your setting triangle and an outer border.
Right,
So
that's this one. Are you able to do both these at the same time? Yeah, look. So that's your backing squares inside. These are your ones around your triangles, around your setting triangles around your border.
And then your white on white is used in the piecing of the block.
Which is one you were saying we've had before. Oh, hang on. Is that the owl? That's the owl, the white on white. I thought it was that one. Oh, so those, first of all, are your background colours, aren't they?
That's right. And you know as well, I'm thrilled to bits, and I think a lot of Tula's fans are thrilled to bits, that she's done these white on whites, because it's something that a lot of us as quilters want for our quilt making. We want that calmness, that lightness. But in other designer ranges, you don't tend to get that with the same handwriting. But you've got it here. It's such a cool pattern.
But they also, she could easily have gone, well, I'll give you 2 greys and a white, plains, couldn't you?
Yeah, or just a generic.
And how
white
many
on
people
white.
are going to notice that to start with? Because I think, they've just got white setting square, you know what I mean? So they're, go on.
I was just going to say, but this is a quilt that invites you to go closer and look. Yes, of course, from a distance, you get the overall ombre, but when you get closer, this is where Tula's artwork really comes into its own. You see there's a little cat here and a little rabbit there, and, you know, all these fun things, a salmon, some beautiful florals, a hexagon. You know, you see all those different things, and that makes for a much more enjoyable quilt to make and to own and use.
Doesn't it just? So, I wonder which one the binding is. Pink.
So you get a whole big chunk of that on your left.
Oh, there it is. Sorry,
Right, sorry.
I'm trying to figure. I can't make it. So there's your binding. There's your binding. Then all these other fabrics, there's the same amount of each of these, isn't there?
More or less. There's 20 or 25 centimetres.
Lovely.
But as always, John, the fabric's been cut generously.
Yeah.
So if you want to do a little bit of mixing and matching and moving around, you can.
Oh, there's a bunny rabbit in that one as well.
Yeah, yeah.
Then you've got your little cat there. Then you've got your hexes. And then you've got, oh, I love that one.
Yes.
It is like a sweetie box, isn't it? How gorgeous is that? Look at that. All of these. And then you've got your grey, and your white, and your pink as your binding there. Does that pink appear in it as well? It does, doesn't it? It appears up there.
Yes, it's here.
So that appears inside as well as your border.
Do you remember those bags of, was it puffed rice that was then the outside colour? These colours?
Yes. You have to be of an age to remember
Oh,
those.
stop it, you do not.
Well, Hannah doesn't remember them. And you could eat them, Hannah, and if she'd know them, she'd remember them. Yeah. Right. 159.99. 3. Wait. Oh. Right. It's about to sell out. Right. So why she's doing this, I do not know. I do not know. Right. Basket wise, it's about to sell out. There's many people in basket we've got stock of. Right. Come on then.
All right.
149. That's your price. That's your price now. Now, if everybody's got it, whoever's got it in baskets, when you all check out, it could have gone. Could go. If everyone checks out, there we go. They're going now. Another 2 have just gone. 149.99. It's 150 by 186 centimetres. You get all this gorgeous Tula fabric. You get the instructions. You get your colouring in sheet. You get all the extra information. Right, be careful because there's way too many people in baskets now.
Also, John, keep in mind that this is completely beginner friendly.
Oh, right.
Completely beginner friendly. I'm going to show you all the steps you need to make your top. If you've done any patchwork, it might be that you've done some 4 patches or 9 patches, you've done a little bit of you've got the skills. We're setting it on point, which might be different to what you've done previously. It is like doing this to a regular. It's just like tilting your head.
no bias, nothing like that. You're still making square blocks, but just putting them
It's the same rows. You've just cocked your head on one side.
They're going to go. They're going to go. Stuart, would you like to start your demo, Stuart?
Absolutely.
While they all check out.
Yes. Now, one of the things I'm asked a lot is, how do I manage big pieces of fabric? You know, when you get a great big chunk like this. And I say, you know what? If you're cutting, say, lots of 5.5-inch squares, multiply up your 5.5 maybe 2 or 3 times. So if it's 3 times, that's what, 15, 16-ish.
16.5, yeah.
16.5. So cut yourself a wodge of fabric off that's about 17 inches. I like to give myself a little bit of wiggle room and use that. Put the rest to one side.
Rather than trying to cut 5-inch squares out of a big bolt of fabric.
Yeah, absolutely.
Reduce it down.
Reduce it down. Okay, so let's just... Because I know that some of you out there are going to be real beginners to patchwork and quilting, and this is all new. So let's talk about a few basics. When you're cutting your fabric, step 1 is make sure that your fabric is ironed. If you do nothing else, please iron your fabric. Don't look at it out the box and think, well, that's fine, I'll just give it a press. Give it a press with steam as well. It really helps to make the fabric behave. If you've got some best press...
Got best press coming up in a minute.
My order arrived a couple of days ago. 3 new bottles.
What flavours did you get?
I went vanilla.
Yeah.
Vanilla... lavender.
Yeah.
Sorry, vanilla, lavender, and citrus, because cherry blossom wasn't available.
Oh, it is now? Oh, there's not much of it anyway.
Oh, goodness.
That's why there's only 1 bottle left. That's why they couldn't do your order.
Fair enough. Now, I'm using a rotating cutting mat, which if you haven't got one, honestly, do yourself a favour, get one, because they're just brilliant. I'm right-handed, so I've got my ruler on the right. This is my cutting edge, and I'm just going to take off the selve edge.
Right.
I'm going to spread my hands so that my fingers are well away from the cutting edge. I've spread my fingers out wide, but I've got my little finger on the table or on the fabric.
Right.
Okay. If you can, do that.
Oh, so it's like a sailor with 1 foot on the ground in his hammock.
I beg your pardon.
That's when you sleep with 1 foot out the hammock on the ground to keep them safe when it's rocking.
Oh, interesting. I've taken my selve edge off. I'm going to leave the ruler there.
Yeah.
I'm always going to move my mat, not my fabric. Okay, because you've just cut a beautiful straight edge. If you pick that up and turn the fabric around, you will never get it straight again.
Yeah.
Okay, and I'm going to cut some 3.5-inch squares. So I've turned my ruler around. I'm lining up the 3.5-inch mark, 1, 2, 3.5.
Okay, I just need to say, the mat that Stuart's using is Quilted Bear. We're selling the Needle and Bear Rotator. They're the same, they're basically the same thing, but just in case you start, this is what yours will look like, exactly the same. Sorry. They've just got the Quilting Bear on Stuart's, that's all. Right, sorry, carry on.
No worries. So I've turned it around and I've lined up that edge. This is my cutting edge. What you don't want to do, and really you don't want to do, is use the squares on your mat for measuring. Your mat isn't as accurate and it doesn't remain accurate. Your ruler will stay true and accurate. So use your ruler for measuring. Lovely. So again, splayed fingers, one on the table now. And if you're not getting nice clean cuts like this, that's what this is for. Index finger on there and cut. And I always like to push the fabric away before I move the ruler, because if I haven't cut it correctly, that gives me another chance. Okay, again, I'm going to turn this now so my clean-up edge is on the right-hand side. So your clean-up edge is always the side that you are handed. If you're right-handed, right edge.
Yeah.
Clean that up as little as possible. Not because the fabric is in short supply, but because if there are any leftovers, John, they're going into a scrap quilt.
Yeah.
And I want as many of them as I can. Right, so I've got my 3.5-inch square. While I'm here, I'm also going to cut 4 1.5-inch squares as well. So I might as well do it from the same little bit of fabric. So I'm cutting 1.5-inch strips. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Oh, that's exactly
you see,
why.
that's why. Don't move the ruler. Okay, and then again, I'll just cut my 1.5-inch squares from there as well, and I need 4 of them. Now, you can cut multiple layers if you want to, but beginners, I would... Oh, what am I doing today? You see, that's not ideal. There we go. Beginners, I would say don't cut more than 1 layer of fabric at a time. Cut 1 layer, get it right. If you want to in the future, you can cut 2 layers, but this is still much faster than using scissors. It's a much faster method of cutting fabric than scissors, so, you know. And you can end up making the same mistake 10 times if you cut through lots of layers. Right, so the block that we're making is a modified 9 patch, because we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Right.
Or a puss in the corner. That's its proper name, puss in the corner. So I've got my coloured blocks. Now I need a bit of white. Okay. So I've got my little piece of white here. I love the names of quilt blocks, John.
Yeah. Where they come from, though? Where's that come from?
Puss in the corner. Well, a lot of quilt blocks were named after sort of domestic situations.
Well, I can imagine.
Shall we say? So, and often they have farming references.
Right.
So things like hen and chickens.
Churn dash.
Churn dash, lovely. But set on point, monkey wrench. Same block. But if you set it on point, it's called monkey wrench.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh.
Fun, isn't it?
I didn't know that.
Yeah. So again, I'm always turning the mat, not the fabric. And I'm going to straighten up both edges while I'm there. They're not in line, so I can't cut them at the same time, but I might as well do a little 2 for 1. And here I want some 3.5-inch wide strips. Again, use your ruler, not your mat. 1, 2, 3.5. I really like to count from time to time to make sure that I'm getting it right.
Yeah.
The very first time I made a proper full quilt, I just wildly cut everything all in one go, because that's what the books and the magazines tended to advise.
Yeah.
And then I discovered that I'd cut all of my fabric for for one of the, you know, patches. Wrong, too small, all of them, you know. So I always say, everybody, whatever your level of experience, make one block before you cut everything.
else.
Yeah.
Also, on some rulers, it's so easy sometimes to get it the wrong way up, and some you've got like a 1/2 inch on the end, some you've got like a 1/4 inch on the end.
Yes.
Haven't you? And so if you're in a rush, sometimes you get it the wrong way up, and you're going to not cut them properly that way as well.
Well, that's right. And the thing is, my favourite rulers are the Creative Grids. And I love the fact that you've got sort of inches in, is it white, and under 1/2 inch in black.
Yeah.
But sometimes even I get confused. I say even I.
Yeah.
Any
No,
of us
no,
can
but
get confused.
any of
But
us
you know, I get confused and I end up cutting things that are a 1/4 inch too small or whatever. And yeah, we don't want to do that because it's wasteful of fabric.
Yeah.
Right, so now I've laid out on my cutting mat my puss in the corner block. Okay, and this is another time that your cutting mat really comes into its own.
Yeah.
Because I can now take this to my sewing machine and I'm going to keep it there and I'm going to sew and I'm going to place back on the mat. Right, so next up, let's talk about seam allowance. So we're going to use a 1/4 inch seam allowance throughout for this quilt. Now, if you're lucky enough to have an FS250, stitch number 46 is your 1/4 inch. However, I'm just going to remind you that it's only a 1/4 inch seam allowance if you've got the J foot on.
Right.
I was working with somebody a few weeks ago who had, in a workshop, who had the N foot on and was using stitch 46 for 1/4 inch, and it's bigger.
Why?
Because the foot is wider, the end foot is wider, so the distance from the edge of the foot to the needle is more.
Oh, even though you think, oh, I'm putting the 1/4 inch on, I'm fine.
Yeah, it's not the stitch, it's the stitch and the foot combined. So keep these things in mind. If you haven't, and you're using a 1/4 inch foot, just make sure, sew a block or sew a couple of patches together, even 3 2.5 inch wide strips. It's a good thing, get some scrap fabric, sew 3 2.5 inch wide strips together, press them and then measure the center strip. And if it's not exactly 2 inches, make an adjustment.
Right.
Move your needle to the right or the left if you have to. Right, let's sew these together. Now, for something of this size, I am not going to use pins at this point, but you can if you want. We're working with smaller pieces of fabric. Nothing's going to get chewed up. Okay, so I've sewed the first 2. Now, you could just leave it at that and then get your next bit of fabric, you know, take it out and then get your next piece of fabric. But I'm going to chain piece the block. So I'm getting my next section, which is the centre square and a rectangle, and I'm going to sew these together. So I've just lifted my presser foot, butted the fabric up, and just make sure that everything stays aligned. And then the last little bit. Square plus rectangle, small square this time. And this is going to create a little chain. Now, I would only work on one block at a time for this quilt.
Right.
Just because I think it's a more enjoyable way of doing it and it'll help you to keep everything where it's supposed to be. Right, so you can see at the moment I've got this little chain of patches sewn together. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to flip this out towards the square and I'm going to finger press. I'm going to flip this towards the square. It's in the opposite direction, but it's towards the square, always towards the square, and then the same at the bottom, towards the square. All right? So I've done that. Now, another reason for a rotating cutting mat. Turn the cutting mat around.
Yeah.
And now we're going to repeat the process with the other side. So just having that rotating cutting mat, I just think is game-changing.
I've got to warn you, there's only 5 of these left. 5 of the cutting mats left. We will get more in, but today I've only got 5 left.
Deputy Joan I thought actually that Deputy Joan had got every tool that she would ever require in her life. And then one day I was demonstrating on air the rotating cutting mats. And
Have you got one?
No. No, but she ordered it there and then.
Oh, of course.
And of course, it's a game changer for her, as it is for everybody. They're wonderful. So I'm sewing the other side on now. And again, I'll just trim my threads off to make sure everything's neat and tidy. And then I'm going to do the same again. Press towards the square. Press towards the square. Always from the centre out. And then there. Right, and so now I've got my whole block in rows and they're held together where they need to be with those little bits of thread. So now, look how beautifully that nests.
Cutting mat sold out. Cutting mat is sold out now for today. Quilt now. What are you doing? There's way too many people. Right, way too many people got it in your basket. I know you're watching Stuart's demonstration, but please be aware that it could all suddenly just go whoosh and then they've all gone and you come to check yours out and they've all gone because there's way too many people got it in their baskets.
Firm but fair, John.
Firm but fair.
Firm but fair. So again, nipping off the threads, and then last side, again, just see how nicely that nests automatically, and it's held there with thread because I chain pieced. Obviously that is just taking it slightly beyond the utter basics. If you want to keep it really simple, just sew a seam, put it down on the mat, sew the next seam, and then pin them together. Yeah. But, you know, this is a nice little technique. Always making sure that you're keeping everything nicely lined up. And the thing is, John, however you're planning or think you're planning to set out these blocks in your quilt, you don't have to make that decision until you've made all the blocks. It doesn't change how you make the blocks. So play to your heart's content. Make the blocks and then play with them and see how they look. Right, I am just going to set those seams now. Just give a little press from behind, and then I always like to finger press. You don't have to. But what a lot of people will do is they will press from the back. Right. Like this. And this is how you get little tucks. So I always recommend that you press from the front. And if you finger press first, then your fabric knows where it's supposed to go. Yeah. Okay. And again, a nice press rather than wiggling the iron back and forth. Same on the other side. Okay, and that's the block made. I think it's really cute.
And that's all we make?
You make a load of 9 patches. A load of these. Puss in the corner. Now, just one final check I want you to do. Once you've pieced your block, I want you to measure it. And we want it to be 5.5 inches square. That's what we're hoping for. Right. Okay. That's fine. Yeah. That's 5.5 inches square. We're good. Good. Right. Make a bunch.
Make a bunch of them.
Make a bunch. Right. So the next thing is we've got our setting squares. Okay. Yeah. These are 5.5 inches square. Okay. Now this is why we need these blocks to be 5.5 inches square, because we're going to sew patchwork to plain fabric. And this is where you can get unstuck if you haven't sewn an accurate 1/4 inch seam allowance. So this is why I say make one, measure it. If it's not the right size and shape, stop. Whatever you do, don't listen to that terrible advice, which is occasionally given by very well-meaning people. Oh, as long as all of your seam allowances are the same, if you're consistent, it will all fit together. No, it won't, because if you've used a different seam allowance, even slightly, this won't be 5.5 inches square. And there's no way that will sew to a 5.5
No, exactly.
So, all right, let's cut some squares. So I've got a big old chunk of fabric here. Don't be overwhelmed by it. No, don't.
Right, there's twice as many people now got the quilt kit in their basket than we've got stock of, just to keep you updated. It is gorgeous. Now look.
Very lovely. I save all of my Tula fabrics, especially the true colours, because they're so useful. And then I use them in my scrap quilts.
Oh, yeah.
So fresh pineapple I made out of a load of my Tula Pink. So any of these little leftovers that you can keep, do and use them.
Also, all her colours are so clean, aren't they? They're so pure, all the colours she uses. There's nothing grungy or dirty, or she never uses brown. She said when she came in, she just never, ever uses brown. Just beautiful, pure colours.
Interesting.
Yeah, I didn't know that until she came in when we were at Sewing Quarter, and that was the day that Hannah sent Mike, the cameraman, off to buy everybody Starbucks and said, what you must do is get a receipt. Tula's mum had a dirty chai latte or something like that. Anyway, he ran off. The bill was extraordinarily huge because she bought one for everybody. And said, where's the receipt? And he went, I didn't get a receipt.
Oh, no.
So Hannah didn't get the money back.
Oh, no.
Treated everybody to a Starbucks that morning.
Well, that's unheard of.
I know. Anyway, she said that day that she never, ever uses the colour brown in any of her designs.
Oh, okay. I mean, fair enough. Yeah. I love brown. I love brown in quilts.
Yeah.
But, so I'm just cutting some setting squares, and I just want to show you how you can cut these quite easily. I'm just using 2 layers of fabric near to the edge, but not, I haven't actually neatened that edge. And what I'm doing, look, I haven't ironed my fabric. Naughty.
You said to us.
I know. And the thing is that ironing it afterwards isn't the best, but I'm going to. Because I'm that kind of guy. Well, we all forget sometimes.
Yeah, well, you did iron the first bit.
I did. I started well, John.
Yes. Not where you start, it's where you finished.
That is true as well, isn't it? But I think it would sound better as a song, John.
Oh, did you? It's not where you start, it's where you finish.
Honestly.
And it's not even Christmas.
It's like Showgirls, the musical, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
Right, so I've got some squares cut out. And what I want to show you here is the difference between a straight set and an on-point set.
Lovely.
Just to completely demystify, and it's not big and it's not clever, but that's very, very good news. So if I was going to do a straight set, all I would do is, and these might be all star blocks, or they might be all plain blocks, or whatever, you know. But this is a straight set. So it's just row, row, row.
Yeah.
Sew them together and then, yeah, I am. I didn't make that.
Oh.
Okay. An on-point set is just cocking your head on one side.
Yeah.
Okay. It's doing that. And that's all. That's all you're doing. You're cocking your head on one side or twisting everything. We've still got the same rows that we had before. You're still sewing them in straight rows.
Yeah.
But the whole thing is turned. Now, this does mean that our rows are of different lengths. The ones out in the corner might just be a block. As they get over, there'll be more blocks in them. But that is all. That is the only difference. So first of all, don't worry about doing an on-point set. The good news is that an on-point set makes almost every block look more complicated than it actually is. Because it makes the eye go, ooh, how's that put? Because we're looking for straight lines like this. It's another thing I say to people when you're quilting a quilt, if you're repeating something, like, you know how long armers work in rows?
Yes, yeah.
Well, you can do that with your quilts as well. But it's sometimes more difficult, if you're less experienced, to disguise where your rows are. So if you put your rows diagonally, instead of straight across your quilt, when your quilt is hanging, you're looking for this. You're not looking for this. So you miss the repeat.
Can I also just point something out that I don't want you to stress about when you get this home, is The picture on the front of the box and the front of the pattern is a digitally enhanced or digitally made picture. So what they've done is they've fussy cutted exactly the same. If you were to look at this, look at the picture on the front, on the grey squares.
Yes.
Because it's a digital thing.
Yes.
You don't have to do that.
No.
You don't have to sit and try and fussy cut something to go in. Don't feel that pressure because that's a digitally made photograph. You do it like this one, so it's all random, the fluidity and the movement and everything like that. Don't be looking at this picture going, oh, they've cut an owl's head out or whatever it is in
That's
the middle
right.
of all the pictures.
Yeah.
Please don't get yourself stressed about that.
Yeah, that's right. Well, and also like this, you see, you cut your squares straight. You don't cut them on point.
Well, that's because I looked at this and thought, oh, he's going to have to cut those on the diagonal. But no, you don't.
No,
you don't.
they're not. If you were going to do that, so that it was like that, but the image was, if you like, right way up.
Yeah.
What you'd have to do is you'd have to heavily starch your fabric first. Not by doing one really thick layer of best press, but a spray, an iron, a spray, an iron, and maybe 3 times, then cut out and cut diagonal strips.
Also, would it make any difference that they've yardaged it at cutting across? Would it make any difference if you're suddenly cutting diagonally? Would that not make any difference?
I think you'd be okay. I am just going to put the caveat. I don't know for sure.
No.
And personally, I wouldn't.
No, but also if you try and fussy cut them, that's when I suppose you could get shorter fabric. Because if you're thinking, I'm just going to cut the rabbit's head or something.
That's
like
right.
That, you know what I mean? Then you don't have to do that. I've opened a can of worms, which I didn't mean to. But it's just I didn't want you to look at yours when you got home next week and go, oh no, I've got to cut all of those out on the same.
Yeah, don't do that.
Yeah.
Don't do that. Oh no. I mean, for me, directional fabrics, the point of directional fabrics is to allow serendipity. Your quilt is much more exciting. To me, I would much rather look at this quilt with images this way and that and look, rather than a quilt where every single one had the same motif.
Yes, exactly.
In it. It'd be like, well, I can look there and I've seen the whole quilt, haven't I?
Yeah.
You know, there's no point looking any further. Right, I'm just going to cut some setting triangles now.
Lovely.
Now, the first time I ever set a quilt on point, I was doing my own design and I did not know what I was doing.
Right. There's an admission.
It's true. And so I saw so we have setting triangles and we have corner triangles. So I'll show you where the setting triangles are. They're these here. They're the large triangles that are in the sides.
Right.
Okay, these ones right here. And to my untrained eye, they looked like half square triangles to me. That was the first thing I thought, oh, well, cut a square and cut it in half, and that's your setting triangle. And that means that your edge is on the bias. And that was the issue I got into then, was that my quilt edge started to wobble. Your corner triangles are small triangles, and those are half square triangles.
Right.
But anyway, let's do so. I'm just checking the measurement. I want to get it right. 8 3/8. Right, so I'm using a square ruler. Now, a 12.5-inch square ruler, great for this. If you can run to the really big creative grids, I think it's a 21-inch square, even better, because actually these are small blocks. And so your setting triangles are not that big. But to set a 5-inch finished square, which is what these are, you need an 8 3/8 of an inch square to cut triangles from. Now, if you think most quilt blocks are 12 inches or 14 or 15 or 18.
The cushion fronts, 18, 20.
Think about the size of your setting triangles for those. We're talking 23, 25, 28 inches square sometimes for setting triangles. So the bigger the square, the better, really, is what I'm saying. So we're going to use the same principle. I want just over or just under 8.5-inch square for this. So I'm going to cut the two sides first. I'm going to swivel it around, and then I want 8 3/8. Now, the glasses are going on, so I mean business.
Yeah.
Okay. Right, first of all, 8 3/8 is just less than 8.5.
Yeah.
So I'm going to start by lining up 8.5 inches. Okay, this is my little test. So I want to do 8.5, 8.5. Right. Then I want a 1/8 of an inch less. I have this little marking. It's not shown right across the ruler, but if I slide it across 1 increment. So I've now got, can you see, I've got 8.25, that's the solid line, and then I've got one more little mark, which is 8 1/8, 2/8, 3/8, and the same along the bottom. Right, that's my square. So we're still just using markings on the ruler, they're just different ones.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, this is another reason why having a larger square ruler is useful. We're now going to cut this on both diagonals. So line up your ruler very carefully, corner to corner, and cut. Leave it where it is. Oh, didn't want to move that. Never mind. Line up the corners and cut. Okay. And what this means is now, you see, I looked at an on-point quilt and I just saw those triangles as 2 half-square triangles. But if you cut a square in half, this is on the bias. Because I cut this as quarter square triangles, all of my outer edges are on the straight of grain, so the edge of my quilt will be firm as it should be. Right, let me show you how to do that on-point layout now. So we lay out our squares with our alternate blocks. And, you know, embrace the this way and that, okay? And then your setting triangles will go, hang on, let's get this right, like so, okay?
Lovely.
Do you see? Check that I'm doing it right. Actually, it's a square block in the corner. Let's just shuffle these along. That's better. Right, like so. Okay. So your diagonal rows then will be this and this and this.
But all still straight edges.
All still straight edges.
Yeah.
This is all on the straight of grain. Actually, this isn't. This is on the straight of grain.
Yeah.
This is on the straight. This isn't, but we're going to sew our rows together, so it's not an issue.
Yeah.
What you will notice about your triangle, if I just get one of these rows now to sew together, is that your triangle has a bit that hangs off the edge. Now, when you come to sew these together, always think about the right angle. So you can see we can line it up perfectly here. We can line it up perfectly here. That is what we concentrate on. Those little tips will hang off the edge, and that is as it should be.
Right.
Don't start trimming anything off, and don't think you've done anything wrong, and don't think that you have to line up that point.
Oh no, the whole thing goes out.
The whole thing goes out. So you just line that up, okay, and sew them together. And
I need to tell you, there's only single figures left not checked out. Way too many people got in baskets, but there are only 9 quilts left now available. 34 people want it, 9 available. Lovely. Now, yes, Stuart asked for this to be put into today's show. This is the extra wide backing fabric from Tula. We took it to an incredible price. $11.99 for half a metre it is. Now it'll tell me in here.
I'll just show you.
Oh, yeah.
You know, when you put those blocks, it's just a match made in heaven, isn't it?
Yeah. You need 2 metres. 2 metres. So 4 units, please. You haven't already checked.
Which actually, John, that is, so it's £22 a metre.
Yeah.
So 44. £44 to back your quilt with Tula Pink. That's amazing.
Yeah.
That's just too good to be missed, isn't it?
Yeah.
And like I say, if you've never used the satinized cotton for backing a quilt, it behaves in exactly the same way as your regular quilt weight cotton. The underside, the wrong side that you're putting against your wadding doesn't feel any different to regular quilt weight cotton. I would still recommend, as I always do, that you use 505 quilt basting spray to hold your layers together. And again, I just want to emphasise, because I'm asked often about how you use 505.
Yeah, keep going through for this, keep going through for the backing. Get back, bigger backing.
Now, in fairness, it is all on the can. However, you are forgiven for not reading that, because I'll just put my thumbnail next to it for comparison. But the instructions are on there, and they are really good. You must do what it says, which is, when you're spraying, to spray from 12 to 15 inches away from your wadding. Most people want to spray here so that the spray doesn't go everywhere, but the point is you want the spray to go everywhere in a nice even mist. So you must keep it 15 inches away.
Can I also just say that big can's been out of stock for a while. It's back in stock. Now, that's 500 millilitres, right? And 251 is $7.99. Which would be £16. So you're actually, that's from us. Yeah, I'm not comparing us to other shops or anything. That's from us. So getting the big tin like that, you're actually saving a couple of pounds.
Yeah, I use cans and I love it.
I can imagine, yeah.
Brilliant stuff. And if you're trying to use bits of wadding, say like for bag making, and you're not using a whole piece of wadding, you don't even have to join the wadding. You can just spray and patch it together. Just make sure that the edges butt, but don't overlap.
At £13.99, back in stock today. Rightio. You're going back to the quilt kit, Hannah. Here we go. Let's have a look what's happening here. Oh. It is going whoosh now. 7 left. 7 left and 30. How many in baskets? 34 people want it, and there are 7 left. £149.99. You're saving £50. Hannah was only supposed to go to £159.99. Good morning, the two of you. No, to the most informative and entertaining educators. I'm enjoying the show very much. You are delightful. You're delightful, Grace. Now, is that from Grace or from Caroline? I presume it's from Grace.
Well,
Caroline,
thank you
Grace.
both.
Thank you both.
That's very kind. It's what I always say I love about live television, about doing Sewing Street. It's the being able to, you can ask a question, I can ask you a question. We can answer it. We can actually get together and learn what we need to know.
Exactly. Hi, John Stewart. Please give my lovely husband, James, a shout out. He's looking after me while I still recover from a hand operation from Sam in Nantwich. Oh, Samantha. So who's it? James. Good on you, James.
Okay. He's a keeper. So, Sam, what can I say? He's a keeper. Yeah.
There you go. And James says, oh no, it's not going to work that way around. I was going to say, normally I'd go, James says, buy what you want to use his credit card, but he's the one that's looking after you anyway. So James says, buy whatever you want. Use my credit card. Yeah, it's fine. Right, no. Lovely message, but I've only got 4 quilts left.
Oh, gosh.
I've only got 4 quilt kits left now.
I'm curious where the name came from, Bimble.
Oh, yes.
Why is it a bimble?
Well, Hannah could look it up.
I know what bumble is. We all know what bindle is now.
Yes.
But what's bimble?
It comes from the services, the RAF. They bimble about when they're going to meander from one place to the other.
Brilliant.
There you go. It's exactly what Hannah was just saying.
RAF, like wandering about. Have a bimble.
Have a bimble. Right, 4 left. Make sure you check out on this one. I'll just take you through what you get, right? So you've got your grey fabric here, which are your big squares in the middle. Yes. You've got your other silver grey here, which are your setting triangles at the side. You've got your white on white here, which is your, what do you call those that go round the square?
Well, it's not sashing because it is part of the block.
Yeah.
They are just units within the block.
But they could have put just plain white in, but they haven't got white on white. Then you've got this lovely fabric here. That's for your binding and for some of your squares. And then these are all your squares in the middle. Now, in the pattern, you can either follow Tula's pattern like this, and as Stuart said, start off with the red and pink and go through and come back to the red and pink, or they've put you a colour chart in. You know how many of each you've made. It says here, make 5 of these, 6 of these, 6 of these, 7 of these. So you make those, and then you can play around with where you want them to go. So that's that. So you've got all your fabric there. You need 2 meters of your extra wide backing to back it with. There's your quilt layout that they've chosen it. There's one that you can do. I love this when they say, cut a little snip of your fabric and put it here, so you never, ever, ever go. Because if you think about it, some of those greens, you might get them confused or whatever. You're not going to. You just pop it in there. When you're in what, Hannah? In the rhythm of making it. And there's your tonal one there as well. 3 left. 3 left not checked out.
But personally, John, I would just make the required number of blocks that the pattern says and then have a play.
Yeah.
I wouldn't bother colouring. I would just make all the blocks.
Okay.
No, not in this instance. I would keep that colouring sheet because this could be made with William Morris fabric. This could be made with all your scraps. You know what I mean? You could have a real play with that layout. But for this, I would just make all the blocks in the amounts that are set, then have a play. If you want to change the layout and you're a block or 2 short, because obviously there are different amounts of colours, and there is slightly different amounts of fabric. But knowing these kits, I would go in and I would make more of what I had. And, you know, if you can't do the exact layout that you thought, well, you know, you can still always go back to the original layout or vary it slightly.
You could go completely random if you wanted to, couldn't you?
You could, or you could.
Oh, no, don't think that, you didn't like that, did you? You could, John.
Well, you could. You absolutely could. Or you could have it more, it's sort of shaded from the corners.
Yes.
In towards the centre, things like that, you know. I think, as I say, much easier to play with the blocks once they're made.
Yes, yeah.
And I would say that about fabric. If you want to ever sort of push yourself with your colour placement or whatever, cut out bits of fabric and play with them rather than squared paper and colouring.
Yeah.
Because you've got to actually physically colour, and once you've done it, you've set the pattern. Whereas if you're moving bits of fabric around, in 10 minutes, you could try 10 different ways.
Yeah, of course. Of course, yeah. And also, colouring in, you might not think, you might accidentally, like you say in serendipity, you might put one in the wrong place.
Yeah.
And actually then go, oh, actually, that's exactly what I want. You know, if you've actually got the squares, but if you coloured in, you can go.
Sue in Bridlington made a mistake making my tangled quilt and turned it into a Celtic heart, which has now become her copyrighted pattern, which I love. Yeah, she did really. She said you can have that. But I thought that was brilliant. She'd made a mistake and it turned into a beautiful Celtic heart.
How fantastic. Yeah. There are 2 left not checked out. We've got to go. Oh, and the X-Ride backing is close to selling out. Do you want me to show it again? There you go. Here's your X-Ride backing, close to selling out.
How fabulous is that?
Remember, you need 4 units for this quilt. 4 units, that's all for that quilt.
But John, if you're buying speculatively, if you make queen size quilts, 2.5 meters, 5 units, king size quilt, 6 units, 3 meters.
There you go. And if you're making bedding, we said 8 units, thinking total, didn't we, to make a double-sided duvet cover and some
pillows.
What are these things? Pillow covers. Couldn't think of the words.
I love that your mime for a pillow was. Is that the face you pull when you're asleep? I suppose you wouldn't know.
I don't know. I'm asleep. Usually dribbling.
Oh, well,
yeah, exactly.
Down it up, down it up.
Thank you.
Enough of that.
$11.99 for half a metre. Right, have they all gone? Have they all gone yet? And then we have to go. Oh, Stuart, that's you done for the day, isn't it? What are you going to do with your afternoon?
I know. I might. I'm going to go for a lovely walk.
Yeah.
But I think what I might.
It's a nice day out there.
It's a beautiful day. I've already been for one walk this morning. I did in between shows. I went for a.
Oh, good.
Getting in the steps.
Yeah.
I might go into Birmingham.
Nice.
I might do a bit of shopping, or I might go to Cheltenham.
Oh,
nicer.
Lovely. Cheltenham.
Nicer. Drive.
You won't walk as fast in Cheltenham.
No, but it's a lovely place to stop and see and look.
And lovely coffee shops and things in Cheltenham as well.
Love Cheltenham. Love Cheltenham. Just had 3 days in Oxford.
Oh, have you indeed?
Oh, big shout out to Oxford. We've fallen in love with you.
Oh.
Yeah, 3 days in Oxford, Charlie and I. It was gorgeous. Just what we needed.
Oh, were you celebrating or just decided to go?
No, some friends went there to celebrate their wedding anniversary, and it reminded me of Oxford's existence. I'd sort of forgotten. And the one thing I wanted to do, if you've never been to the Pitt Rivers Museum, you must go. And if you go now, there is an exhibition of Hawaiian quilts.
Oh,
it's
someone
the first
else
thing you
mentioned
get
about
to.
this the other day, yes.
I did post a lot of pictures on my Instagram and Facebook, but they are glorious, so beautiful, and also the Pitt Rivers Museum itself is incredibly inspiring for anybody creative.
Lovely. And you're in presenting tomorrow and the next day?
Yes, tomorrow and Wednesday I'm in. I've got so many fabulous guests and so many great things, so make sure you join me. And I'm also back on Sunday. But in between times, I'll be in London at the Knit and Stitch show at Ali Pali.
Oh,
so if you're going Thursday or Friday, I know. Thursday and Friday, I will be there. So please come say hi.
Wow, brilliant. Right, there's one quilt kit left. I don't know what you're playing at. There's so many people in baskets. One left, right? Right, we're going for it. Thank you, Stuart.
Pleasure.
Pleasure as always. Next, Jennie Rayment doing this 22, something of those, right? Twirly thingies, twirly stick thingies, baton twirlers. What's it called?
Textured Twiddles.
Textured Twiddles. You can learn how to do this straight after this break.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to sewingstreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Wondering what wadding is? In sewing, wadding is the soft padded material used in the middle layer of quilts, cushions and other projects. It adds warmth, texture and structure to your creations. Wadding comes in different materials like cotton, polyester or wool and various thicknesses, so you can choose the perfect one for your project. Whether you're quilting, making a cosy blanket or adding softness to a bag, wadding is what brings that snug and cushioned feel.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your app store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Your pattern will often tell you to put your fabric RST, or right sides together. This means that you put the right side of the fabric with the pattern on the inside and sew on the wrong side of your fabric. Then when you turn it round, you can't see any stitching. Fold your fabric so that your pattern is on the inside, i.e. right sides together. Make sure that your edges match carefully and pin them.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to sewingstreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge one P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Brand new book now. Hannah, how many have gone? How many? Say that again. 185 have already gone. You haven't even opened the book yet.
No, I know. And what's more, I'm going to be really kind to you, which is unusual because sometimes you're really unkind to me.
Me?
Yes, you. Yes. I mean, the last time, not this hour at the last hour, but the last time I was here a month ago, you were really unkind to me. I went home really in tears.
Don't be saying that because we'll get letters.
Oh, I know, mustn't it? No, he's absolutely lovely, girls and boys out
What
there.
did I
He's
say to you
fantastic.
then?
I can't remember.
Something? Yeah, exactly. She's making it up. She's making it
But-
Also,
but-
the way that when they introduce new people,
Yes.
they say, you know John likes you because he gets ruder with you and more naughty with you.
Yes,
So I must
yes.
really like you.
You must really like me. So I'm going to be kind to you. I'm actually going to give you a book, you see.
Oh, I don't want one.
You see, well, you're going to have one, so tough. I shall even write
Oh, she's
Happy
writing.
Twiddles in it.
Do you want?
See, I'll write Happy Twiddles.
Thank you.
You see?
£11.95. So where has this come from then?
Right, there you
Thank
are.
you very much indeed. That's very
Note,
kind.
I sign it Jennie R, because it's a bit like Elizabeth R. the
Oh,
Queen.
yes.
Yes. Oh, right. Where's this come from? Right. When I first started sewing, I got into teaching sitting gills, patchwork and quilting, etc., etc. They brought out part 2 of patchwork and quilting. We're now 92, 93. And in part 2 it said, thou shalt teach texture. I thought of some ideas. Everyone said, wonderful ideas, write a book. So I wrote various books, which are now sadly out of print. And I thought, OK, I've muddled along, done all sorts of patchworky things. What I would like to do is pull together some of the textured ideas from the past, add some new ones, and do something with it. And the inspiration for doing this particular hanging, which we've got behind us, was that the Scottish Textile Art Group wanted to do a project based on the word score. And I thought, right, score, that's 20. Why don't I do 20 tucks and textures twiddles, put them together? Why don't I make it a little bit different and make it a hanging with holes in between?
Yes.
So these are holes, and that's the carpet it happens to be lying on.
Yeah.
Having done that, I thought that would make a really good book. And in the writing of the book, there are more than 20 ideas in it, so it became 22. And I adore alliteration, hence 22 textured twiddles.
Should have changed your name to Tina something.
Yes,
you know.
Tina Taymont,
Yeah.
or something like that. So that's why, and I did it in calico initially, but the book is all photographed in black and calico, black and cream, simply because if you just photograph everything in calico, the definition is poor. So this will take you through all of the ideas.
Can I just say though, it's not a pattern book to make this wall hanging.
No, it's...
You can use these, as you
Correct.
showed in the,
well,
in the first
if you fish the cushions over there, okay, right, the other one it would be better first, thank you. So you could use these ideas as a cushion. You could use them to make the sides of a bag. You could use them just as blocks in your quilts. You can make them smaller, you can make them bigger. These are how to do a textured twiddle. The sizes are given for a 6-inch finished block, but you will realise you can actually do it any size you like. They're even good for garments, particularly the bias one. It's particularly good for, looks almost like the Elizabethan ODs.
Oh, on the doublet,
yes,
on the doublets,
doublets. So
yes,
you used to go
yes,
down there. In fact, talking to Susan Briscoe at Doncaster,
Oh, never mind.
she said, how do you mean, oh, never
Oh,
mind?
no, I love Susan
Yes,
Briscoe,
she's super.
lovely with hair.
She was saying...
She and I, her and my careers have followed each other
Have
around
they?
the country over for donkey's years. We've always been, we were both at Theatre Clued, then we both went here, then we both went there. So, anyway, what were you saying to her? Sorry.
Yes, so she said, oh, this is all 17th century stuff. No, she's wrong. In fact, only 1 or 2 of the ideas come from the 17th century or other things. Majority of them are completely new and very different ideas.
Well, you were around in the 17th century,
Well, of
so you
course,
could
yes,
just be
yes,
remembering
which is
them.
why the colour of the hair is the colour of the hair.
Yes, I'm very disappointed it's not orange
I
again.
know, it might be orange again. Now, you might want to do them smaller. And indeed, this comes from a quilt I did called Texture into Sudoku, because I use these 9 on a quilt. Every time you saw a 1, I put one of those, and every time there was a 2, I put one of those.
Like Sudoku,
et cetera,
yes,
et cetera.
Sudoku, yeah, sorry.
And there is the quilt, and if you go on my website, you can actually see the quilt. So because people want to make it smaller, to make those 9 that size, in the back of the book, there are the instructions on how you make it that size, 4-inch finished blocks, which of course you could do in colour if you so desired.
Oh, look.
So the best fabrics to use are fabrics that are really tone on tone. Batiks work quite well if they're not too over patterned, because you have too patterned a fabric, then you lose the texture.
Of course you would. Oh, yes, because you wouldn't see any of this, would
No,
you?
you don't. But the great thing about playing with textured twiddles is that if you make a mistake, it actually doesn't matter, because one lump is much the same as another lump.
Well, it's part of the design, isn't
Correct.
it?
And really, I'm a bit of a con merchant, because what I'm doing most of the time is saying that anything that's folded on the bias is on the diagonal, and will roll back in an arc shape. And this is why people say, oh, look, it's cathedral windows. No, it's not. Cathedral windows has a panel on it, as we did in the show before, where the folds are on the bias, so they roll. But really, what I'm doing is looking at how fabric behaves if you fold it in a certain way. So you've got a wide variety of different blocks here, whether you choose to do them in black and white, whether you choose to do them in pink and green, whether you choose to do them all in calico. Calico does work well because it's so simple and it displays the texture remarkably.
Okay, let's do some of the fabrics first. So we've got calico here by the half metre, $2.99.
Can I have a feel, please?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a nice calico, because
Gorgeous,
that's stiff
that
enough
calico.
to retain the creases, which you can see it will crease nicely, and that really does feel very nice. Yep.
When I love calico. When I went to Wimbledon School of Art and we'd be in the cutting room, the teacher was on a raised plinth, and on the front of her desk was the biggest roll of calico, because when we first started, we made everything in calico, and you'd go along and you'd pull your calico off and chop it off and go back to your desk, and just that smell all day of calico, I love it. At $2.99 for half a metre.
Well, that's not bad. I should get a couple of metres if I were you.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so would I. Then I've also got plain black from our core range, our Rose and Hubble black fabric, if you wanted to get some black.
Another nice. The nice thing about this black fabric is it's really black and it's a nice, decent weave. Because some black fabrics are awfully thin and whoppity.
Beautiful. $3.99 that one, but for half a metre. That's just if you want to get started, buy yourself a couple of metres of each of those, and then get the book, and you can start doing things from the book. So we haven't even opened the book yet. I need to tell you, the graph's coming back in now. Right? How many are in baskets? Oh, what? There's 52 people need to check out. When those 52 people need to check out, over 300 books, way over 300 books have gone. Right. Tell me what's inside the book.
Right.
Then.
But one further thing before
I
open it is just go back to a comment that Stuart made about colour.
Right.
And he was talking about various different colours. If you are concerned about whether you've got the light, dark or medium, putting them on a photocopier and photocopying it will give you shades, and black and white will come out as shades of dark, light or pale, which works remarkably well. He was quite correct on that, what he was saying. Okay, so opening the book. In the book you have... There is the black and white version. Underneath it, I put where all the various pages were to find all the various things, because even I can't remember. There is a page that is useful information. It's always worth reading useful information.
Well, it's there for a reason, isn't it?
It's there for a reason. So there are all the various bits and bobs that are in there. It's basically then it's just a question of choosing the one you want and working your way through. Every stage is photographed. The words have been proofread by somebody who knows absolutely zero about stitching.
Right.
And managed to follow them. Well, do it in paper, says she down the telephone. Can't you do it? I know you haven't got any fabric. Do it in paper. Does it work in paper? Yes, of course it works.
Oh.
So it takes you through various different things. I mean, you can do the woven design in 2 different ways. Now, interestingly, you can do other things with the woven design because you could pad the strips and you can make it for the size of a bag, etc., etc. The contrariwise cathedral window, this is similar to the pattern I had this morning. You can, of course, make this idea considerably bigger, make it into a table mat, do it in stripes.
Wow.
Give yourself a migraine.
Yeah.
This one, particularly the bias one, this is great for possibly a garment. Just use the section down the middle. And then you've got those wonderful OGs that would flash sleeves, etc., etc. You can even do this design without any fabric in it, behind it. And I've done it on clothing down the arm.
Well, yeah, because that's what they do. They would show off their linen shirt would come out from between, and they'd put pearls and things around the edges of these to accentuate the shape.
Beads and embroidery, you can. I'm not an embroiderer. I don't use beads. I don't use sequins. But if you are, this book is going to give you such a wealth of things you can do.
Absolutely.
But you could have these with no fabric in, so you get bare flesh.
Oh yeah. Oh
yes, nothing like bare flesh. Going to show you trumpets in a minute. And then there's the hexagonal happening, etc., etc. There's your little flower things there. And then in the back, it tells you how to make the wall hanging.
Oh, so if you want to make the wall
hanging. If you wanted to, all right. And when it came to this, I used, we've got the H630 there.
Yeah, H630.
I used H630 on the back of the blocks because I didn't want them too padded.
So H640 is a little bit
Is
spongier,
a little bit too
isn't it?
spongy. This is great if you just want a little bit of something on the back, and I put a stiffening in them. So having made up the block, I put it onto wadding and then make a little bag, put a stiffening inside there, and then close the gap.
Right.
How you choose to lay them out, it matters not.
Works exactly the same as H640, just that slightly bit not so bouncy, not so lofty.
Lofty, that's a much better word. And then when you come to put it together, I would suggest you lay it out and you number it. And indeed, they're best put together in sections, because when you're putting anything together, you don't want to do rows, because you keep adding a row to a row to a row to a row. You get the last row and you've got this great big quilt and everything tends to stretch. So I do pairs into 4s, 4s into 8s, into 16s, 32s, etc., etc., and then you go across the middle. The only bit of hand stitching on the pieces of work behind me was doing the Suffolk puffs.
Right.
We'll come to a Suffolk puff in a moment. So when you are putting them together, if you want to make the hanging, you do it literally in stages. And there are certain parts you don't sew, because when you put the 2 halves together, you then connect them and link them up.
Make a gorgeous, kind of like a bed runner, or if you put it over the top of over the top of it, obviously just for decoration, everything, it would look incredible, wouldn't it?
I must confess, I was really quite pleased with it. If you don't want to have them as a cushion or have them as I've got it, you could always put your sashing in, and it goes through sashing in the back there and explains various other things you can do with it. Coming back to the Suffolk puff or yo-yo, now there's an interesting thing about the Suffolk puff. It's fewer stitches make a better puff.
Right.
Because if you do lots of little stitches, you get lots of little gathers, which makes the hole in the centre much bigger. So if you do fewer stitches, each stitch you do around the outside edge of a Suffolk puff or a yo-yo makes a pleat.
Right.
And you want fewer pleats to make a much tighter looking puff in the middle.
Wow.
Now, I had to have a stiffening agent in these because they need, and you could use any stiffening agent you wanted other than corn flour. I used S80.
Who?
S80. It's a
S for sugar, 80.
S for sugar 80. It's
What's
a Fleecelina product.
Okay.
But I mean, it's Pelmit, you know.
Oh, that's why we won't sell it. It's more for householdy.
No, you'd use it in curtaining.
That's what I mean.
Yes.
Like, we don't make curtains here.
No, but you could use it in stiffening for anything, boxes and things like that.
Oh,
yes,
and what is it?
S80. It's a Fleecelina product. We've had it on the show before.
Oh, have you?
Yes. When I did my hour.
Oh, you brought some in. You brought it in.
We brought it. But you could use any stiffening here. I mean, you could even use cardboard.
Do you still have a shop then? Do you have a shop?
I've never had a shop.
Have you not?
No. People thought I had a shop because when I lived in Queen Street, I worked in what was Nick's shop. And so what you could see into it. And it had great big windows onto the street where I'd hang quilts. And I was sitting there sewing something calico, and two ladies came past, because it was a marine shop when Nick had the business. And they peered through the window, and they said, "Oh, look, she's not sewing sails, is she?" But the best was, I had some landscapes in the window, and two couples went down there on the way to the pub, which is at the bottom of the hill. And the girls paused, and they stared, and they said, "Oh, look, landscapes. Oh, yes, Susan makes landscapes. Susan's are better than those." I was about to put a large notice in the window saying, "Susan's might be better, but I bet she hasn't made 20 of the wretched things."
Exactly. Now, did you say it's called S80?
Yes, S80.
Have a look at this, right? Is it ready to show? We sell it.
Well, there you are, you see.
I know exactly which one it is now, and none of us know what it's for. They keep sending it up, and we go, "Oh, don't know what that is. We'll not do that."
Yes, it's a great stiffening.
We say, yeah.
Yeah, it's a non-fusible stiffening. So if you want it fusible, you stick Bonder web on both sides. So no, S80 is a wonderful stiffening. And what I did literally to make the Suffolk puffs was I cut circles out of it. I hacked out a large lump of fabric, gathered it roughly, wrapped it round the circle, and then put the Suffolk puff on top of it.
Fewer stitches.
Yes, fewer stitches.
So we do sell it, after all that, £4.49. It's a cut piece at 1 metre. It looks a bit boring there, doesn't it? But it's
really
1 metre by 30 centimetres.
Okay, so some of the blocks are here. So we've got the trumpety block, which is not difficult to do.
What?
The trumpets. I'll explain why in a minute. They look quite good, but a button would actually finish it off better in the middle.
Right.
See, because if your points don't line up, then the button is a brilliant idea.
Or you could do a baby Suffolk puff.
Yes, baby Suffolk puff. Or you could do French knots, or you could add beads or sequins or whatever. That's probably one of the easiest ones to do, because it's literally 3 squares, and these can be tucked in afterwards. That is the background square, which is revealed when you roll the folds back. That is something called crossing over the tucks.
And now the names you give, are they your names?
They're my names because they're my ideas.
Right.
I think I can honestly say there's nobody probably in the textile world I have come across who's done so much manipulation as I have.
Well, it is what you're known for, isn't it? But so it might be techniques that have been around, like this one, since Elizabethan times.
Yes.
But you haven't gone, "Oh, I'll call it what the Elizabethans called it." You've called it what Jennie
Well,
wants
yes,
to call
because
it.
in fact that's actually made from squares, whereas the Elizabethan ones would have been made from strips.
Yes, they would, yeah.
So that's one large piece of fabric with a fat tuck going one way squash and a fat tuck going the other way, and little pooky bits put in.
And you literally just sit with a piece of fabric and just keep folding until you get something you like.
Yes. And sometimes it happens and sometimes it doesn't.
Yeah, of course it does.
Then you've got this one, which is the bow tie, which is a classic shape in the patchwork world, but I've added little bits to it on the corners to give it a slight... And I even did
Where's
those
the
by
bow tie
hand.
in that one?
That's a design in the middle.
Oh, is
it's called
it?
a bow tie. Yep, I will show you that.
I didn't know that.
So you can do those. There is your corners on log cabin.
That's gorgeous,
which is nice. The weaving one, now that's interesting.
Oh, yeah, now that looks gorgeous in the book, yeah.
See, this is a great place to play with your sewing machine and stitches. So literally, you're just taking strips of fabric, folding them over, weaving them, putting them onto a background. Now, if you close them up, you'll get no gaps. But of course, you can spread them out and get the gaps.
Of course.
And it's something I've used on the back of garments, where I've actually done the weaving and had no backing fabric. So that you've got, again, flesh showing through that. And on the back of something, it can look rather superb.
Yeah, apart from you've got a dirty grey bra strap going across the back.
Well, quite, yes, you don't have to have you have a narrow one. The thing that I would suggest you do if you're going to use it on a garment, because I've been caught by this, is you need to anchor these down, or else you go to the door and you get the handle of the door caught on the strap and you're hoisted by your own petard. I learned that the hard way. So you could spread them out. And of course, there's no reason why these all have to be the same colour.
No.
Or the same size.
You see, this one here, you can do this with strips of fabric, all different colours, whatever you want.
Yes.
And then if you're, like, I only know this because I made Princess Margaret a dress with this technique.
Yes.
So I just got ribbons and I wove them like that, stitched them down, and then used that as my main fabric, and then cut the body shapes out from there.
Yep, it would work absolutely superbly.
Yeah. Bag, be beautiful in a bag, yeah.
Yes, and it's a great idea. I mean, it's something even the kids can do. So you either ribbon or strips, what else?
I'm just going to ask you, is that a stitch on your sewing machine there then? You
Yes.
you fold it over and stitch down the
Yes,
middle?
I literally fold it over. So this is a large version of the same thing.
Yeah.
Fold it over so the raw edge is overlapped in the middle. put some pins in it, and the pins need to go in at right angles to your stitching because they're much easier to remove, whether you're left-handed or right-handed. It doesn't make any difference at all. So pin it, stitch with your presser foot in the middle.
Right.
So just go even Stevens down the centre. Make sure your bottom bobbin is the colour you want, because that's
the one
what's
that's
going
gonna
to
be
show.
seen.
You see, if you were to do it this way up, you're running the problem of the band might expand.
Yeah.
All right. So just sew down the centre there, and you can have a play.
Yeah.
But be careful with check the stitch, because some machines' fancy patterns are the one thing on the top and something completely different on the back.
Oh, right, of course, yes.
Yep. And the other thing is, when you've done it and you've done it beautifully neatly, make sure you've got them all the right way up, because it's ever so easy to have one of those strips upside down by accident. All right?
Yeah.
Having done that.
Right.
Right.
So you're gonna show us
I'm going to show you just a couple more. So these are stiffened. So this is this block here, what has been stiffened.
You like that stitch, don't you?
Yes, I do like
Oh,
that.
it's a different one.
Yes.
It's different,
Oh,
sorry.
I've got 2 stitches on my machine, you know. I think there's 3 if
Oh, wow.
I really
yeah.
look for them. Okay, what I'm going to show you is how to do trumpets.
Trumpets.
Trumpets, trumpets. Right, then there is a trumpet block. Where's the actual finished one? There's one here.
Here.
There it is. There it is. Right. What a trumpet is basically it's a prairie point. Okay. So this is the trumpet. Now, to make a prairie point is you take a square, you fold it diagonally with right side on the outside, and you fold it diagonally again. Okay. Now that's a prairie point.
Right, yes, because we've seen those on the edges of quilts and things.
Yes, and yes and no. Somerset, which is a square folded in half, making a rectangle, fold over, that is known as Somerset mitered or folded patchwork. Okay, these two are exactly the same shape.
The one's got a seam.
Yes.
Yeah.
One has a fold down the middle.
Yes, fold.
One has a fold there.
Yeah.
They get muddled up, and I do get cross with people sometimes. That's Somerset. That's a prairie point.
Right.
Now, there is another way of doing a fold where people get a little bit muddled. I need to get rid of that thing there. Oh, please, by the way, when you're using your rotary cutter, even with one little cut, cover the guard.
Yeah.
Do not ever have it open, because if you do, something goes wrong, you drop it, it goes on the floor through your foot, and boy, oh boy. So even one cut like that, cover it.
Yeah.
Right. So the other way of doing it is sort of muddle the two up. So you do diagonally, and then you go over to there and over to there. Now, that doesn't really have a name, but it ends up as a square. So that's great to go in. That's great to go in a corner.
Yeah.
And these are great to go along straight edges.
Mm-hmm.
So having looked at a prairie point, it occurred to me that these prairie points could actually slot inside each other, because you can do. And this is how they often use
Yes,
them.
on around the edge of quilts. Yes, exactly.
And you can actually do it as a continuous piece.
Yeah.
And then I thought, well, if you stuck it into a seam by itself, what would happen if you lifted it up and squashed it? Ooh, look, you get that shape. Now,
Wow.
interestingly, this edge is on the bias.
Yeah.
So what do we know about anything that's on the bias? We know it will
Fold.
roll and fold back in an arc shape. So if you move on from that, if you were to set this into a seam, so suppose we took 4 squares of our black, say, and we took 4 of these, and we folded them like that, and put a pin in to hold the 2-fold end flush, because patchwork people like everything to be nice and lined up. This is going to fit along the edge there, and it matters not at this point in time as to whether the opening is here or the opening is there.
Okay.
Doesn't matter at all. Other square goes on top, and if it had a right side or a wrong side, it's right sides together with sandwiching it. You will sew down that edge using preferably a 1/4 inch seam allowance, because the trouble is, if you mess around with your seam allowance, although it's squares, you could sew any seam allowance you liked, it may not fit the rest of the blocks.
Yeah.
Right, so we're going to sew down here. So underneath the presser foot, I've moved the needle over, so it's going to do a 1/4 inch seam allowance, which on most of these size machines is moving the needle to 5.5.
Yes.
Right. And
Question.
off the end. Question, go on.
Hi, I may have missed this, but are there instructions in the book to make the quilt with all the twists and tucks, please? Thank you, from Anne in the West Midlands.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, Anne.
You mean this here? It's not a quilt as such,
Not-
is it?
No, look, let's put our hands through the holes.
So it's a wall. Oh, hang on. We're just seeing that, Dan. Yeah. It's a wall hanging.
Yes.
Right. So it's not a quilt.
But it could be a
It
quilt
could be a quilt.
because if you sling us the cushion, please, the black and white one. There you are, and there's your. If you could put the blocks together with sashing, if you wanted. By the way, this is half a fancy fandango in the middle. So you could have it as a quilt. In fact, there was a quilt at Doncaster that somebody had used my techniques and done it all in cream. So you could sew all these blocks together without any stiffening, obviously, and just add some sashing. The only reason we're adding sashing would be because some of the blocks are quite thick. So the sashing would help to sort of offset the seams and offset the bulk. And incidentally, when it comes to pressing seams, although I'm an advocate of opening seams, which I think are better on many occasions, on this particular time, I would press my seams towards the sashing because you then want a little bit of a ridge round here to look like a frame as you're doing pictures round the edge. So yes, you could make a quilt out of that and it would look stunning, and please enter it at a quilt show.
Lovely.
Right, when you get to the end of your seam, sewing onto a small scrap is not a bad idea. It saves having to unthread the machine or the needle unthread. Right, so there we have our trumpet stuck in the seam. Quite a good idea when you open it out is to make sure you have a seam allowance top and bottom.
Right.
If you don't, what you do is you undo a bit of the seam and you give this a tweak and you pull it back and you restitch it again. Right, I didn't say that, did I?
No.
It's a good cheating way. Right, I'm going to repeat the effect. So you're going to take 2 more squares and one of these. Make sure you've got the pin in, keeping the 2 folds flush. I seem to have got threads everywhere. Oh dear.
You all right, Millie?
Yeah. Other square on top. Remember, right sides together. Underneath here. Take the pin out as you go. I don't have to wear high heels next time because it's really, my arms aren't long enough.
Oh.
I know. Everybody go, oh. Right. That's gone off a bit. But never mind. You will have a seam allowance, so this is where I will correct it.
Yeah.
Right, it's at this stage now. Open it out, squish it into a triangle. Right, apropos your seams. The seam on the back, John, I would actually open.
Right.
Because it A, spreads the load, and B, this end, if I turn it round, you've got a little rounded bit. If I iron that rounded bit down, we get the camera really close, between the top of the rounded bit and the edge of the fabric should be my seam allowance.
Right.
And that will give me a chance to sew exactly past there, get the top of that, which will be the top of that on the right side.
Yeah.
So in the open seam, you can often see information about where you stitch. Now, this is going to be very badly put together, but everyone will forgive me, I know. I had to go to Doncaster and be nice to people for days.
Right. Against your nature, is it?
Yeah,
to be
being nice to people. Oh, crikey. It's difficult, you know. Right, so I'm going to do 2 more of these. And this is where the design can go horribly wrong. But it's a different way of doing it. So does it matter? The answer is no, it doesn't. Now, I had another square the right size. What have we done with it? There it is. It's hiding. It's hiding as a Somerset, or comes from, you know, she comes from Somerset. I better not say that on the telly, right? Get told off, get sacked. Right, having got my other 2, I like to have this block going point to point to the middle.
Yeah.
Okay? You can have it the other way around if you like. You can have it any which way around you like. So take one of the 2 halves.
Right.
And you're going to put one of these on one side.
Oh, yes.
One of those on the other side.
Now, does it matter where we're facing again
You
this
want
time?
to make sure all your openings are towards the outside edge. Okay? And when you've done it, here is the same thing, but just in the reverse way round. Careful. Once you've done that, we lift these up. We can open and flatten them, and we get the little trumpety things.
Lovely.
You could do with a press in the middle, but it's fine for now. But I thought, okay, that's all right, but it's awfully boring round the edge there. So why don't I add some folded squares? Now, when it comes to adding these folded squares on the outside edge there, you could, if your fabric has a right and a wrong side, just fold squares and put one of these onto each of the 4 corners.
Oh, yeah.
And if you rotate them going round anti-clockwise, when you come to stitch round the very edge to hold them in place, you're going with the flow.
Yeah.
If you go round clockwise, the trouble is you then got to jump over this, etc., etc.
You've got something missing in here.
No, it's
Oh, yes.
It's lying down. It's having a rest. So these squares can go around the outside edge, but if you've got fabric that's got a no right or wrong side, we can open this up, bring one point to touch the centre, fold it over, because that gives us a double whammy for rolling back. So we can roll that bit back, we can roll this bit back. We can play with these, we can lift them up and pull them back, we can anchor them on the corners. So you can do an awful lot with that one particular block. These things you could use anywhere. You could use them in a line. I think I've got them down the back of my waistcoat. Are they down the back of my waistcoat?
You've got the Elizabethan sleeves
Yes.
down there, and then you've got your trumpets
That's
here.
right.
Those there, yeah.
You see? John suggested if I stood in between the middle, I'd look like sort of the joining piece.
Because the
between-
red this morning not clashed, but merged in with the background. The book is very, very, very popular. £11.95. How many people in baskets? 70 people got it in their baskets right now. Message on the bottom. Morning, John, Jenny. Can you make the blocks bigger for, say, the size of bags?
Yes, of course you can do. I mean, the trumpet thing comes from squares all the same size. So you just make the squares the same size. Okay?
So they can be any size?
They can be any size you like.
So
Absolutely.
those squares and those squares are the same size?
Yes.
So if you did 10-inch squares...
You'd have 4 lots of 10-inch squares in black and 4 lots of 10-inch squares in cream.
Yeah. Or you could have 4 10-inch squares in a patterned fabric,
Yes.
like from a charm
Now you're
pack.
thinking, yes.
And then these could stay black or a
Yes.
plain colour, and that would really pop
It
then.
would indeed. And indeed, these don't have to even be the same size as those squares, because these could be any size.
Oh.
You see, so you could have enormous squares with small ones of those.
Oh, yes.
Because that is done by taking your square, folding it like that, and folding it
But
like
it's
that.
all playing, isn't it?
It's
It's sitting
playing,
in your
yes.
workroom with different size squares of fabric.
And you
just-
could put it anywhere you like. You know,
Yeah.
it's a shape. So,
Oh, yes, you put them between two.
Yes.
And then you could have a trumpet
Yes,
actually in the seam.
yes. Or you could put them between lines of stitch, and they make jolly good little Christmas what's-it. You know, pockets to put little Christmas things in.
Oh, yeah.
You know, it's play, and we don't play enough. Now, one of the other things that I really, really, really like is the origami twist. Now, where's my origami twist? There it is.
Yeah, it's all this is in the book. Are they in alphabetical order in the book?
No.
Okay.
No, because they didn't. You see, the origami twist also comes as a hexagon.
Oh,
so
okay.
it would be, they are literally, as I sort of decided that they went.
Yes. Could be the last one
Alphabetic-
I'll come
alphabetic-
to.
No, it's the others. Where,
There's
what are you looking
so much. There's so origami twists.
Yeah, keep going, keep going. It's quite near the front. There you are. Go another page.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
And again. Right, because this is a principle. The origami twist is a principle.
Right.
You need a square. Size of square is in the book. Okay, I'm going to move that to one side
Yep.
because... Right, understand that squares have 4 sides.
Right.
I know that's ridiculous, but if you understand that principle, you can apply the principle to other things. You are going to fold one side of the square in half, and a pin is going to be placed at X distance from, that's a terrible
that
pin,
pin,
not that pin, not going to use that one. It got bent. X distance from the fold. It can be any distance you like up to halfway.
Right.
It can't be any more than halfway because something with the middle will be bigger than the outside edge. So it goes in parallel to the fold. And if you're using a pin with a large head like a flower pin, the flower pin head has to be on the outside because otherwise it will, the distance that you folded that will be subtly different.
Okay.
Now, while I've got this folded in half, I might as well do the other side. So I'm going to fold it in half. You viewers, dear viewers, will measure this. All right, beautifully, won't you? Yes, miss. Okay? Yeah. Right, so I've done opposite sides of my square. Basically, I put a fat tuck. But squares have 4 sides. So I'm going to fold this side in half, put a pin in parallel to the fold, and at the same distance, you would measure it, and here. Okay, so all I've done is the same thing to each of the 4 sides. Open it out. Put it on a flat surface and make it nice of sort of pointy in the middle.
Right.
And then the pleats chase each other round, the tucks chase each other round. So this one chases that one, chases that one, chases that one. And when you do that, that happens in the middle. It can't not happen, providing your pleats are all the same size.
Did you know it would do that the first time you did it? Or was that just a happy accident?
It is something that was done in the States in a subtly different way called a square biscuit. And I thought, well, that's a bit of a ridiculous way to make that sort of thing. I think you could improve upon it. So this is my improving thing upon it. But we go one further. Because having got it to like that, if you pressed it,
Yeah.
And then if we anchored it round the edges here to keep it going in that direction, you would realise you can actually go one stage further. So there are various people who teach this. It has been around for a while. I mean, I've been teaching it
That
for...
you?
Quite.
And me.
And you, quite, yes. We're both children of the 60s.
Yeah. 1960.
Yeah, and a bit. Right, so if I now take the middle,
Right.
I can twist it back on itself, you
Oh.
see. Interestingly, there was a quilt.
Oh, no.
All right, there was a quilt at festival that won a prize where she'd used the similar sort of thing, but perhaps hadn't gone so far. Now, the interesting thing about this is that when you anchor the corners down there, these edges are, guess what,
Bias.
on the bias, and they roll. So you could end up with something that looks like that in the bottom corner there.
No, oh, I don't do that.
That's it.
Oh, hang on, this is coming in.
There we are.
Wow.
And if you didn't like that, you could always put a tiny wee one in the middle and roll the edges over.
And are they just little folded squares
I'll
as well?
come to those and show
Okay.
you that as well. So now, when you apply this principle, you could say, OK, I understand the principle. What happens, John, if I make my tucks smaller? Will I get a bigger or smaller middle?
What happens if you make your tuck smaller? Will you get a bigger or smaller middle?
Well, I'm asking you.
I'm asking you. You're the expert.
No. I'm asking you to give me an answer.
It'll get bigger.
The middle will get bigger.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
The middle will get bigger, will it?
Yeah.
Make it nice and pointy in the middle, so the middle gets bigger. Does it?
No. I thought there'd be more space because these were smaller. I thought there'd be more fabric in the middle to make.
No, the size of the centre is directly related to the size of pleat you take. So when you understand this, you see, you can then do the origami twist to a hexagon. I know it's a trick question. I do it in class and I get sort of 50-50. One say one lot and one say the other lot.
You'd be good at one of the teachers of a speed awareness course because they do that all the time in that speed. Not that I know, of course.
So you can apply the principle to a pentagon.
Yeah.
There is a hexagon in the book, and the hexagon in the book will end up looking like, let's go and find the page again. You've got 64 pages in here, so there's your origami hexagon.
Yeah.
And that's lovely, because that's got sort of 6 legs.
Yeah.
And then you can turn it into a star in the middle. There we are. All right,
Okay.
there's the origami hexagon. Then you can play with it, and it comes out looking like that.
That's incredible, isn't it?
It's John, I think what I'm trying to get through to everybody is there's no reason why you can't play. You'll understand how to do it. There is nothing right, there is nothing wrong. What you do with it afterwards is entirely and utterly up to you. I mean, I would choose to always spin these things round. Now, you asked about those funny little pookie bits, which are the same.
I'm just, sorry, I was just going to go back to that. Could I do that in paper, that one?
You can do it in paper to a certain extent, but you can't roll the paper.
No, that's what I was looking at.
Yes.
That one there.
That one won't work in paper, that bit.
Okay.
But it'll work in paper up to that bit.
Right, okay.
Okay, and indeed, if you buy origami paper, it's got more flex in it.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
Or crepe paper.
Yeah.
Right, coming to these little pookie bits, which are on the origami twist we've just seen.
Yeah.
That comes from a rectangle. So just let me cut a rectangle. Well, no, let's explain the whole thing. If you did that on a square, so in half making a rectangle, fold over, that's your Somerset.
Yeah.
Then basically the triangle hugs itself.
Right.
The trouble is, if you do that, it has a very wodgy bottom.
Right.
You don't want a wodgy bottom, do you?
No.
Okay, so in order to avoid having a wodgy bottom,
Oh, Hannah, how to avoid a wodgy bottom?
we want a rectangle.
Yeah.
Okay? Note, guard on cutter.
Yeah.
Fold over a seam allowance. I've got all these threads in the way. Fold it into your triangle.
Oh,
Okay.
yes.
So make it like an aircraft. Meow.
Yeah.
And then it hugs itself. So
Yeah.
one comes in there, one comes
But
in
you've got
there.
nowhere near the amount of
And
fabric
nowhere near
in
a
the
wodgy
base.
bottom.
Yeah.
And then these can be tucked under anything. Technically, this is a Baltimore rosebud. I like to use it this way up. You can use it that way up. The
Right.
choice is
Yeah,
yours.
yeah. That's a
so
flame, though, that way
That's
up.
a flame. I mean, it's whatever you happen to want it to be.
Now, is there a way of making
Yes.
that bit in there a different colour? We just sew two rectangles together.
No, you get a seam in the wrong place.
Okay.
You can do it with Somerset. Where's another square? There's a square. So if we join two different ones together, when you do the Somerset one, you can get a different colour poking through there in the middle.
Yes.
But the trouble is that these are all on the straight grain, so they're not going to do anything.
No. But
Now-
sometimes you don't want them to do anything.
Absolutely. Going back to this one, this little one here,
Yeah.
the interesting thing about this is because that's folded diagonally, I can then roll that bit back and I can roll that bit back. And you get a little flower shape, you see?
Oh, yeah.
It's hours of endless play. That's what you're going to have with this particular book.
It's incredible, isn't it?
Yes.
11.95 the book. There's a queue on the phone lines at the moment.
All right, so...
Quickest way is to do the web.
Right, so if you're going to do, what else can we do? I know they've got many other things cut out. Now, some of the blocks, like these, which is a hexagon turned into a little flower thing. Again, you can use this anywhere. It can be an applique, it can go on a quilt. You can make them really tiny and hang them from your ears. This, when you come to do the blocks behind, will need to be applied to something. And this particular design has to, whether you like it or not, have a button or something in the middle. Because
Yeah.
there is no way of getting rid of the raw edges.
It's lovely. It's gorgeous, that one. Though,
I know,
isn't
but you
it?
see, you can play with this as well, because you could roll the sides in and anchor them down. And
No, I don't like that.
I don't do something like that. So.
No, I just think that. I
Yes.
just think that's
Yes.
such a lovely thing.
Yep, and I haven't got a. It does need to be done over stiffening. So basically, it's a hexagon, and you need to mark the.
And what stiffening do you use on that one?
The S80.
S80.
Yep. This will be a very small one. You need to mark the midpoint of all the sides.
Oh, okay. Right. Okay.
Okay. And then you need something in the middle. Basically, you bring sides to middle.
Yeah.
Okay. Underneath this, I've not done it this
Oh,
small. Oh, we got the
Whoa.
lights flashing again.
It's only when you're on.
I know. Well, it's just that the lights are so excited because I'm here.
No, it could be someone's come to visit you.
Oh, it could well be. There we are. Right, and I take my stitch length down to being really small. You are testing me, John. Right, so you sew across the middle. Let's just knock it off the edge there. Right, so you bring opposite sides together in the very centre there, stitch across the middle. Right, you might or might not have noticed that actually I did the, no, you wouldn't have done. And fortuitously, I had it right way up. The marks I did when I marked the middle point of each of the sides were on the right side of the fabric.
Right.
Because what happens now is I'm now going to bring each of the sides to touch in the centre, and they make a series of little ears. You see the little ears?
The thing is, not only is this brilliant, how are you remembering it all?
Well,
you haven't looked at the book once to go, oh, what do I do with that bit? How do I... You've just kind of gone, oh, I can make that. Yeah, I can make that. Hold this. I'll just do this. I'll just do that. How are you remembering it all?
Well, I don't remember much else of anything else,
Okay,
you see.
fine.
So my brain is basically, I'd be useless at any general knowledge thing because my brain is full of fluff.
Okay.
So you do the same thing with all of these bits. This is really tiny. I've never done it this small before. And when you've brought all 6 points together in the very centre, you've got these little flaps. Oh, let's put another pin in. Testing me, you are.
I just asked.
That's all right. You can always ask. Listen, I'm a teacher.
You can all say no.
Yes, I like being helpful.
Oh,
This
okay.
is the trouble. It's awful, you see, being a teacher, as other teachers will know. When someone gets into a problem, then you're there to help.
I'm a trained teacher, you know.
Yes, you see, and if you're stuck in a supermarket and someone's got a problem, you have to help them because you're a helpful sort of person.
Last time I tried to help somebody in the supermarket, nearly got punched, so.
Oh dear.
I said to her bra that she was wearing the wrong size bra.
Oh dear. Right, it's at this stage now where I give the whole thing a jolly good press, flatten it all down, really flatten it, give it the iron. And then you take one of these little things.
Yeah.
Okay, and we flatten it into a kite shape. Like
But
that.
even if just leaving it, that other shape is a nice shape. But
Yes,
yeah,
you
go on.
see. And then the tip of the kite gets pulled back and it yawns. Oh, look, it's yawning, and it makes a little diamond, you see?
Yeah.
And then you take the little diamond and you flop it forward.
Oh my goodness, this is why you didn't want to make such a small one.
And there it is. That is exactly the same as that. It's a little wee one. So where's the book?
Oh.
Let's show you where it is.
Oh, sorry, loads of messages just come through.
See, there is
Hi,
your
Jenny and John, says
hexagonal happening.
Mandy. Hello, Jennie Rayment, I love you. Fabulous fabrics, fiddlick, magical manipulation. Another Christine says, Jenny just got the book, thinking of making a quilt like a sensory quilt. My dad is registered blind and he'll be able to feel all the work that's gone into it. Hilary says, love Jennie. She was the first person to get me into quilting many years ago. Met her several times at the shows. What a lovely lady. I think that's the other Jennie you're thinking of.
Yeah, I think so. That's my alter ego.
Yes.
That's on a good day. Yeah, so it's, you know, you can do it, and you could. Go on.
Fascinating, the most incredible teaching session, and I could literally listen and watch from Jennie all day. Oh, I can do it here. I had no idea you could do so much with fabrics to scale. It is. I mean, I've worked in fabric for a long, long time, and this is I'm absolutely. I've got the book now, so it doesn't matter. But
well, you're all right, you see. Okay, one last very quick thing that you
yeah.
can do with
Now,
a square.
the most important thing is now we get. I mean, we had hundreds of these books, right? It's now important you check out. Yes, it's fun listening in. We'll keep watching and everything. It's the launch of the book, right? Loads of people got it in baskets. You do need to start checking out now, otherwise people will start missing out. Right. Hi, John, Jennie. A second instalment could be 22 Textured Twiddle Take 2.
Yes, that would be wonderful. Yes, that would work really well.
Yes.
The trouble is I'd have to remember all that, you see, because I did do a book for Batsford, and they called it Creative Tucks and Textures for Quilts and Embroidery. The trouble is, by the time you got to the end of the title, you've gone to sleep.
Yeah, exactly. Added 22 Twiddles to my collection of your well-thumbed books, Jennie, which are a wealth of knowledge from a very knowledgeable lady.
Oh,
well, she's been around. You see, she's like an old filing cabinet, isn't she?
One mustn't commit violence on Shopping Channel or Sewing Street television, but you can imagine what I'd like to do to him. Been around like an old filing cabinet.
I find filing cabinets very attractive. Jennie is the master twiddler fiddler. Brilliant, says Jean.
Thank you. Thank you all.
I like a good old filing cabinet, me. Yeah, she doesn't know what to say now. Come on.
Right, okay. So the little flowers that are on there are
Yes.
made by taking a square, folding it in a certain way because you don't want any raw edges. You then bring opposite sides to touch in the centre, open it out, bring the other side. It's actually related to the hexagonal happening. There we go.
I need to just warn you, right? There are so many people in baskets. I know you're loving listening, but I don't want you to be listening and then go to check out and they've all gone, right? Because literally, I've only got 20 books left. Once you've all checked out, I've only got 20. We started with. She was worried that they weren't going to shift, right? We sold 100 before we even after we just flashed it like that. I do need. I'm not adding any undue pressure. I'm not doing any of that. But what I don't want you to do is go, oh, show us that, Jennie, show us that, and then come to check out and there's not any books left.
Because it's not anywhere else you can get it at this moment.
No, you can't get it anywhere else.
You can only get it on Sewing Street. You can't get it on my website. You can't get it anywhere else. It is exclusive to Sewing Street for the moment.
So there you go. So that's that, right? How many baskets now, Henry? Sorry. Okay, there are 14 left once you've all checked out. That's it. That's it. So it's really important you check out. Anyway, sorry, carry on with the...
Right, so we did sides to middle. I've done sides to middle again. Got my little ears. Take your little ears, flop them back, and you get a flower.
Oh, yes.
You see?
Or what's that show with them all with the red hoods on? You know the one I mean, where they all walk around? I've never watched it. Well, what?
I don't know.
No, the ladies in the red hoods. No, not call them midway.
You see, so there's your flower. You don't want to over-fluff your flower, so you don't want to over-fluff it. And you can put that anywhere, and you can then do it in felt. You can do it in what you like. You need a square.
Yes.
So most of the things in the book are, you need a square. If you want a template, your templates are in the middle.
I just need to tell you, there's more people in baskets now than we got stock of. Sorry, carry on.
There's more people in baskets
There's
than
more
you've got
people who've
stock
got
of.
it in. Right, okay. Right, there's 72 not checked out,
Yes,
right?
yes.
But there's over 100 people in baskets. So there's not enough to go round.
Right, so climb out of your baskets,
Yeah,
girls.
no,
and boys.
don't climb out of it. Check out
your baskets. Right, check out your basket. You don't want to be stuck in a basket. Right? You don't want to lose out on this.
What were you just showing us then, sorry?
I've forgotten now.
Yeah, don't worry.
I can show you where the templates are.
Oh, yes.
So I put the templates in the middle. Now, I have to confess, this is an idea I nicked from a friend of mine.
Right.
Who used to have books where she sold 16 pages for nearly 10 quid, and I thought that was a dire price.
Yes.
This is 64 pages
Exactly.
of amazing text. Anyway, she always put her templates in the middle,
Right.
because if you need to scan them in,
Ah.
the book lies flat. So they've either got to be in the centre or on the back or front page.
Yes.
They don't want them on the front
Don't
page.
on the front page,
No,
yeah.
it's on the back page. So that's why that is...
There's way too many people now. Sorry to keep going on and interrupting, but people are going to be disappointed. Right, it's not the Chinese bot. No, right, there's way too many people. I'm not going to say it again.
All right. So there you are. So that's what the book's all about. Okay?
Handmaid's Tale, that's what I was thinking of, the ladies with the red
Oh,
hoods.
yes,
Not
yes,
call the midwife,
yes,
Dan.
yes, call the midwife.
That shows how he spends his Sunday nights, doesn't it?
So whether or not you put them together as just plain blocks.
Yes.
Now, because I am a machinist, I have done all of the work on the machine because I don't do this.
Even the foldy back bits?
Even the foldy back bits. Now, how I do that, no, these are hand done because I was at Doncaster and I had to do something.
Oh, okay, right.
I wasn't going to pay for electricity, so I just did some hand sewing to people's surprise. But if you're going to say take this, okay, when it comes to anchoring these folds together in the middle, what I do is there's two ways of doing it. One is to reduce your stitch length to really, really, really small.
Yeah, but you can't make a mistake then.
Drop your needle in, you can't make a mistake. So forwards a couple of stitches, reverse a couple of stitches, forwards a couple of stitches, cut the thread off flush on the top, leave a little tail underneath. Okay, it's not going to come undone. The other way of doing it is to put your free motion foot on, which is usually the way I do it, and I will literally do jiggle, jiggle, jiggle on the spot, jump to the next place, drop the needle down before you start to stitch, because dropping the needle down starts the next stitch. If you jump, i.e. carry your threads with you so you don't get birds nesting underneath, and you don't drop the needle into work, it did half a stitch at the end, it does another half a stitch, it gets its underwear in a knot, say, and then you get a nasty bird's nest underneath. But if you drop the needle down, and indeed these days, usually when I sit at the machine, I will drop the needle down, I then know it's going to start the stitch properly. It's not going to do half a stitch and get in a horrible muddle and everything go, what's it up? Oh, didn't you? No, right. So that is how I would do it. So jiggle, 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 jump. So if you're ever going to jump and take your threads with you, the great thing about that is it keeps the tension on the threads. So it's not going to pull out the needle. It's a bit like chain piecing in a funny sort of way. And because the stitch is so tiny, you cut off flush on the top and just leave a little tail on the back.
Okay, I've just got a message from Hannah. I can't use the word she used. Basically, there's a queue on the phone line. The queue is bigger than the amount of books we've got. So she said if you don't check out on the web, then I don't see them getting through everybody in time because there's too many people on the phone line. They're very good. No, it's not that they won't get through them all. It's what happens. People will check out ahead of you, and then you'll get them and go, hello, Save Street. They'll go, sorry, sold out. Web will be the best option. Web's the best option if you want to check out.
Coming back to that, you can see I've left little tails on the back here, on this little bit. My head's in the way. And cut it off flush on the front. And the other thing to say to everybody is, obviously I do all this stitching on the machine, and the stitching that you can see on the back here was done with a version of the blind hem
That's because that's a blind hem stitch, yeah.
Yes, made very small, because the machine I tend to work on doesn't do the applique stitch, which is several straight stitches and a bite.
Yes.
And you'll find that on here. So there are various ways of holding it back. You can do the applique stitch. The blanket stitch is okay if you must, but you get slightly too many bites for your bucks, in my opinion.
Right, okay.
The blind hem is good. The problem with the blind hem is that no matter how short you make the stitch length, the V shape has always got the stitch length either side of it. You can't close it up.
Right, oh, right, yes. So
You
you
just
mean, so
can't.
the V will always be open.
The V is always bit. The other thing with the blind hem stitch, now this is interesting because there is a variety of machines that say they're reducing your stitch width and your stitch length, but actually doesn't. Now, if you have, where's it? Okay. So on the stitch pattern.
Yeah,
here's
it's
the
right,
clip.
just be quick, that's
Right.
all.
Okay, on your machine, you'll have the pattern going like that.
Yeah.
And in your LCD, your liquid, it'll say it will reduce it to 1 and 1, but it won't. It won't take the bite down below 2 millimeters.
Right.
But if you use the other stitch pattern, which goes in the other direction, you can actually alter that. It's just a pain because
How
you've got to
weird.
sew. Yes,
Yes, yeah.
they've got a governor on the motor. It prevents this sort of stitch from going below
Right.
the settings on the machine. All right?
We didn't even get to your second book, so you have
No,
to
we
come
didn't.
back and
Well,
do
give
that.
us, well, let's just wave stitch bits at them, please.
You have to be quick then.
Wave stitch bits at. This has all sorts of things in it. I got so many samples to show you.
But you
I'll
can come back and do another
I'll
show
come
on
back
that
and do another
one. Come back and do that. It's $9.95. I don't know. Right, there's only 43 of those left as well. 43 of those left.
We'll do
right,
that
very
next
quickly,
time.
last time, 22 Texture Twiddles, brand new today, exclusive to us. Can't get it anywhere else. Way too many people. Okay, right, I now need to tell you, apart from the phone line, right, which has got lots of people on it, there's 100 people got it in their baskets, and there's 12 left.
Thank you all very much indeed. I do appreciate this. This is well worth writing it, and even worth coming on the show and putting up with John.
What's she going on about now? Oh my goodness, this is fascinating. I'm learning so much. Just get the book. Yippee, says Caroline. There are so many messages. Sorry we didn't read them all out. Hannah's been hectic the whole hour. It's really... They're going to go 8 left,
Yes.
right. When are you in next?
Sometime in November, round about the end of November, I think.
End of November. Make sure you...
And I'm on Christmas Eve as well.
Oh, are you? We haven't got our Christmas ones yet. I know. All I know is I'm in on Christmas Day. That's all I know.
Yes, but end of November.
You what? Oh, they'll be in. I don't know. Well, last year I only did Christmas Eve. Oh, no. No. I can't remember. I've got to go.
Yes, you have.
Lovely to see you.
Lovely to see you as well.
Right,
And lovely to see you all as well. Take care.
Don't go anywhere. Sam Sabido up straight after this 4-minute break.
Your pattern will often tell you to put your fabric RST or right sides together. This means that you put the right side of the fabric with the pattern on the inside and sew on the wrong side of your fabric. Then when you turn it round, you can't see any stitching. Fold your fabric so that your pattern is on the inside, i.e. right sides together. Make sure your edges match carefully and pin them.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
We're proud to have some of the most skilled and experienced experts in the industry. They're brought to you here every day on Sewing Street.
Hello everyone, Andy here, and I'm very excited to announce that tickets are now available for our next Craftopia weekend retreat, taking place at the Abbey Hotel in Redditch from Friday the 24th of October to Sunday the 26th of October. We are bringing back everything you've enjoyed from previous weekends with some of the best tutors representing the very best of Gemporia craft.
From Jewellery Maker, we have Debbie Kershaw with an introduction to jewellery making. From Sewing Street, we have Sam Sabido with a focus on crochet. And from Hobby Maker, we have Prudence Rogers with a workshop focusing on her ever-popular bouquet in a book. And Julie Pecklow, who will be focusing on paper crafting, but will also be leading the Friday night crafting workshop with a focus on candle painting. As always, your ticket includes all the workshops, all the food, all the goodies, and all the fun. You can find out all the details and all the options at sewingstreet.com. We'll see you there.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to sewingstreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page. where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay. Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m. on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to sewingstreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
The winner of this year's Search for a Star is... Congratulations, Amber Elizabeth.
My name is Amber Elizabeth and I was thrilled to win Search for a Star last year.
By day I work in marketing, but in the evenings I run adult sewing classes via my company called The Sewist & Co.
I'm a 4th generation seamstress. On my dad's side, there are some key seamstresses too, including my gran in Barbados doing some repairs by hand at age 90.
Dressmaking is my go-to, but I also enjoy working with leather, creating small items and handbags. Teaching has become one of my greatest joys for all ages and abilities. I really enjoy demonstrating on Sewing Street and look forward to being back on air again very, very soon.
Looking for the perfect gift for the sewing enthusiast in your life? The Sewing Street gift card is just the thing. Choose between a physical card delivered to their door or a convenient e-gift sent straight to their inbox. It's easy. Just head to the Sewing Street website, scroll to the bottom of the page, click Gift Cards, or use your smartphone, scan the QR code and go straight there. Pick the amount you'd like to load onto the card, and that's it. The Sewing Street gift card, the gift of creativity made simple.
Now, you see, I said at the beginning of the show, I don't know why I'm in on Mondays. I don't normally do Mondays. And me not doing Mondays means I never get to see Sam Sabido. So that's got my added bonus today. How are you?
Really well, thanks.
How's the clan?
Yes, very well, yeah.
I've only gone off to university or anything
Yes,
yet?
one this year, 2 weeks ago. Yeah, it's been very strange.
That's it. Yeah, but
we're
you've
all
still got
very
about 20
unsettled.
others.
I've got, yeah, still got the 3 others, yeah.
Oh, and how's everything going? How's the classes going?
Really well, thank you. So,
And if people want to go to one of your classes, how do they find out where they are?
They can find me on social media as Sabido Crochet.
Yeah, because you changed.
I have. I used to be Adventures in Crafting.
Yeah, because
my
on
website still
Sunday,
is.
you know, I always do with
yes,
me this
yeah,
week. And I
yeah.
was like, oh, she's obviously blocked me. I can't find
Oh,
her.
no,
So
never.
you've changed the name of your company now.
Yes, so I've gone more, since the book, I've gone over to Sabido because I think that might be what people are looking for.
Yeah, exactly.
Seems a bit less obscure than...
So it's Sabido.
Sabido Crochets on all social media. I have still got the Adventures in Crafting website, but I've also got a Sabido Crochets one that will point you there. So, yeah.
Brilliant. Right, let's go on. So you're in 2 weeks ago. This sold out completely.
Within 10
every
minutes.
colourway and
Yeah,
everything, right?
yeah, it was
This is the
amazing.
Harvest Moon Poncho. This is a brand new colourway. What date was it you wrong? Because we're not going to demo it today, are we?
22nd of September.
Oh, you beat Hannah then.
Oh, I hope I'm right, though. She might have a different date.
Oh, she hasn't got any data for it.
Oh, 22nd of September.
Yeah, $39.99. So what do I get in here? I get 8 balls. Oh, what lovely colours.
Lovely, that one, isn't it?
Gorgeous colours. Right, at $39.99 we'll get you 8 balls of the yarn. Oh, it says there, look, King Cole, price-wise double knit. Do I get a crochet hook?
No, you don't. You will need a 4mm one.
4mm
Yeah.
crochet. Oh, yeah, it says there. Right, beautiful. And all your instructions and your pattern all in there, which I can show you. Oh, it's a different colourway on the front.
So the one on the front is the one I'm wearing today, and I couldn't restock that one because King Cole had sold out.
I see. Is that why we changed the
Hence
colour?
going for new colours. I've got a sample made up here. It's beautiful. I'm desperate to finish it.
Oh,
There's
it's
not enough time in the
gorgeous,
world.
isn't
But
it?
yeah, so it's just beautiful, beautiful pinks, a wine red, a bramble purple. It's just lovely.
So that's the colour.
That's the colours.
They're the colours that you've got there. They're the colours you're doing fine. And it's what you're wearing,
It's
is
what
it?
I'm wearing. So it's a Harvest Moon poncho. So it's a blanket style poncho.
Yeah,
I've
why-
just realised I've got it on inside
I was going to say,
out.
why going like
I'm going
that?
like
Stroking
because
yourself.
It's got pockets, but I've got it on inside
Got
out.
pockets on the inside, security.
Yeah, I will change that when I can. It's 2 rectangles. It's such a straightforward make. So here I've got the beginnings of the wheat field one that's also restocked.
Got that colourway coming up in a second.
So you make 2 rectangles like this that go over your shoulder and down your back, and then you make 7 little granny squares.
Oh, yes, I hadn't seen those.
Yeah, and then you can add, so the reason I'm wearing this colourway, even though we haven't got it, is because I wanted to show you that you can add sleeves. That's in the
Right.
pattern. Because it's blanket style, I've only joined it together a little bit up under the arms, but you can join it all the way down if you want. But I really like the kind of flow of it being a blanket style poncho.
Oh, look, she's off. She's off. Is there enough in the kit, in the bundle, to do the sleeves?
Yes, plenty.
So I can choose whether I do the short sleeves or the long
choose whether you want short sleeves, long sleeves, whether you want pockets.
And is it one size fits all?
No, it's 3 different sizes with an XS, so extra small, small, a medium large, and then an extra large 2XL, which is what I'm wearing. And it's very generously sized. It's designed to be oversized.
So if you make it smaller, so I'll tell them in a minute what they're going on about. If you make it smaller, you can make it longer if you want to.
Exactly,
Yeah.
or shorter. So that we had a customer last time I was on who inquired about making it shorter, and I did the maths and sent her the information about that. So if you want to, you can.
Don't all thousands of you be messaging it now. How many baskets today? Right, there's only 5 left. Once you've checked out, there's 5 of those left. That's the brand new colourway. What colourway have we called it?
I called it Bramble.
Bramble.
Yeah.
Yeah, the picture on the web is that one, I'm presuming, just as the colour. Oh, yeah, they go. They're going to go. They're all going to go. Let's go on to wheat. What was this one called?
Wheat field.
Oh, did you want to put it on?
No, I'm changing.
Oh, no, I haven't
I've
got
my
wheat field
pockets.
on.
I need my pockets.
Yeah. This is not. This is your wheat field
But
one
this
here.
is the
Oh,
one I
they're
was
lovely
just holding out the
colours.
rectangles from.
That one's single
Yeah.
figures already. Let's show you the stripes.
So this is beautiful, beautiful natural shades that are so wearable just with anything. So last time I was on, I wore mine over a dress. This time I've got some cords and a top on.
Yeah.
I wear it all the time. In fact, I Stuart put this one on last time I was on, and then I mentioned that I'd worn it for my dog walks and put my poo bags in the pocket.
Oh, nice.
No, I hasten to add they were unused poo bags.
Yes, exactly.
But I wear it all the time. It's so wearable.
It's lovely, it's
So,
lovely warm.
Yeah, that's the wheat field.
Single figures on your wheat field there. So you get 8 balls of yarn, you get your instructions, and you need a 4mm hook to go with that one. Right, there's 4 left once you've all checked out. 4 left of those once you've checked out. This isn't even what today's show's about. This is just a revisiting from the last time. Beautiful. Then, my colourway. Oh, I love these colours.
Isn't it?
Oh, 6 of these left now. Oh, no, hang on, sorry, I'm reading the wrong thing. Sorry, Hannah. What did you say? What colour is it? Night Skies. Only 6 of these left.
Yeah,
Night Skies. What?
So you've got
Topaz.
Tempest.
Amethyst.
If I remember. Oh, aubergine.
Aubergine.
In there and a crocus.
Crocus.
Just lovely.
How good. And that's this one. Let me show you. So the fronts are just rectangles with pockets.
Yeah.
Right? And then the back has got your granny squares down the back. Oh, this one's got pom. They all got pom.
Yeah, they've all got the edging. Again, that is optional, but they've all this lovely pom-pom edging. Yeah.
Who made this? Who made all this?
Terry Ann made that one.
Terry Ann.
Terry Ann.
Terry Ann.
Terry Ann.
She didn't do. Her pom-poms aren't as long as you. As long as you're.
She must have slightly tighter tension than me, because
That's what it is then.
But and she's not put the sleeves on, so you've got that difference there.
Yeah. So I could make it like yours.
You could add the sleeves, yeah. So the pattern in every kit is exactly the same. You can put those options.
I put it on, right, and I thought I'm on Joseph and his Technicolor Dreamcoat, one of the brothers, aren't I? Joseph, and then Hannah said exactly the same thing. So that's why I was giggling. How many baskets? 3 left. There's 3 of those left once you checked out. Right, now I have got the pattern on its own, both digital and physical. Right, hundreds of these went last time Sam was in. Here's your physical pattern, $9.99. So again, you've got all the information you need in there. The size chart, stitches, assembling, making the granny squares. All there, everything there. £9.99. Even, where's the little pom-pom thing then? Is that on there as well?
Yeah, you've got that. You've got the edging. And I did this clever thing with...
Oh, there you go. Add edging optional.
Yeah. The pockets. The tension square becomes a pocket.
Oh, clever. So, there's no wastage.
Yeah, exactly.
£9.99. £9.99. We also have that in digital. Digital. If you've got yarn, and now the thing is, as long as you've got 800 grams of yarn, it's double knit, right? You could start that this afternoon. And you don't have to do stripes. You could do it in 1 solid colour. You could do it in 2 solid colours.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, brilliant stash buster.
Random.
Yeah,
random. You like
use
variegated.
All your ends, yeah.
Oh, do you know what would be nice? Do your granny squares, then the colours from your granny squares just mix and match in the rest of it.
Yeah, it'd be lovely.
Or you do it plain, do your granny squares in all your bright colours, and then do the rest of it as plain. And
oh,
then really
that
show
would be
those
nice.
off,
That would be lovely.
That's your digital one, right? Okay, now let's get on to today's project. So today's project is called the Cheerful Checkers Scarf. Here it is. Oh, there you go. There's different colourways. Which do you want to do first, Hannah? The greeny one. Citrus, this one's called. Oh, half the stock's gone on pre-order already. Half the stock has gone. So in here, you get... Oh, actually, tell me what it is, how easy it is and things like that.
Really easy. It's so easy and fun. And Terry Ann made that sample, my lovely, lovely friend.
Busy,
I don't know what
Terry
I'd do without her. Yeah. She'll have to come on one day with me.
Yeah.
Yeah, she made that sample.
Make sure it's when I'm in.
And yeah, that would be great.
Nice, wouldn't it? Oh, it's lovely. Oh, that's what I watch my fan.
Yeah. It's such a fun thing to make. If you've not done colour work before with crochet, it's a really simple colour work project. So you're carrying your colours. I'll demonstrate that shortly.
Now, I've just had a message from Terry Ann. She said, by all means, John, you can keep that one.
Did she say that? Oh, I wouldn't be at all surprised.
Oh,
if
no, I just think I suit this one.
you did. You do suit that one. It's lovely.
Well, it's lovely. So is this the full length of it?
That is the full length. These are little balls of wool that Terry Ann had left over when she did
Oh,
that one.
so
She could have gone a bit longer. Yeah.
Would I have been able to make another row of squares? With the
I think
wool
you
left
would.
over?
Yeah,
Oh,
easily. Yeah, yeah.
Love it, love it, love it. So you get the pattern. And what stitches is it?
It's treble crochet in UK terms. That's all it is, and it's carrying the yarn. Honestly, you're going to love it. And Terry Ann, when she made it, and she's a very experienced crocheter and hasn't actually done this before, and she said her husband kept walking into the kitchen. She kept saying, "I love this. I love this."
Oh,
so
I love
fun
it.
to
I think
do.
it's brilliant.
Yeah.
First of all, I love the colours you've chosen.
Thank
but it's just
you.
a really, really lovely, cheerful scarf, isn't it?
Yeah, and the high street is full of them because, as usual, I thought I want to do a scarf, and I had to look at what's available on the high street. Checks are in.
Yeah.
If you have a look, check scarves are really fashionable this year.
Okay, green. How many in basket? 3 left. There's only 3 of those left once you've checked out. So that's the green one. Then which colourway next then, Han? Pinky. Well, is it pinky though? Because you've got a really soft pink, then you've got that lovely pink, got yellow and a gold, you know.
Yeah, I called it sherbet, but everybody on Facebook when I shared it said I should have called it Battenberg. Which
Oh, yes.
yeah.
What have you called it? Sherbet?
Sherbet, yeah.
Yeah, it's your own. You can.
But Battenberg, well, I know, but I
Is
did
this
think
the same yarn?
Battenberg. Yeah, same yarn. Yeah.
And who did this one?
So I made that one.
Oh, did you?
Yes.
I was going to say no person's not as good as Terry. No, I'm not wearing headscarf. I just couldn't get my arms up. We did boxing last night. Oh, nice.
Gorgeous.
Oh, it's lovely, isn't it? The thing is, you think of the cold, horrible, wet mornings or days that are due. How happy are you going to be when you wear this? And all the Battenberg cake that Hannah's going to eat to go with it. Hide a multitude of sins, Hannah, look. Oh, no, she says, can she wrap it around her bottom, she says. I think those colours are glorious.
Beautiful, yeah.
Now, do I make lots of squares and crochet them together, or do I do it as
Do it
I'm
all
along?
as you go along. You work in rows. I'm going to show you how to carry
Oh,
the
okay,
colour.
perfect. But I was going to
So,
say, 'cause you have
yeah.
to carry the thing along, do you?
Yes, yeah. So it's really fun. It's
But
quick.
you can't
it's
have anything
easy.
hanging out the back, can you, on a scarf?
Well,
You know what I mean? That you,
yeah.
when you carry along,
yeah.
aren't they normally sticking out the
So you
back?
can't see it, can you? It's
No.
invisible. I will show you how that happens as
Brilliant.
well.
Hi, John and Sam. I'm very new to crocheting, just learning. Is this an easy project for a beginner?
No, it really is. I know I often say that, but this one, it really is. And it's quick. It's just one stitch. It's repetitive. So it
And
definitely
be
is.
mindful as well, that means, because once you get going.
Absolutely. And I think they'd make really good Christmas presents. So it's a good beginner's project. Get going. Everyone's going to be asking for them.
Would you be able to give it away, though, once you've made it?
I know, that is, I do.
Oh,
struggle
different
with
fringing
that.
on this one?
Yes. So
Also, once you've got the pattern, the world's your oyster. Or everyone's going to be asking you to make them, aren't they? Right, Joe. And then one other colourway, which we've not got as a scarf here. What is this? Did you call this one nutmeg?
Mallow.
Mallow?
Like marshmallows, I don't know what was going through my mind. I should have called it cookies and cream.
Yeah, honestly. What was wrong with you that day?
I don't know.
Beautiful, beautiful colour. Look at the colours, though, on that one.
This is my
Dan, you've switched us off again. They're gorgeous, autumnal
I love
colours,
this
aren't they?
one. You know, there aren't enough
Okay.
hours in the day. I'd love
Hannah's
to
very
read it.
unhappy with mallow.
Sorry, Hannah.
Very
Yeah. Unfortunately, I didn't have time to make them before I named them, so I would have definitely
Ice
gone...
latte, she's calling that.
Oh.
Too late now.
Make
You've
my
done
mouth
the
water.
patterns and everything.
Yeah.
21.99. Now the thing is, right? How much would something like this cost you in a shop?
I know, yeah, to buy.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
If you went to a shop, a high street, well, you wouldn't get a handmade one in a high street store, but you went to one of those little boutique shops,
Yeah.
you would pay a fortune for something like this.
Yeah.
$21.99. And it must come together really quick.
It's really quick, yeah. It's really quick. You'll see when I start demoing how quickly it grows.
Yeah. How quickly it will grow together. And also, just sitting in front of the telly doing it.
Yeah.
Right, I'm a bit worried about mallow, because how many are in baskets? Apart from that, she should be called small spice latte. There are only 7 left once you've checked out. 7 of those left. We're only 21 minutes into the show. We haven't crocheted anything yet. pattern on its own now. Pattern on its own. Now, you just need 4. Well, if you do it like... Oh, you know what you could do? If you've got loads and loads of leftovers, you could just do it every colour.
I was thinking that on the way here. I was thinking about all the colours you could, because I've chosen 4, and I love the way they work, 4 sort of complementary colours for each kit, and I love that. It's quite restrained for me. I would normally go every colour under the sun.
But you could.
So,
you mustn't use that much for each square.
no, well, no, you could. So you're going to be surprised when I demonstrate it, because you work back and forth in rows, and yeah, you don't need much at all for each square. So again, a stash buster would be fabulous to see.
Wouldn't it just? And what would it be? You'll have to message Hannah. So what you need to do is you email Hannah with the colours you're going to use, and she'll name it for you.
Oh, that's a good idea. I have to consult Hannah next time.
There you go. So you don't say, but she says if you could message in when Ben's here, that would be much more helpful. Keep going through for that. That's your pattern on its own, £9.99. Loads of you there. You need double knit, did we say it was?
Yes, double knit.
Double knit and a hook of...
4mm hook.
4mm.
Yeah.
Right, 20 of you need to check out. Message on my bottom. Sam, you are pretty much single-handedly responsible for my crochet addiction. I love it. Thank you from Teresa in Essex.
Oh, thank you, Teresa.
Oh. How lovely is this? I still feel like the green one best. Right, check out on the pattern. Still no message from Terry Ann then. Oh, there's only one of the green one left. That's what's it, isn't it? Oh no, I don't want to crochet it. No. Oh, I tell you what, I'll buy the last one and I'll send the yarn to Terry Ann. Pattern on the own. Pattern on its own is going absolutely wild.
Good, good.
Go to digital so we can get on with the demo. Oh, now apparently Sam's clientele love a digital pattern. You might have the yarn at home. You could start. You could have. How long does this take to make?
A few evenings. Honestly, it's so quick.
So by the end of the week.
By the end of the week, yeah, definitely.
Here's your digital one. Now that's an instant purchase. Remember, it comes straight through to you. If it's the only thing you bought today, you're not. Even though it says P&P on it, you're not charged P&P. It's only if you bought other things you charged your P&P, obviously. But if you buy a digital pattern, you're not charged P&P, and it's an instant purchase. You haven't got to wait till midnight. It'll be in your account immediately. $9.99. $9.99. Right, come on then, let's make a scarf, shall we?
So, if you have bought it digitally, chain 32, because you can do it along with me and get 2 balls of wool. I always say that. I'd love to know if anyone does. I always say that and then wonder if anyone actually does, but it is an option. So you'll...
Is that 32 there?
I've got a chain of 32 ready to go.
Only little?
It is only little. That's not the same length as the... Oh, there's my glasses. It's not the same...
They'll be in your pocket.
I know. It's not the length that you use for the scarf, but I wanted to be able to demonstrate, so I've gone for a shorter one. So this is just a trial.
Oh, so that you're not giving us...
For the scarf...
Don't say...
is longer.
Yes.
I think, and it's a nice width for a scarf. It comes up at about 30 centimetres
I tell you what I also love is the weight of this. Because
yes.
I can't bear heavy, thick scarves.
Yes.
No, I want the warmth. I don't want the... Mallow... Sold out.
Ooh, thank you, everyone.
What about my green? One left of the green. And the sherbet? No, it's not called sherbet, is it?
It is called sherbet.
Oh, it is called sherbet.
It was Battenberg was the other option.
There's a few more of those. Right, I'll take green off and I'll put Battenberg.
Oh, that is my favourite anyway, the Battenberg. Like you said, you can't help but smile when you see that one.
Right, so you've crocheted 32
I've got a chain of 32. So if you want to practice at home, even if you bought the kit, you can grab some yarn, have a practice. And as I said, we're just working in treble crochets. So you're going to find the 4th chain from the hook. So you don't count the loop on your hook. Your first loop that you count, your first chain, is this one that the yarn's coming out of.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, and we're going to find the 4th one along. So for the person who's brand new to crochet, who just messaged in, you make your chain. If you haven't made a chain before, you can find that on my YouTube channel, Sam Sabido Crochets. And you find the 4th one along, 1, 2, 3, 4. You're going to put the yarn over your hook first because it is a treble crochet. And then just slide your hook Go on.
Do we not do a fake one first?
Well, then that 3 that we skip becomes the fake
Oh,
one.
okay, because normally if you do trebles, you do a faux, you do 3 chains in the air,
absolutely.
Don't you? See, I do listen.
You do. So that 3 that we skip becomes that fake one. That's why we go in the 4th.
Yeah.
So yarn over first, under that chain, that's just that top loop of that chain, nice and easy. Hook onto your yarn and put it back under the one you went through, so under that chain, which gives you 3 loops on your hook.
Yeah.
Grab the yarn, come through the first 2 of them, leaving you with 2.
Yeah.
Grab the yarn again, come through those 2.
And that's
your treble crochet made. And then I can show you, look, you've got that your faux one.
Yeah.
Your pretend one is this skip 3 here. So effectively we've made 2.
Oh, so you turn the end of the chain up into your first.
Exactly. So that becomes really the one we've just made is actually our second, because this one that we skipped, this 3 chain that we skipped counts as a stitch.
Yeah.
Now I'm going to work along and I'm going to do the same thing in every chain, no more skipping.
Oh, every single one.
So I'm going to do it in each of the next 8, so that in total I've got 10. So 1, 2.
Yeah. So faux, what? Oh, yeah.
Yes,
it comes
yes.
To 8. Yeah, 10.
Yeah. So
how
10
many
in total.
Yeah.
So these are 1, 2, and plus another 8.
I was going to confuse you by going faux 2.
So yarn over, under the next chain along, pull the yarn back through, 3 loops on your hook, grab the yarn and come through 2, leaving 2 loops, grab the yarn and come through 2. And then you find the next chain. So you can see, this is a question I often get asked for beginners. Where do I go next?
Yeah,
so
where do you go next?
Where I've pulled it here, you've got this post. So the anatomy of your stitch, you've got a post, which is this bit here.
Yeah.
And then at the top of it, you've got a little V, which is the top of the stitch.
Yeah.
If I just pull that, it pulls at this loop here. So that's where I've already worked. So the next place to go is that chain
so a lot of people would count that one.
Yes, a lot of people would be unsure, I found when I'm teaching beginners, whether to go back in there or not.
Yeah.
And working out what it looks like and where to go next is part of the battle.
That's all in the instructions anyway,
Yeah,
isn't it?
so you go into the next one, do another treble, yarn over, into the next loop, whoopsie, pull the yarn back through, yarn over through 2, yarn over through 2. So that's 4. I'm going to go a bit quicker now.
Yeah, if you don't mind.
5. Next one, 6. So I've counted those first 2 as part of it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7. 8. 9. Now on my 10th one, I'm just going to double check.
Right.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So when you work the 10th one, we're going to change colour. So yarn over, into that chain as we have been, pull back through. So we're starting a treble just as we have been, yarn over through 2. And to change colour, it's a really good way to change colour any time in your crochet project. When you've just got 2 loops left on your hook, pull a loop of the new colour through those 2 loops to finish off. So you're finishing off the stitch. So the V at the top of the stitch is in, this colour is actually called Cookie.
Yeah.
So the V at the top is in that lighter beige and the loop on your hook ready to work is in the gold.
Right.
So I've got the new colour ready to go. And often with crochet, you'd then fasten off the old colour.
Yeah.
But this time we're not going to. We're going to carry it along. So you're going to work in gold, so yarn over. And as you go into the chain, also go underneath. This is the working end of the yarn, so this is attached to that cookie colour. So yarn over, into the chain, and see how I'm going underneath that yarn end as well. So it's really easy, we're just going to wrap that up in the stitch.
Oh, so we don't cut anything off?
No cutting, we're just going to wrap that up in the stitch and
so
carry
this
it along.
stays attached the whole time?
So every row you've got 2 colours attached.
Right.
So pull...
Which is why there's no ends or anything.
Exactly.
And then this one, I'm presuming, is inside the gold stitch.
Yes, that's right. So you're carrying it along. So as I said, it's a really simple introduction to colour work. So when you see things in crochet that are made all in different colours, and even things where little pictures have been formed in the crochet, that's how it's done.
Wow.
So pull the yarn back through the chain, and you can see I've come underneath the other colour too, the first colour. Now I've got my 3 gold loops, yarn over through 2, yarn over through 2. So just to really show you how that end of that cookie, this bit here, is encased in the stitch.
Right.
So I'm going to do 10 more, sorry, 9 more, so I've got 10 in total. Yarn over, don't need a tail involved, right. So we're going into the next chain, but also underneath the cookie colour. Pull the yarn back through.
So you keep the cookie running alongside the
Exactly.
chains. It's not running alongside the gold.
No, the cookie is running alongside the chain.
Yeah,
exactly.
I thought, because that's what I thought.
Yes, yeah. And then you're just working with the gold.
So you only ever still pull one.
Yes.
I don't recall it, strand of the yarn through, but you're covering over the two.
Exactly, exactly. And then the next one into the chain. So there's my chain, but I also need to make sure I go underneath the cookie yarn so that it gets encased in the stitch. So that's 3, 4, and all of this is included in the pattern.
Oh, and I see you've also been very clever because you've only got 2 colours on a row.
Exactly, yeah.
If I was going to be doing random, I'd
Yeah.
end up with 4, 5,
So,
5
yes, I think
of these.
if you decide to stash bust and you want to use lots of colours, still keep to just 2 colours per row because it's going to get a bit messy if you've got several strands. We can work
But I
around
don't need
several
that much
strands.
yarn for 2
No,
squares.
no, not at all. I mean, let's think. It's 100 grams of each colour.
Physical pattern, please check out. Loads of you there. Remember, Sam sold so many hundreds of the poncho one. Let's beat them.
Ah, that would be good. That would be brilliant.
Digital as well, which digital at Sam's Clientele love a digital.
So I've got to my 10th one in gold.
Right.
So 10 in cookie. This is just the tail, so that can stay there.
Yeah.
10 in cookie. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 so far in gold. Going to make the 10th one.
Yeah.
Yarn over into the chain, working under the cookie. Pull the yarn back through, gives you 3 loops.
Oh, I know what's going to happen now. Go on.
Yarn over through 2.
But make a loop of the cookie.
Exactly, and there it is waiting for me, look. And if I'll do that first, so finish the stitch when you've just got 2 loops left, pull the cookie through. And here, just be careful, you don't want a big baggy bit, so just hold it quite tight so there's not much of the cookie showing. And if I just show you now on the back, so you can see I've finished that stitch, I've got 10 gold stitches, but loop of the cookie ready to go. If I just turn that over, you can't see the yarn that I've carried through. It's just
What am I going to do with that tail?
I'm going to weave it in, and I have
don't cut it off then.
If I've got time, I'll show you how to sew that in.
Okay.
So you do end up with some tails on the way. I sat and sewed them in on
But
here.
you only have 2 for...
It's hard, yeah,
One
exactly.
for each row.
There's 2 tails for the colourway, and I'll show you now where you do end up with another one. But I sat and did this whilst I had my breakfast this morning. I sewed the ends in on here.
Oh,
It's
okay.
hardly any.
Yeah.
Oops, sent those balls flying. So I've now got my cookie. I've got 10 more to go that I'm going to do in the cookie. So when you do the last one, you don't need to carry this because you won't need it again.
On theirs, they'll be carrying on for 5 squares. You're only doing 3 in the demo.
Exactly, just to give me time to do it. So on yours, you'll carry on again, and I've got this one here. So I've done, if I compare it, 10 in the cookie, 10 in the gold. You'll do another 10 in cookie, 10 in gold, another, and then
Now, once I've made it, once I bought the pattern and everything, can I then do 20 and 20? Can I?
Yeah, absolutely. You'd need to change the starting chain, that's all.
Hang on, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. There's 50
stitches
I've just
altogether.
given it away, sorry.
No, it's you chain 52 at the beginning, and then you get your 50 stitches.
Yeah. So you could do anything that divides into 50. You could do...
into 10.
Oh, yeah. But you also do like a big square, little square, big square.
Oh, my word, you could do.
Or rectangle, the odd rectangle.
You could, yeah.
Sorry, I'm
the mind boggles. I mean, in the
overwhelmed.
pattern, you've got
just stick to the
all the instructions, and you've got the sort of colour guide as well as you
Yeah.
go. But you could play about with a similar sort of colour
Yeah.
guide. And then on the final page, you've also got your. This is not what you received because this is me. I've done it at home to have one to show you. I did it upside down when I stapled it together, but that's just me being silly at home.
There you go. That's what you got on
That's
your back
better.
page there.
You get your back page photographic tutorial of what I'm showing you here.
Brilliant.
So everything you need. So for the final 10, because I'm going to work these final 10 stitches in cookie, and then for the next row, the same colour, I don't need to carry this. Does that make sense?
Oh, yes, of course.
Yeah.
Oh, so that's
So
where your
I'm
other
leaving,
one...
that's where the other tail comes
got it.
from. I'm going to leave this here, and I'm going to do 10.
You don't chop it off then?
No, because I will. You pick it back up in a minute.
Right, okay.
So I'm going to do just work 10 without carrying it, just for these last 10 in the cookie. This is where I start hoping I've counted correctly at the beginning. All the way along to the end.
Keep going through for your physical pattern. Loads of you there. Loads of you there. Check out, check out, check out. The kit I'm wearing, the sherbet. Only kit that's now available. And 7 left. 7 left of that one. Right.
Okay, so I've got to the end. So this is just waiting here for when I get back. I actually haven't counted. Go on then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Yeah, well done.
Okay,
Yeah.
chain 3 just in the cookie, because now it becomes
Because you can turn it around.
an exercise in, you know, once you set up the first row, it's like a Tetris exercise. You're just matching the colours. So now I'm going to work along and do 10 in the cookie, and that 3 chain I just did at the beginning there to turn it.
Why are you doing 10 in the cookie?
So I'm going to sit this back on top of here, because you're
In
making
cookie?
blocks. Yes.
Oh, I see.
So when you're working treble crochet stitches, this chain 3 counts
Of course.
as a stitch.
Got it.
So you don't work in this first stitch here. You're going to go straight in the second one.
Yeah, because you've got to do lots of rows. I was
Yes,
getting
exactly, exactly. So you could change colour every row, but
No,
for this one, I've done 5 rows in each colour.
But you can do stripes if you want
You
to. You didn't need to
could,
change. You've done the whole of that in cookie and then gone back in gold.
So, yeah. And I tell you what, that would work beautifully. You'd have a lot of ends, but that doesn't bother me. I like sewing in ends, but some people might go, no, I don't want ends. So back along here, this chain 3 counts as the stitch that would go here. So you do not put a stitch in there, stitch in the next hole.
And you've got it switched off. Could you not, if you did do stripes, could you not stitch it into the next stripe up? Will it not go like you?
You probably could carry it to a certain extent. Yeah, you probably could. Yeah. You'd have to.
You're the expert.
Well, I mean, my brain is just going thinking, could you do that? Yes, yes, I see what you mean. What you'd carry it through.
Yeah.
Like I just showed you. Yes, that's true. You could. Yeah. So 9.
Make a crochet master of me yet.
I know, designing as you go along.
Yeah.
So I'm doing my 10th cookie, and now I want to change back to the gold. And look, there it is waiting for me. So it's just like magic. So
well, it's not. You left it there. Hardly magic.
Pull that loop through these 2, and I'm ready to work it back into the gold.
Right.
But this time I'm going to carry the cookie with me. So yarn over. First stitch is there, so I'm working into the gold, but this time again over the top of the cookie.
Just keep the original colour along the top
just
of
travel
the
along
stitching.
with it, so you're carrying that across the top of the stitch. So you get a little bit of a end, but hardly any. And then that's all there is to it. So where I said at the beginning, it's very repetitive. Look, my Harvest Moon poncho is getting caught up in it. So, where I said at the beginning it's very repetitive, this is literally all there is to it. So, and now I've come to the final one in the gold, and I can see that's the final one because I can see the colour change there.
Yep.
Start it in the gold, and when there's just 2 loops left, finish it in the cookie. And you're already building up those blocks of colour. And that is all there is to it. So then I'm going to do, as I did before, I don't need to carry the gold along because I'm going to do 2 rows in the cookie.
Yeah. But, so when you get to the end and you've done all your squares and you change into your 2 new colours...
Yes.
Do I cut those off or do I run on
Yes,
them
so
along?
I would cut these off. So if I pretend I've done my 5 rows now, so now the next one in the pattern is this. What's this colour called? I can't remember now. It's got a lovely, yummy name. I can't remember what it was, but
something like mallow.
Probably.
I can't open the bag. Oh, hang on.
Can you see it in there? Can't remember what it's called now.
I don't want to open the bag because somebody's bought that one because it's sold out.
So when I come to do this, I go into the 3rd of my 3 chains. So if you're new to crochet, where that 3 chain at the beginning that we skipped counts as a stitch. I've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I have to work into the top of there and pretend it's a stitch.
Yeah.
So yarn over, push under there, pull the yarn back through, which gives me 3 loops on my hook. Yarn over through 2, buttermilk. I knew it was a nice, yummy name. And now I'm going to finish it in the buttermilk. So
like magic.
Yarn over, pull through these two. And I'm just going to do the 3 chain, so it's nice and secure. And then all I have to do is cut off cookie and gold.
I do have ends.
There are some ends. There are some ends. So, and then I'm just going to turn it, and I'm going to start working in the buttermilk.
Right.
So again, this 3 chain counts as a stitch, so you do not need to go into that first stitch there. You go into the next one, work along until you've got 10, including that 3 chain. Anyway, you can see because you're going to the top of the cookies. So the pattern sort of sets itself up really. And I'll just show you because it's really fun to see how the colours. I like working with like the 2 sets of 2 colour, because every time you work and you do your rows and you get little squares in the 2 colours, and then you change it looks different. I love the way it looks different. So where I've got 2 loops left on my hook. This one I think is called Spice Ginger or Spice or something like that.
Ginger Spice,
Ginger
Sherry
Spice. Halliwell. Pull a loop through that one. And then, as before, I'm working over the top of the buttermilk. So yarn over, into the stitch, working around the buttermilk as well, and carry that along with you. So you see how it builds up. So you can't see the yarn that's been carried. All that you can see are the tails.
Yeah.
And just sometimes it loops out like that. Just pull it a little bit. So sometimes it peeks out and you think, oh no, I'm not pulling it tight enough. Just give it a little pull.
Oh, right.
So if I can just finish this bit, I can show you how it looks. And then I've just got 2 more to go. And this one I finish off. Look, disaster. I forgot to carry it along.
No.
So look, that does happen sometimes. You can see how it's not being in the right place. So back we go. How easy it is to pull out with crochet. I lost concentration. I was rushing to the end. So don't worry, just take it out. Remember to carry it. I did do that a few times when I was making the samples. So just always working around.
That's what we love about crochet, is you can just take the hook out and
so easy to take
it,
out, exactly. Let's give that a tug so it doesn't come out. Now back to the buttermilk. So I knew when I got to the end because the buttermilk wasn't waiting for me.
No.
There it is. I've carried it along and now I'm going to change back. And just every now and then.
The thing is, you get addictive. You'll be like, oh, I'll go to bed in a minute.
I know,
I'll just do another
exactly.
row.
It does, yeah. And then I just work, let the ginger spice wait there for me. And just work those last 10 in the buttermilk.
Don't forget to run. Oh, you don't need to run it along.
I don't need to, just because I'm going to be working the beginning of this next row in the same colour.
Yeah.
So the buttermilk, the ginger spice is waiting there for when I get back.
When you get back. So
yeah.
Yes, because you can turn it round. You're going to carry on going along until you get to the ginger. Of course you are.
Yes, exactly. So the yarn is just where you need it to be when you get back.
But I'm going to let you carry on crocheting that. I'm going to do a roundup because I want to see how to tie in if we can at the end. So this. Right, first of all, let me tell you, the green one and the mallow one, completely and utterly sold out. This one I'm wearing here, the sherbet one. How many? 2 left. 2 left once you've all checked out on that one, right? So now, really, your only chance is the pattern. You can buy it physically, $9.99. Right, there's loads. You've got this in your baskets. Make sure you check out. 21 of you need to check out. £9.99. We also have it digitally. So now when you buy the digital one, when you press on the button, it'll say, it won't say put in your basket, it will say instant purchase, buy now. It says buy now, right? Click on buy now, and what happens is it's an instant purchase, and in the next few minutes, you go to your account, your Sewing Street account, and it'll have the little listed down at the bottom of all the things like that, all your downloads and things. Now, it'll stay there until you close your account or until whatever, because it doesn't disappear. Someone put on Facebook yesterday that they bought one, and they were talking about the direct to the supplier. Not Sam, but the person they were talking about was the direct to the supplier. We don't. Ours doesn't do that. Right. $9.99 stays in your account. No. I thought about that as well this morning. But anyway, so that's that. Now, I just need to go back to the poncho slightly because now, colourway, brand new colourway. Oh, no, brand new colour is this one. Brand new colourway. They're all gorgeous, these, aren't they? Right, okay. There's twice as many people got those in their baskets we've got stock of. There's 6 left and 12 people want it. So if you want that, check out, check out, check out. Then we had the wheatgrass. We're not doing the poncho because it was on the 22nd of September. 22nd of September. How many of those are in baskets? Oh, too many people. See, that one is oversubscribed. You need to check out if you want that one. And then this one here, this colourway here. It's gorgeous, isn't it? Night skies. Baskets. Oh, it's sold out. If you all check out, it's sold out. Pattern on its own. Oh, right. So we can't find the question. Somebody mentioned saying, would it be all right to do without the strip of granny squares down? Oh, she's found it. Hang on, let's have a look. Hi, Sam. I can knit, but I've always wanted to crochet. I bought your poncho pattern instead of the granny squares. Could you do a block the same?
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, definitely.
So just do another rectangle?
Yeah, just do a narrow rectangle. Yes, absolutely. That's a really good idea. Now I'm thinking, why didn't I think of that?
No, why did you do that? Or what could be quite nice if you did it the other way.
Yes, that's true.
And get the stripes going across.
That would be lovely.
Turn around for it so you can see what you mean. Right, so down the back, see, there's a panel of granny squares. Not difficult, but if you don't want the granny squares, you could just carry on with the stripe, do a narrow rectangle of the stripes, either going downwards or going across.
Yeah, I mean, it would work without that. That's just gives you a little bit of neck room, but it would still fit without even.
Oh,
without
what? So don't even put the thing in?
Just, if you want to, you could just not put it in and it would just sit around your neck. But it just gives you a tiny bit of neck room.
Or make the size smaller.
Yes, yeah.
Anyway.
Bigger, but message me. Any questions, do message me. Like I said, you can find all my... In fact, they're all on the pattern as well. So
Yeah, there's over 20 people got this in their baskets. You do need to check out. And we also have it digitally. It's you, Hannah. Brilliant. Right, I'm coming back now. So, we've got a couple of minutes. What are we going to show now?
So I'd like to show, I'm going to show you how to weave in the ends. If then we have time, I'll show them how to make a tassel, but only if we have time.
Okay,
Tell me if I've got time. Okay, so these are the kind of ends you have left, and you'll have some on one side and some on the other. And it's okay because you can weave them in. You'll see from the samples we've shown you that they are invisible. I like to use a needle with a pointy end, it's like a darning needle.
Right.
So a big enough I was going to say hole, I knew that wasn't right, to thread your yarn on into, and then a pointy bit, because as you work through the yarn, it's good to try to break the yarn.
Yeah.
So you're going to push it through. I go through the bits of the stitch where it's holding on to the row below.
Right.
These loops here.
Oh, okay.
Okay, and just go in and out for about, in and out makes it sound fancy, jab it through is fine.
Yeah.
For an inch or two.
Technical term.
Yeah, pull it, but not too tight. So what you're aiming to do is to felt the yarn together so that the fibres all become meshed together, it knots them and you can't untangle them. So then I like to go back in the opposite direction, and I like to actually break through the strand of yarn.
Shove
so
it
not
through.
just under it,
What was
yeah.
the technical term?
Jab it in.
Jab it in.
And you can even go back again if you want, and if you feel it when you've done it, the texture changes slightly because of those fibres meshing together.
Right, okay, brilliant.
And then all you have to do is snip it really close to the work. Give it a little pull to make sure there's no bits hanging out. And you can see, you can't see there was a tail end
brilliant.
there. So that's weaving in. People often ask me about weaving in the ends.
Tassel.
Okay. Controversially got my phone in my pocket because when you make a tassel, you need to wrap your yarn around something. Yeah. And I like to wrap it around my phone because it's an easy thing that I have to hand. So there's 2 ways of doing the tassels. What's she saying?
She's not saying anything, she's just giggling.
So there's 2 ways of doing the tassels. Both are included in the pattern because the green one Terry Ann did with just 1 tassel in every stitch.
Right.
And I've done it with 4 loops every other stitch. So let me just do that again because I just did it without telling you.
Yeah. I'm too busy laughing at your phone.
Wrap the yarn around your phone 4 times.
Yeah.
snip it here.
It doesn't have to be a phone.
It could be a book, it could be anything, or you
Yeah.
could just get a ruler and lay it out and measure it.
Right.
So you end up with 4 strips around about 25, 30 centimetres
They're all
long.
different sizes.
Well, you know, it's fine. I'm going to trim them. It's fine. There you are. I've altered them so they look the same. Okay, hold it in the middle.
Yeah.
Pick it up. So
Yeah.
you've made a loop, and then you've got a loop and 8 ends. So
Yeah.
you don't have to use your phone. Obviously, it's just a nice, easy trick I like to do. You could just measure them with a ruler if you're much more professional than me. Okay, and then hold your loop, hook through the stitch or the gap between the stitches. It's completely up to you. And through the loop that you've made, pull that through to the front, and then make that loop a bit bigger, reach through and pull the ends through.
Okay,
and
easy.
And that is your tassel. And
Lovely.
then, doesn't matter about the length because you can snip
Trim them.
it.
Yeah, so it didn't matter
So
what.
cut the hair. I love doing that bit. So when I'm trimming them to length, I'll do all the tassels first. I won't normally do it when I've just done one.
Yeah.
I'll do them all. I'll put it on my ironing board. I steam
I'll put it
it.
in my iPad. I'll put it on my iPad.
What other bit of technology can I use? I steam it so that they straighten, because especially if you're heading towards the end of the ball, these might all get a bit wiggly.
Yes.
For want
Hannah
of a
said
better
you block-
word. Wavy, curly.
Do you block the scarf after you've done it? or
Yes, you can, but it doesn't really need it. This has not been blocked, so you can see how nicely it lays, but you
Okay.
can do too.
Right,
while
and then
there.
we've got 1 minute to do the other tassel.
And then trim it. Okay, so phone again.
Are you one of those mums that used to cut your children's hair then?
Yes.
When you went, oh, cut the fringe.
Yeah.
And they all went to school with very funny haircuts.
Yes, definitely. So the other way of doing it, which is, so I've done this, I've done one and I've left a little gap and then I've done another one,
Yeah,
because
yeah.
I always like to give you options. Terry Ann, with the green scarf, did this really clever thing where she used
She's
the
very good,
contrasting
Terry Ann.
colours, she is. And she just did one in every one.
Oh, same
Can
thing
you
then,
see?
just did
Same
one.
principle, yeah, so just one. And I love the way she contrasts the colours. So you've got this end,
Oh,
and then
she's
you've got, isn't she good?
Yeah.
We have an expression, we call it Terry Anning it.
Oh, right.
She Terry Anned
Doing it properly.
Doing it her way. I don't know if she used her phone or not.
No.
So she's just used one. Oops. Get sharp scissors if you can. And done it in every stitch, just to get, but changed colour as she's gone. So same principle, and then you can probably use your hook, look, and then put it through. So you've got a narrow tassel, or a short, or a bigger tassel. Same
Brilliant.
principle.
Right, check out. We've got to go in a minute, but check out on everything, right? Before I go, I'm just going to do tomorrow's menu and then I'll say goodbye to Sam. So at 8 o'clock, beautiful V&A fabrics. 9 o'clock, autumnal and winter embroidered bags with, Cara Ackerman's in tomorrow. I love Cara Ackerman. Bag making, haberdashery and fabrics at 10 o'clock. Autumn and Christmas Sashko cushions and pouches. And then 12 o'clock, Miss It, Miss Out quilt kits. Make sure you check out your baskets on everything on Sam's Hour. Come on. Been very, very busy. Been really, really busy. When are you in next?
The 10th of November.
10th of November. And how do people get in touch with you?
On Sam Sabido Crochets, all social media.
All social media.
Oh,
Always.
it's been so nice to see
Lovely.
you.
It goes so
Lovely.
quickly.
I know,
doesn't
it does.
All we've done is a treble stitch, for goodness sake. Right, now I've got to do this before we go. There's a web exclusive Halloween glow-in-the-dark pin badge if you spend £25 or more online. So that means anything that's not on the shop in our show today, if it's on the web shop, you can go and get it from there. So you don't, and that doesn't think the £25 does not include your postage. It's £25. You get that funny little badge. Look at it, it's a ghost with a sewing machine. How funny. Anyway, I've got to go. I'm back in on Thursday and Friday this week. I'll see you then. Thank you very much.
Thank
you
you
very much. Check out your baskets. Christine from Pinfairs up next. I see no chocolate. I'll see you on Thursday.